In Vegas lights, the thrilling nights, UFC fights, setting the nights. Pop Sports Radio, the crowd's alive. MMA locker room where legends thrive. Just my 2 cents, the stakes are high. Joey DFS, watch the champions fly. Get ready for the thrill, the crowd's alive. UFC Vegas to feel the vibe. Pop Sports Radio, we're ready to go. This Saturday night, it'll steal the show. Joey DFS, watch the champions fly. Get ready for the thrill, the crowd's alive. UFC Vegas to feel the vibe.
What is up, boys? We are fucking live. Welcome to the Pub Sports Radio UFC 309 live betting stream / fight companion. I'm just my 2 cents. It is great to see you guys in the panel as well as the chat. Make sure y'all smash the like button if you haven't already. Get hyped for these fucking fights, man. It's great to see y'all. Joey, Billy, it is great to see you as well. How you guys doing, man?
Doing good. I gotta actually run upstairs, dude. I actually don't know if there's a fire or not. That's why I was a little bit late.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
definitely make sure that your house isn't on fire, dude.
Yeah, make sure of that, bro.
Holy smokes. No pun intended, man. How you doing, Joey?
I'm doing good, man. I have no fire in my house, so we're good for that. But yeah, I'm ready for a good, exciting night of fights and waiting for this first one to come on because I actually got action in this first fight as a part of a 2-leg.
Nicky, what up, Kong?
What up, Kong?
Swig, yeah, man. That's awesome. Yeah, dude. You saw the contest, man. Make sure y'all sign up for the contest. I did as well. I just got my picks in under the wire, but yeah, man, there's still time. They're still talking about, they're doing the promo and shit. So make sure y'all sign up for the contest, man. Pubsportsradio.com. It's free. It's easy to sign up for. Get your picks in. If you win, if you have the best picks of the night, El Jefe, Jeff Slaughter, will send you $100. I promise he will. But yeah, man, check it out.
I'm actually doing that
Joe,
right
what were you saying?
Oh, no, I'm doing that right now. But if anybody that wants to know what the 2-leg is before this first fight starts, on my odds, it's a plus 1,000 2-leg. It's both fighters to win inside the distance. It's Eduardo and Mora inside the distance and Diniz inside the distance. Because I feel like I know Mora's now the small favorite here. I feel like if she wins, it's probably going to be inside the distance and not a decision. 9 of her 10 wins are inside the distance. And I can also say the same thing about Diniz. If Diniz keeps it on the feet and stops the takedown, he's very live for a knockout. So even if you play inside the distance is the same price as the knockout. If you want to be safe, that's what I did. I beat it safe. Because if you tell me that big old heavyweight pulls a gilly, I'm going to be freaking out if I had the knockout prop. But both of those fighters inside the distance plus 1,000.
Nice, dude. I like that because, yeah, I don't feel – not that Diniz can't win a decision, but I just feel like Tabor is more likely to win if it hits the cards. So, yeah, I like Diniz. I feel like, yeah, most of his finishing upside or most of his upside is with a finish, like probably a knockout. Dude, that first fight, I have no idea. I totally stayed away. I picked Hardy by decision, but, dude, I don't know. Like, I feel like Hardy's the better striker. Mora's the better grappler. It feels like one of the more striker versus grappler kind of fights. And it's like, it's sort of mid to low level women's MMA. And I just want nothing to do with it, man. What are you doing on this first fight, Billy? Got any action?
Yeah, I got the locker room podcast parlay parachute. Where we have the core and then our legs. This was Joey's leg in the locker room podcast parlay. So this is where it all starts here.
Yes, sir. But yeah, Billy, so I gave out my 2-leg, and it's to both fighters to win inside the distance. It's Mora inside the distance with the knees. I got both of them at plus 1,000.
Say that again.
Mora inside the distance and Diniz inside the distance as a 2-leg finish parlay at plus 1,000.
Okay, I like it.
Because I think if both of them win, it's probably going to be inside the distance, and I don't see them winning the decision.
Yeah, I would have the same sentiments. My bad. I'm trying to get my phone charged on up, and
it's not okay, Billy. It's really fucked up. No, I'm just playing, dude. I've been late actually a lot recently, so Yeah, I was actually on time for once today, and it's a fucking miracle. But yeah, man, shout out to everybody in the chat, dude. I see y'all. Swig.
Well, it's been a
Rob,
while since we
McMahon,
had like a 6 o'clock card, man. I feel like
Kevin
all the cards-
Ponchichera. Sorry, but I want to shout everybody. I don't want to miss anybody. Oldie, Nikki, Kong Clips. Good to see y'all, man. Pit Auto Parts. What up?
I just got my picks in. We're good. Let's go.
I still got to get these picks in.
Yep, still got time. They're still doing promo and shit.
I just got to get the first fight of the night in, right?
Yeah.
You want to know how I'd be losing the contest? This is why, because I'm actually just putting these picks in right now.
I just did once TC brought it up. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, I forgot to put this in.
Homie Noah says we lost the best fight on the card. I know, man. It's a damn shame. Okay, I'm kind of holding back tears right now. I don't know if y'all can tell.
What
Plus
fight?
money. What up?
Weidman Anders.
Bobby. What does it do?
Wait, what?
Weidman Anders.
Oh.
Anders with a medical.
Anders
that's not
with
good.
the medical. Interesting. That's
Yeah,
fucking.
It's not good.
I would have thought it would have been Weidman, but
Yeah, it's not good.
I hope people who listen to me for DFS, I said fade the shit out of that fight.
yeah, that was a sketchy one. I'm just glad I passed again because I'm not surprised. I think I even said it on Tuesday, man. Like, I won't be surprised if some weird shit happens, and what do you know, the fight just gets fucking canceled. So that was just much ado about nothing, but yeah. So I'm sure that'll be great for the pacing. I'm sure we'll just have plenty of fucking time to think about these bets and shit, man. But the first fight still is Veronica Hardy and Eduarda Mora. Billy, we were just kind of talking about it, man. Like, it's Joey's leg. He's on Mora. You're on Mora too, right? Or are you? Am I fucking?
I mean,
wrong there.
kind of, sort of. But I mean, if you told me like gun to my head, who would I pick? I'd probably say Veronica Hardy. Like, it's probably the better bet now at minus 110. Pick 'em. I think she's the better striker here, like
I
significantly. So I don't like, you could tell by the method of victory markets, her decision prop is still hanging at plus 140 versus Mora's that's at plus 210. So even though the line's flipped, the method of victory markets haven't flipped at all.
Interesting.
I'm thinking about doing like a inside the distance parlay too.
Yeah, it's like Mora, she's young, so she can be improving exponentially fight to fight, potentially. But yeah, I don't really know. What up, Tone? I see you.
Tone, happy
Fight night.
birthday.
Yeah, man. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, my brother Tone. But yeah, I think if I saw it correctly, I thought Mora was the younger fighter, but I think Hardy's slightly younger by like a year or two.
Yeah, Hardy's the younger fighter. It's actually funny because Mora is actually moving up a weight class, and she's actually still the bigger fighter here.
Yeah, I don't know how she made 116.
Well, she never made weight.
Oh yeah, I forgot she missed weight, but she had to drain the shit out of herself doing it.
Air Breather says Hardy money line.
Okay. I'll say right now, if you're on it now, some books you're getting plus money on it.
Yeah, it's weird too, man, because like she hasn't really been fighting a super high level of competition. She's obviously looked better. She's since getting with Dan Hardy, and like she's obviously shown improvements. I just don't know, like, if I don't know. This is a weird fight because, like, I don't know if the grappling improvements are really going to show if Mora gets her shit going. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Dan Hardy is more of a striker anyway, so it's like I don't know how much he can help her with that.
And that's pretty much how Hardy is. She's just gonna try to, if I'm Hardy in this fight and I'm her camp, I'm not throwing no type of fucking kicks. I'm gonna circle around the cage and just work your 1-2s. And that's how she pretty much probably try to win the fight.
Chip Plier says, "What's the next bet, guys? You tell me, Chip. What do you like in this fight?" Joey, talk to him. What do you think?
Who's this for, Swig?
This is for Chip Plier.
All right, Chip Plier. What I got for this fight? I got Mora as my leg in the parlay, which it is Mora, Silva, and Jon Jones. But if you're looking for a straight play, if you're more just a money line bet, you can still get Mora at -125, which is a good straight. But I have her in a parlay for inside the distance with Diniz. You could parlay both of them together inside the distance. I got plus 1,000. But if you're just looking for maybe as a possible individual, I don't got inside the distance, I got to pick one. I think she'll definitely lean more towards her grappling, and I think more of a live submission prop of a sort. I think Hardy could give her back, and I think that's how she can get the submission. YBP MMA, Mora by KO plus 800. Hey, I don't give a shit how she gets it done. Just get the finish. But hey, you're getting plus 800 with potential ground and pound. Hey, that's filthy.
Tone say he liking a lot of submission tonight. Big C says what up, Big C? He says he likes the subs too. Hell yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
Swigtail in the Mora Jones plus 100. Chip says he's putting it in now.
Let's go, Chip.
Get her locked in, boys. There is still time. There's still filling up the TV slot or whatever, the time slot, so to speak, with this canceled card. It was that. I mean, it's hard to say if it was going to be this slow anyway, but definitely with a canceled fight, it's going to be even worse.
So I'm not going to do it like this, but as I just predicted, if Mara does what I think she does, maybe she loosens up a ground and pound and Hardy tries to give up and get her back. Not a lot of books offer this, but Mora by rear naked choke is a plus 600. Damn. That
I would just bet the submission prop. The submission prop alone is plus 550.
Oh no, I'm chilling on the I'm just chilling. I'm chilling.
No, I'm just saying the submission prop is plus 550. So why would I even take a
actual
specialty? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on. Look, I haven't drank yet. I'm probably not tonight after what I did yesterday. So
you probably get better odds on betting the round prop.
Yeah, you probably can. I think
you know what I'm saying? Like round 1 sub and round 2 sub for Mora. I don't think she's getting a round 3 sub in this fight.
Big Show says favorite bet on the card. Could you put that up one more time? Sorry. Favorite bet on the card. Big Show like Chucky Olives over 1.5 at -105. Pretty much even money. Nice, dude.
I wouldn't agree with that. I would say my favorite bet of the card would be.
I wouldn't agree with your face, Billy.
Well, good thing you don't got to agree with my favorite bet.
No, because I definitely.
Yeah, you have your own favorite.
No, I'm just saying, like, you can't rewatch that first fight and not let me know that Chucky Olives didn't almost submit Chandler in round 1, and Chandler almost didn't 10-8 him in round 1. Like, I wouldn't bet an over. I don't want to get contrarian on the fight that's the highest odds to go no distance.
Dude, it was so funny. I said on Tuesday, I was like, dude, I don't want nothing to do with that. I want to have all my action fan. And then I fucking stick that in the parlay as my leg of the parlay.
My favorite bet of the card would be the main event, Jon Jones, 2 takedowns. If you look at Prize Picks, Underdog
Fantasy. What if he knocks him out in the first round?
If you look across the market, the market has it at 2.5, 3.5 lines for like these like fucking gambling websites and stuff like that, like Prize Picks, Underdog, Sleeper. They're at like 2.5, 3.5, but you can actually bet it at DraftKings and FanDuel without the half and just take 2 takedowns at -140. Like, the fuck wouldn't I take that for? I don't think Jon Jones is just gonna smoke Stipe in the first 5 minutes like the fucking Gall fight. Like, this fight probably gets dragged out a little bit into the later rounds.
Boney Joni decision.
Yeah, like it's probably rounds 4 through 5.
I think I predicted Jones like in the contest, like round 3.
Yeah, after I taped it, it's probably going to be a later round decision. Like, not decision, but you know what I mean, like a later round finish decision.
Round finish, yeah.
Like, I wouldn't be you wouldn't be surprised if Jon Jones just wins by unanimous decision.
Oh, no, I fucking know, dude. How many performances have we seen, especially lately, where it's like you're wondering if he even won the decision or not? So,
yeah,
what about them new gloves and them 12-6 elbows?
Hey, we're back to the old gloves now.
No, I'm just saying, just in general, of like, sometimes I feel like we get really excited for the main event, but it's really the other fights on the card that are really locks that go under.
Yeah, exactly. But that's kind of why I think it goes too. Like, I think like the idea of Jon Jones being on the card is like, oh, dude, Jones just fine. But it's like it's gonna end up. I think it might end up being a stinker, dude.
Yeah, like out of the like, if you look at the main card, there's like 3 minus like 700s or more for a reason. They want some finishes. And they don't know who's gonna come for the 2 old men coming off of a layoff. Like, I feel like they set this shit up like this for a reason, because like there were other fights on this card originally. Like, this, people are bitching about the pay-per-view right now about Ruffy versus Llontop. That was supposed to be
one of them. Yeah.
That was supposed to be Anthony Smith versus fucking
Carl Goldberg.
And
no. Anthony Smith versus Dominic Reyes or like some shit
that got
like
moved
that.
back.
Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you had to pay for that on a pay-per-view, we would all be pissed just watching Jon Jones' kids.
Yep.
Watch his children play in the sandbox.
Watch his children play in the sandbox. Thank you for your $75.99.
That'll be $79.99. Thank you. But yeah, dude, I get it for sure.
On the GOAT spell, I don't blame you. I mean, Stipe is definitely live. If you say like live as underdog on the card, like at odds wise, it's probably Stipe, but just not for me. I mean, the most bet on MGM. So the most popular bets at BetMGM this weekend for this card, number 1, Stipe by knockout plus 700. Number 2 is Jon Jones Bones by knockout plus 100.
Yeah, I'm
Number 3
wrong with the fucking betting community, dude.
I know. But number 3, Jon Jones by
knockout.
submission.
Biggest
Number 4 is Paul Craig by submission. And number 5 was a combination of Jon Jones round 2 and Jon Jones inside the distance.
There's a bunch of $5.
Those are some drunk ass bets, dude. Yeah.
You know how many $5 bets probably are coming in on Paul Craig by sub? Nickel.
You know how many people I heard in passing yesterday talking about, oh, dude, Tyson's gonna knock his ass out.
Bro, that's yesterday. Like,
I know it's not a good example. I'm saying people like.
I get why
like
people were coming at me for the Sean O'Malley Merab Davashili result, because I feel like how people feel that we're on Merab. Like, nigga, what the fuck is? At least I had an excuse. At least like Sean O'Malley and Merab Davashili are like somewhere around the same age or some shit like that. You know, same records. How the fuck you bet on Mike Tyson in the year 2024, bro?
It's not a good comparison because we're with Stipe and Jones, we're talking 5 years. With Tyson and Jake Paul, we're talking an entire fucking generation at least.
Bro, wild,
two
bro.
generations. So like,
people are trying to tell me 2 cents. Oh, what the fuck do you know about Mike Tyson and his boxing career? You weren't even alive. Yeah, I was alive enough to know that he retired from having sciatic, and sciatic is a disease that shuts down your whole entire right side of your fucking leg, and that's the reason why you had a fucking knee pad on in a fucking boxing fight. When you have 1 knee pad on, red flag. If you have 2, we'll let you slide.
Cash the Jake Paul by decision plus 300.
Yeah, that was great.
That was a good little hit.
Yeah, Billy. Also think about this, bro. I told people, they said, "Oh, is it worth this juice to squeeze on Tyson?" I'm like, bro, a year and a half ago, this man was getting pushed around in a fucking wheelchair at an airport.
I'll do you one better. We watched him box fucking 2.5, 3 years ago against Roy Jones, and the nigga looked like dog shit, bro.
Yeah.
Like, I remember we all had Tyson bets, and the shit ended as a draw because
dude, shout out to Roy Jones Jr. Roy was awesome on the broadcast. He was the only one that didn't make me want to fucking jump out the fucking window. But like he looks even slower than when I fought him 3 years ago. He's like his legs don't look there. It wasn't the fastest when I fought him, and it looks even worse now. It's like, dude, Roy kept it a buck, man. He dude, for as much damage as he took and like punishment as he took, he's like pretty sharp and like loose. Like I actually like the
he still has his wits,
that he's become.
Yep.
So
I'm glad he doesn't have
CTE.
CTE.
Still like he can string sentences together and knows what the fuck he's talking about. He's like,
I know exactly what you're trying to say, bro.
Dude, he compared to some of his peers that have like also had bad knockout losses, he's like I fuck with Roy Jones Jr.
Bro, it's so funny that you say that because like I was just talking to this one of my friends about this, and I was saying about like when you get to like sports betting or like just become more mature and you get to learn about like sports, football, MMA, and boxing, the brain damage that happens in those sports is crazy.
It's unreal, dude. Especially boxing, man. Boxing and football. What's up,
Crazy.
Harsha?
Boxing and football, especially, bro. Crazy, bro. And it kind of turns you off a little bit of like, man, I don't want to steer my kids any direction. I'm not gonna be that parent, but I ain't gonna throw no football in their fucking hands. You gonna be watching that shit with this little fantasy team. That's our enjoyment of football.
He really was. Yeah.
Also, rugby. We live in America. Rugby don't exist.
Man, the only time we play rugby is we're on the beach in sand, man.
Dude, it's funny, man. There are some like small pockets, like some universities and shit, like some colleges and stuff that get into rugby, and like there's some
Division II, bro.
Shit.
Yeah,
about 2 cents. What you're talking about, Division II. A lot of Division II schools don't have football programs, so they have rugby programs, and their rugby programs are like a subsequent for their football.
It's kind of like lacrosse, where there's like little pockets of it, like here and there, like interests in rugby and shit. Like some of my cousin's friends in New Orleans were like in a rugby league and they played down there. But yeah,
I like Big C. Quit being soft belly.
I'm not gonna lie. If we had rugby down like me and Billy's way, I would play it.
I played rugby because they or I didn't. I shouldn't say I played rugby when I was in college. I hung out with a couple of rugby buddies, and they said, Bill, you should come to one of the practices or whatever just to see if you like it, because I was like really fast. And I tried it. Fuck no, bro. That ain't for me, man. Nah. Fuck that.
Wait, you stopped or something and you didn't like it?
Nah, bro. It's just way too much grappling and hugging each other and touching dudes and shit like that. Like, bro, I ain't into all that, bro. I ain't into all that. I ain't wrestled when I was growing up for a fucking reason. I like watching it. Maybe that makes me fucking weird for like watching it when we watch it on like the fights and stuff like that. But actually participating in it, like when you see like our peers like do the jiu-jitsu shit and stuff like that, like, bro, I'm so cool on like grabbing like another sweaty dude voluntarily at night, and I'm not getting paid for it. Like, that's just me, bro. That's just me. Maybe that makes me a terrible person. Nah, suspect Billy. Nah, I'm just saying. Let's get back to the fights, though. I got some goodies, I should say, of stuff I've been working on for a while, and I thought I should bring it all out for the pay-per-view here. And I have a couple of parlays that are going off. And I don't know if they made it to the website or not, but I'll just tell the people, for the people that are watching. One of them is finish him parlay of like 2 people on the card that you think should get a finish inside the distance, and you're going to be yelling at the screen, finish him, motherfucker, finish him. And that one was David Onama and Bo Nickal 2-leg parlay. -149. I thought it was a good way to get in on the Bo Nickal fight instead of like picking like decision or KO or blah blah blah. Like, just have some fun. Just bet on 2 people. Yeah, like just both people ITD. However they get it done, they get it done. And then the second one here is time prop parlay, which is usually the decision prop parlay, but for these 2 fights specifically, and with the glove situation, I feel like we need round 3 and the decision, and then that creates more opportunities for us when we get up to that fight itself, so we can bet on some like round props if that's warranted. And those were Elliott and Damon Jackson, both to win by round 3 or decision at +225. Those are like the 2 biggest line movements of the prelims. Elliott opened up at -158. That line's sitting at -300. Damon Jackson, I don't have it right in front of me, but I think he was an underdog, bro. Like, he opened up as an underdog when the fight first got announced, and that line's all the way up to
I feel like that's almost right, though. But
what
did they move to?
Yeah, like, bro, it's all the way up to -215. Like, those are the 2 biggest. So those were the 2 biggest line movements of the card. So I put them round 3 or by decision. Kind of opens up a little bit. It's just 2 fights that I don't think I would bet on normally, but with the way the line movement has gone, it's like, all right, well, let's put these 2 Joe Schmoes together here, because they're probably going to win by decision, and their money lines are a little bit too juiced to play straight. So that's the time prop parlay there. And then this is really the Brazilian sub parlay, but for this week, this is really the Mills parlay, because this is really Mills's parlay, because Mills is weigh in on Karine Silva. So, it's one of those ones that, like, you don't have to always agree with your buddies. You just got to tail for a couple of dollars here. Karine Silva by submission and Charles Oliveira by submission plus 1075. That was a 2-leg submission parlay there for the main card. And you only have to invest a lot to make a lot on that one. Like, that was like $8.75 to make like 100 back. Like, it was something like that. It was like you didn't have to invest a lot to get a lot. Like, you could put like $40 altogether.
Dude, I really hope that hits for you. One, just because I just, we're buds, and I hope I hope you make money off of it. But two, those legs, I have both of those fighters parlayed. So if they fucking get the finish and just clear those legs, I will be so fucking happy, because then I'll just be waiting on Jones. So let's fucking go. I love that shit.
Me and Dominique Walker were talking about this. He was saying, man, what's up with these money lines this week? And I was like, bro, they're setting it up to the point where you have to, like, when a fight comes up, you have to have a certain amount invested on the money line, a certain amount invested in props, and then like sprinkle bets. Like, that's the way they're setting up fights. Like, you just can't bet like 100% straight money line on a UFC fight anymore. You got to like take 75% money line, 20% method of victory, 5% sprinkle, and you'll probably have like a little bit better results. So like, let's say you like a Gordon Mora here, take 75% money line, 20% would be the submission prop, and then the last 5% would be like bullshit parlays.
Dude, what you're saying earlier though with the ITD, I feel like that's church if you're going to put props in parlays, because that you're already getting good odds with making it a prop in general. Like, that's already inherently like killing some of the chalk for you, but you're also covering bases. If you're like parlaying it together, you're already going to get fucking dank odds. So like, covering the bases with the ITD, if you're really confident they're going to get it finished, but it's like they could cut. It's one of those, like, they can do whatever the fuck they want. Like, I like that a lot, man.
Bro, I was running out of ways of thinking about how the fuck am I betting on Bo Nickal tonight? And I was like, you know what, bro? Let's just dumb this shit down. Bet him inside the distance. Who else do I think has the highest likelihood of getting a fucking knockout? If you look at the whole entire prelims, David Onama has the highest knockout odds prop out of fucking 300-pound guys fighting each other.
Well, another thing is, like, if it's a situation where it's like, do you think the knockout is going to come from the shit being on the ground, like ground and pound? Like, that is one of those where it's like, whatever they decide to do or whatever they're given, it could go either way, like real fucking quick. So yeah, I like the ITD for that.
So Billy, I'm not gonna lie to you. I was looking over that Onama fight, and from I seen him from his opponent, he likes to come out and brawl, but I seen him outside. He has 2 split decisions. I don't even think he should be in the UFC. He got lucky in one of those, but I know he's a wrestler. He also likes to shoot takedowns. Onama by submission, sneaky as shit, bro.
Yeah, that's why I picked inside the distance, because it could also be sub. But it's weird, right? So when I first started watching this dude's film, he's like striking and shit like that. I only watched like 3 fights. Yeah, like the first fight that I watched, he's like striking and shit. Don't quiz me on the fights. I don't remember all that.
I couldn't tell you the names.
He was striking in the one fight, right? And he's like, like the jobber type fights, that the ones that you're supposed to smash. And then I'm watching the ones that he's losing. I'm like, all right, how this dude's in the UFC. And then I watched his last couple of fights, and he's like changed his game completely from like striking to like cage pushing to like wrestling. And if that nigga thinks he's about to go out here and wrestle David Onama, bro, you might get fucking rocked with an uppercut. It's just, what does David Onama gonna do? Because David Onama is a really like he's a really green talent, meaning there's flashes and there's rounds where you see David Onama and he looks like a top 15, top 10 fighter. But then there's also flashes and moments and rounds where you're like, yo, what the fuck is this dude thinking?
Yep.
But what he did in that JP Pierce fight seemed like Mark Montoya has been able to string it all together. And maybe him leaving the Glory MMA after all that shit that came out from that little gym, it was better for him. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, hearing the stories that came out of that gym and stuff like that, in hindsight, like, maybe that is the best gym for fighters to go to.
So where is he now? Like, is he still with Mark Montoya? Because Factory X, okay, he's still with him.
He's still with Mark Montoya. So whatever the fuck Yusuf Salal was doing for training, he's with Yusuf Salal. So, like, for example, at the ceremonial weigh-ins, you see Yusuf Salal, like, taking his clothes for him and shit like that. David Onama was in the corner of Yusuf Salal when he fought a couple of weeks ago. So I would imagine it's, like, a very short list of select people that Mark Montoya probably likes.
And Yusuf has been looking fucking good, man.
Great,
like,
yeah.
if he's able to, like, narrow his focus in on a couple fighters, like, you know.
That's what I'm saying. I
We'll
think
see
that's
what kind of fruit that bears, but
all the fighters. But you see the fighters that didn't get narrowed in and focused. Austin Hubbard.
Yeah.
They let that nigga go. Like, yeah, you can go figure that shit out. And you can kind of tell of, like, fighters of, like, it kind of reminds me of remember when American Top Team had that thing that happened during COVID where they cut down their gym from a ABC side, and Dean Thomas said, I ain't doing ABC. I'm just gonna take my fighters that I like and I'm just gonna do my own thing. And those fighters were Jillian Robertson, Shorty Torres, and a couple of guys on the regional scene that we'll probably see in a couple of years. Yeah, and Trevor Whitman kind of did that shit too from Factory. So it's like you see coaches do this all the time, and it makes sense because we always talk about, like, what's the balance of going to a big gym. A guy like Thimba Garimba he looked great going to an Extreme Couture, but then you see a guy like Puna Haley Soriano at the same exact gym. That's a terrible gym for him. He probably needs 101 training.
Right.
Billy, before we get to this fight,
I'm gonna say about to start.
Speaking about Thimba Garimbo, he's actually stepping in to fight Luque.
Yes, that's why I brought that up. I saw a little bit of news, a little bit. You know, I've been locked in, man. I haven't been on social media too much since my Wednesday appearance on the shows, and that's because I've been locked in, man. But like, I'm so, like, super hyper focused, trying to get locked in and have a good ending out to this year.
Dude, I hear you on that one, man. I could really use a strong ending for 2024, but yeah, they're announcing the fighters. They had just announced Mora. Here's Veronica. Used to be Macedo, now it's Hardy. Fighting out of Nueva York, New York.
And I see why, though, man. Very, very soothing. Like, one of those girls that, like, you know, you wouldn't say is like a fucking smokescreen, huh? But it's just like the type of innocence that you want to find out why you're so innocent. One of those type of girls. Am I right, though? Veronica Hardy, like, when you look at her, like, she's got a very soft face to her.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you just look like you want to say hi.
All right, let's go, Mora.
Here we go. There's a tentative glove touch. They take the center. Hardy in the southpaw, Mora in the orthodox. Mora with a front kick attempt. Switching stances into orthodox. There's Mora. Hardy on the outside, as you might expect. Hardy, caught a fucking punch there from Mora, trying to land a left hook. Hardy steps in with a two-piece. Mora holding the center of the octagon. Again, as you might expect. Looking to put the pressure on. Hardy looking to point fight from the outside. Counter strike. So you got to be careful, though. Mora's powerful. Mora's fucking huge.
She is huge, bro. I can't believe she was a weight class lower.
Hardy looking for that again, but Mora looking to hit her with a counter right hand.
You know what's weird, though, 2 cents? With the Hardy and Dana White situation with Dan Hardy and Dana White, they don't like each other. I feel like that will eventually come through of, like, you know damn well in those matchmaking rooms, they want this bitch to lose. Like,
oh, yeah, dude. And especially with all that Herb Dean shit and all the fallout from that.
Yeah.
That was crazy. Oh, man, they both landed in that exchange. Mora lands the right hand and Hardy lands the straight left. Mora with a high kick attempt there. Hardy circles back to the center. Body kick by Hardy. Right hook, left hand. Right hook, left hook from Mora, but didn't really land. Mora holds the center.
Yeah, Hardy's face is already red.
Yeah, she's eating some punches from Mora, man. You can tell when she lands, it stuns her. Like it stops her right in her tracks.
Shouts to Jesse Nunez. He said he's on Mora by decision
What up?
live plus 125. They ain't that bad of a bet. She doesn't look. You got to remember though, she's very front loaded.
Yeah, I would say Hardy has a better cardio. I would say Hardy probably more likely to win a decision, but again, I don't have anything on this fight.
I agree with that.
Yeah, it's hard to say that though when you down a round and there's only 3.
Yeah, man, and it depends on what kind of pace you're fighting at too.
Yeah, right? Like it's like I definitely agree pre-flop, but right as of right now, Mora's kind of like cruising.
If it's this pace, she can probably win a decision like this because she's not like expending a ton of energy. She really just standing in front of her, lands the right hand there. Hardy with a punch to the titty. Girl, I'll punch your damn titty.
Shouts to Joey DFS.
Bah!
I was being wait. If Joey didn't have this as his parlay piece for the Locker Room Podcast parlay, I probably wouldn't be invested in this fight at all.
Yeah, Hardy lands the left hand and a body kick as she blitzes forward. Mora holding the line again. Hardy tries a left hand that misses. Mora in the southpaw now, pumps the jab and then switches back to orthodox. Mora holding the center. She's kind of following Hardy though. Landed a right hand there and switches to southpaw again. Backs off as Hardy pushes forward. Or with the right hand and then switches into southpaw again and back to orthodox. Ooh, Mora with a hard right hook. Cracked Hardy in the face with that. She said, what? You like that? You like that? Outside low kick from Hardy. Mora in the orthodox.
I'm low-key shocked she hasn't shot a takedown yet.
Oh, man, nice two-piece from Hardy as Mora throws a body kick.
To be honest with you, Joey, same, but fuck the takedown if she's just going to bop her on the feet like this.
Yeah.
Like, she's just saying, fuck you, I'm walking you down forward, hands down, nigga, what's up?
And a lot of it is just her walking forward. Again, she's not having to, like,
really
expend a ton of energy.
That's what I'm saying, bro. She might not get tired. She's not really doing a whole lot, but it's very effective.
She's landing the eye-catching moments or landing the eye-catching strikes, and then
it's great though because Agora Mora comes from Jalton Almeida's gym in Brazil. I forget what that gym is called, but that coach comes up with good game plans. Besides that one dude that came in on short notice against Ivan Aslan, like other than that, I feel like all of his fighters have had good game plans.
Ooh, nice left hand from Hardy. She pushes forward.
Yeah.
Body kick. More with a nice body lock takedown.
You saw how easy that shit was?
Oh, dude, he gets one butterfly hook in, but Mora looking to take the back already.
Unfortunately, though, after this first round, though, I think I'm going to bet Veronica Hardy. This live line's a little bit wild.
Yeah, she ended up in Hardy's full guard at the end there, but yeah,
that
that's
was
more around for sure.
Well, you seen
bro, plus 500 is wild, bro. What?
Yo, Mora, you saw how easy it is to take her down, just hug her, out muscle the shit out of her.
Yeah, but you don't want her to gas, though.
Oh no, like she had a good game plan, just mix it up, and then she ended the round and
she didn't struggle with it. It was just boom.
I know Hardy has dropped a lot of third rounds in her UFC career, but has Agora or Mora even won a third round in her career?
Hardy's giving her a mouthful.
Like, has she even gone the third round too much? Secondly, I don't think she's the minus 550 by decision type of bitch. Plus 340 is the live line I'm seeing on Hardy. Plus 320. I think I'm going to get in, bro. That's wild.
Time to get taken down and then get submitted.
Now, this
is wolf sheet,
dude. If I'm Dan Hardy, I'm telling her to push the fucking pace on this.
I agree.
That kind of fight is not going to gas her out, and Mora will just do that shit and land the bigger punches and win a decision. So they start in the second round here, where we left off. Well, not really.
No live bet, by the way, man. No live bet. I just feel like this is wolf sheep tickets. I feel like we're bike cruise.
Yeah, you can just see how it plays out. A nice jab from Hardy as Mora tries a two-piece. Tried the left hook right hand and missed. Hardy with an oblique kick and a nice right hook there. She stepped in, clipped Mora there. Mora resets.
Well, the way I'm thinking about it, 2 cents, is like I have the one ticket with Joey's leg on it. That's like +5 something, and the live line's like +5 something. It's just like, damn.
Right.
I could bet something straight and take it one bet or wait for 5 bets.
Grab the cage much? What the fuck you doing?
Oh, yeah, that was a clear cage grab, but, I mean, that was another very easy takedown. Wrist control, ankle pick.
That
Right
ankle
hook.
pick is nice.
Nice knee there. Nice timing on the knee. Hardy back to her feet. Push, don't grab.
Push, don't grab. Push, don't grab now, girl.
That was my Tognon impression. She throws the hook in, looking to take Hardy's back. Thought better of it. Said, a bitch, I was knee you in the fucking stomach. Still got the body lock, does Mora. Hardy with a couple back elbows. Mora said no.
Them shits look like they fucking hurt, though.
Knee to the thigh.
Stand up straight and just scoop her.
I'm not going to say anything. Let me shut the fuck up. Stand up straight, just scoop her. That's what she said.
Drags Hardy to the mat, does Mora. Puts a hook in. There you go, Joey.
Hooks in.
Now he's got to get that back arm out.
We're gonna flatten Hardy out. She's got the 2-on-1.
Just give her some slap and tickle.
Man, I should have trusted the market on this.
Hardy holding on for dear life to the left hand of Mora.
She holding the shit out of that glove.
Mora
That's
laces
crazy,
again.
man.
Mora's got wrist control on the other side. If she can break the grip of Hardy, she'll Dagestani handcuff her, and she can really just start fucking her up. That's why Hardy's holding on for dear life. If Mora gets this left hand free, Hardy's fucked.
Which looks like she does.
She looks like she's about to. I can't tell if Hardy's got the inside of the glove or not. I don't think it is, or Mora would be bitching about it probably, but she's landing some right hooks now over the top. Looking
My
to
fault for coughing into the mic.
You good. Hardy butterfly hook is keeping her from getting past. She's got half guard now, locking down Mora, trying to keep her from advancing position. Mora is starting to open up a little ground and pound. Putting the forearm in the face and the chin, or the neck rather. Excuse me. That can't feel good. Let me put your forearm in your fucking neck. More looking to posture up here. Hardy with the butterfly hooks, though. Keeping her. Now she goes full guard. Close guard, actually.
Big Show, you back here?
No, we're all alone, Billy.
Yeah.
Or with a little, threatening with the arm triangle for a second. I thought she was.
Why?
Nice little ground and pound, though.
Put this in the PC.
Well.
Mora spins her off the fence. Keep up.
Nah, I'm going to ask you that. I don't want that to be on StreamYard.
Hardy with a little defense, kicks Mora up, but Mora right back into her guard. Slices right through it. Not really slices through her guard, but you know what I mean, through her fucking up kick attack and all that shit. The high guard. Veronica Hardy with a closed guard here. Mora again turns her away from the fence. And this is another pretty clear Eduardo Mora round.
Very clear Eduardo
Like,
Mora
about
round.
as clear as fucking day.
This is why I wanted to ask Big Show. For live line situations, one of the things that we always talk about and that we personally do is we kind of live bet some of these spots with some football spots that we like for tomorrow. If you had to rank your top 3 favorite money lines for tomorrow that you're looking at for live lines, what would they be?
For football?
Yeah, for football tomorrow. Like I'm looking at the Lions.
I don't mind the Lions. Definitely the money line wise.
You know what I'm saying? Like if we can get like a short favorite, put it with like the Lions because that's like a big favorite for the NFL. But then like the other ones, like what other? Because I know you always do that when we do the UFC streams. Or other ones where you're looking at. I feel like the Dolphins is too obvious.
Well, the Chiefs haven't lost yet in their dog money, so if you like,
Nah, I like the Bills.
that's why I said if you like the Chiefs, that's not a bad one.
Swig bets in the chat says San Fran.
Let's see.
I never do good fading fucking Geno Smith.
I don't blame you. Like I think the 49ers, Lions. I'm trying to. Is there any other money lines that you like?
The Rams,
Oh my God, they're playing the Bears, right?
Patriots.
Yeah. My bad. I don't have my DFS model in front of me, so I don't have like all the like all the plays and all that shit up in front of me. So like I'm going off of like preconceived notion, and I looked at so many fucking college basketball games and UFC fight films and Cage Warriors shit in the last 24 hours. My brain is like diluted.
Your brains are fried. But we got the third round here. Yeah, Hardy's gonna need to finish, man. Like she's not gonna be able to do this point fighting shit now. Like, she's gonna have to knock her out or submit her. Like she's got to really like push the pace and try and like gas Mora out, or like Mora's just gonna cruise to like an easy.
This is the Mora that the UFC thought that they signed.
Yep.
Yeah,
It's
and
the
I mean,
first time that we've seen her not compromised and actually make weight.
it's also exposing the fact it's like, okay, well, Hardy looked great, but it was also against some just kind of like fighters. A combination of that and Mora being like, more of what
Bro, she was undefeated, bro, up until her last fight. In her last fight, she lost to Denise Gomez that was minus 500 last week. Like, if you're gonna lose an undefeated fight, Denise Gomez isn't the worst opponent to do it against, especially looking tonight, like man. Shit on short notice, or not short notice. She missed weight for that fight as well, so it's like just off the market alone, I feel like we should have been there.
And didn't she come up for this fight, Mora?
That's the reason why I didn't bet it. It was to her coming up, but it was like she's coming up, but I think she's actually just bigger than her.
Dude, she is, man. I was gonna say it looks like she fucking came down. God, hard right hand from Mora, stuns Hardy, stops her right in her fucking tracks. Yeah, she's just beating her ass on the feet and then just having her way on the ground too. Hardy with a side kick. That is not even close to getting it done. Yeah, Mora's looking good here, man. Proved. Cardio, no problemo.
Striking definitely looks improved.
Striking looks a lot better, man.
Bro, this is just the first time that we've seen her not miss weight, so this is probably what she actually looks like when she isn't like
she's
dead.
like healthy.
Yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you look at her Tapology, it literally says miss weight for all of her fucking like jaws. It's like you forget how many times Gordon Mora missed weight of like. This is really the first time that she hasn't missed weight for a fight, and she moved up a weight class, and she still looks big.
Right.
I feel like we really should have been there, bro. We talked about it on the podcast, and the line moved like fucking 40 cents after we got done talking about it on the podcast. Of like, this is like one of two underdog picks that we have on the show. Sorry, guys. Like,
I should have put it as my flag because I almost did.
It's crazy, bro. Because we gotta. It's interesting to like. Remember these spots going into next year because just gonna trust my gut a little bit more going next year. You know, people say you get too narrative-y. Maybe the narrative's fucking right.
Sometimes it is. Always trust your gut.
Like, I always trust my gut, but like, for example, of like, I shouldn't have flopped on DDP Adesanya. That fight cost me like 3 bands. I could have made like fucking 15, 20K on that fucking fight, and life would look a lot different. This stream would not be done with this fucking shit crooked as fuck behind me. I'll tell you that. Like,
I hear you, dude.
Shots talking sports for JT, looking like a G, like a coach on the side. Like, yeah, man, I'm trying to, be locked in a little bit more here. Like, some fights we need to hear the sound for like the way the pop of the punches, but like fuck this card, I don't care about the sound. But like in the Apex, we do need a sound on some of these fights, and headphones is kind of like a nice little way to have the fight on like 1%. But it makes me scream into the mic though.
I love the Call of Duty headphones, but Eduardo Mora again is just kind of teeing off on Veronica Hardy when she steps into range, because Hardy has to kind of leap in and out with Mora having the reach advantage and just being the bigger chick. Like she's kind of forcing Hardy to come to her, and when she does, she's getting fucking cracked with these counters. And again, just like not enough from Hardy. Just great fight from Mora.
Yeah.
Kind of stopping what Hardy was on, like a 4-fight win streak or something.
Yeah, but like you said though, bro, when you look at it, this decision and the line movement and everything of the fight makes sense. Sharp money was the right money here.
Right.
Early money, they like remember Hardy went up from like -138 to like -158 when we did the podcast, and the line just stood there for like 2 days, and then Sarah, I think it was maybe the ceremonial weigh-ins, like Thursday, it's when the line started moving. Thursday going into Friday, and then once they did the face-offs, that line plummeted. They just said, she moving up a weight class. Ask the general fucking public that doesn't know shit about sports and ask me who moved up a weight class. They would probably say Veronica Hardy in that fight, and it looked like it.
Dude, no shit. And like she cracked her on the feet. Striking looked a lot better, like y'all said, and then she just, when she wanted to grapple, she just threw
somewhere in MSG right now. TC Dana White. Look at me. Dana White's like this. Yes. He hates Dan. Like, I don't think people understand how much he hates Dan Hardy so much.
Oh, he hates him a lot.
Dan Hardy should be a UFC announcer, bro. He's with the PFL because that's how much Dana White fucking hates that dude.
That fucking English goof. Dude, Dana.
Plus, Dana didn't like how Hardy went after Herb Dean during a couple bad stoppages and shit.
Maria Perez. Let me look at the basketball games for tonight, because I've been so locked in. I like the Salukis. The Salukis are going to make a appearance with Bo Nickal eventually on the live podcast. That's what is in store around 8:30.
What, dude? Eduardo Mora by unanimous decision? I can't believe that. That's crazy.
To be honest with you, I don't think you want to tell my Australian play today. My Australian basketball play today is the Brisbane Bullets +2.5, but as you could tell, super homer pick.
I was gonna say, isn't that your team?
Yeah, it's my team. That's not my favorite team, but it has to be my favorite team because it's Brisbane, Australia. Shouts to Jesse Nunez in the chat. He cashed Mora by decision +125. Spenny Pennybombs also cashed Mora by decision. Spenny Pennybombs was the winner of last week's Pub Sports Radio contest. Swig Bets also cashed over 2.5 rounds. That was a great fucking the champ too. I made like the beat in my head. Aquata, I can't even say that name. Aqua says, bro, keep betting Dyson Daniel steals. I've been laddering up to +800 the last 4 games, and they've all been hit in a row. He ain't lying. I play him in daily fantasy all the time because on FanDuel you get more points for steals and blocks. And not a lot of people bet that fight, but I don't blame you. We're locked in. Shouts to Jerry Connor, new name in the chat. Red Eye Jedi says, equally Vaughn. I don't know what that means, but we move on, though. Next fight, Oban Elliott versus Basil Hafez.
Basil.
Who wants to take this one away? Because if you hear my breakdown, it's going to be very one-sided.
Yeah, why don't you take it away, Billy?
I'll start off if you want to, Bill. So
try.
I know Basil Hafez, he just fought Mickey Gall, and hey, he was getting cracked against Mickey Gall. I'll just say that right now. He was getting Mickey Gall with improved striking, but he was getting cracked. Oban, aka the Welsh gangster. I think he's the more fluent boxer. I think he can hit with 1-2s because Basil does try to overextend with overhands and try to come in too aggressive. Whose grappling's better? I think Basil's stronger. I think Elliott, but I'm leaning Elliott, and I'm probably going to go by decision. I think Basil has a chance maybe to get close round 1 to keep it competitive. After round 1, I know Basil does tend to slow down. And round 3, he becomes a hitting dummy like he did against Mickey Gall. And damn near got dropped by Mickey Gall, if I recall. And I just like the more fluent combinations in Oban Elliott.
Okay, I don't blame you. My analysis for this fight is super. Thank you, Jesus. Yo, shouts to Bet365. My quick rant about Bet365. God damn, man. It takes y'all 2 hours to pay out a college basketball game that was a top 20. It wasn't no Tabor game. It was a top 25 team. They blew them up by 30 points. What do you have to look at? They pay me up. What's up? Notre Dame, what's up? Ole Miss, what's up? Now we're coming. Do you know why they're paying me out so late, 2 cents? I hit them. Remember we were talking about this on the podcast? So Bill's got the 4-leg parlay at -200. Yes, motherfucker, I played that shit. The 4-leg parlay that you think at -200 at Bet365, and that is one of our sponsors. If you go to Pub Sports Radio, and you could get a little deal if you want. But like I was saying, though, they looking at my action like, yo, what the fuck is wrong with this kid? He's parlaying fucking Coco golf with fucking MMA and NFL. Like, do we just have bad lines? Like, that's got to be what they're asking themselves at their business meetings, because Bet365, we're coming for you. We're coming for you.
Dude, I love these rants of yours now. With it's the headset, the Call of Duty headset adds just like it's like you're getting like the last kill cam, and you're like yeah, you fucking like just a pair of you peasants. Like it's awesome, dude. I love it, man. It adds such a nice.
My bad. Understand boxing. So the pick here, if you get, I already put out the pick for the website for this one, so that's why we had a quick little rant. But honestly, bro. The Welsh gangsters traveling across the pond. I know a lot of people don't want to hear it, but you might be looking at 3 future Cage Warriors announcers right here. So we do support Cage Warriors here at Pub Sports Radio. So like we are realistic here, and if Cage Warriors would like to hear the sweet sounds of 2 cents and the gambling of me and Joey, hey, come on, we're here. So we got the Cage Warriors alumni. Oban Elliott traveling across the pond here. And I will say Basel Hafez so I know a lot of the CFFC regional scene, and he was on the CFFC regional scene. Most notably, like him and Joey Pfeiffer were like homies, like growing up as like kids, like before they both got like good. let's just be real. Like before they both got good. And Basel Hafez moved from Philadelphia to Colorado. And that was like the click that he needed to kind of make that change. And that was when we saw him fight last summer on short notice versus Jack Della Maddalena. Granted, that was a good performance. And then the follow-up performance, I don't know if you guys remember this, but on the podcast, I was advocating heavily, bro, for Basel Hafez. And you guys were like, yo, chill the fuck out, dude. It's like minus like 550. It's Mickey Gall, but like chill the fuck out. And the fight, and it just ended up being one of the spinoff legs that week. And the fight ended up being so fucking close in the beginning. Dude, Mickey Gall was bopping him at distance. And it made me really think, bro. Basel Hafez is one of those guys, if you look at him, he looks like he's like a fucking monster. But in reality, dude, he's kind of just a jobber, man. Like he has really good jiu-jitsu, really good wrestling, and he has a good pop in his punch, but he doesn't have a lot of knockouts on his record. This fight is set up for people don't know it, people don't care, and people don't give a fuck. But the matchmakers actually really like Oban Elliott from Cage Warriors. And this fight is like literally set up for him. This is the game plan, the path method of every fucking Cage Warriors alumni that we have ever seen. They fight a couple that once they get that win overseas in the pond in London, they come over to either MSG or Las Vegas, the 2 biggest arenas for UFC fights, and they basically put them on a prelims. We saw this with Paddy Pimblett. We saw this with Conor McGregor. We've seen this with a lot of Cage Warriors prospect. Now, minus 300 Oban Elliott is a little bit wild now, but we gave out Oban Elliott to win and fight to start round 2, minus 180. He needs to be on his P's and Q's for the first 5 minutes of this fight. Basel Hafez is definitely dangerous in the first 6-7 minutes in this fight. But if Oban Elliott's locked in and focused, man, I'm telling you, man, Oban Elliott is definitely a name to watch in the division because he's like one of those weird fighters of like, he isn't going to get a bunch of highlight reel fucking knockouts. I'll tell you that much. But he's going to put on some barn burner performances. Like his Dana White Contender Series performance is a great example of the type of fighter that you're going to get out of Oban Elliott. He got dropped early on in that Dana White Contender Series fight, fought right through it, and ended up beating the dog shit out of that guy and getting signed to the UFC. UFC debut didn't go as planned, but I mean, UFC debuts, if you look at the percentages from last year, I don't know what it is currently this year, but like, it's like 60% of people like lose their UFC debut. Like it's not people that make their debut is not always like, you know, sunshines and roses, fucking Rainer Denier, who's a fucking damn near double champion in a different promotion type shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like most people that are making their debut are like usually on short notice type shit of like Roberto Romero fits in that like category for short notice fighters making their debut. But as I digress, Oban Elliott, though, definitely bounced back. And if you ask me who's a better wrestler between Preston Parsons and Basel Hafez, I would probably say Preston Parsons, but then you throw in the caveat that Preston Parsons was also fighting at 3 o'clock in the morning American time. So it's like, I like Oban Elliott here to win by decision is the long story. But I would not rule out him getting like a 3rd round finish or some shit like that. Like Basel Hafez gas is a lot, bro. Like he's very front loaded, and a lot of his fights there's like him coming out like a bad shit out of hell, and then him just like gassing. And like, I feel like he's very hittable in the feet. Oban Elliott, better technical striker. Basel Hafez, better jiu-jitsu substantially, but the wrestling I feel like is kind of like a wash of like Oban Elliott. His takedown defense is good enough to stop the offensive wrestling of Basel Hafez, but he needs to be careful with the jiu-jitsu because Basel Hafez is really good at jiu-jitsu. That would be my breakdown of the fight.
How about you, TC?
I'm Billy, dude, you were really trying to get me to throw fucking Oban Elliott in as my leg of the parlay.
It's like if it was
I'm very curious to see how this plays out. I'm staying away from this fight, man. I just I think that Oban Elliott wins. I agree with like what like Jesse and Red Eye Jedi are saying. Like Oban Elliott by decision is the pick. And that was a good breakdown, Billy. I agree with like a lot of what you said. And the thing is though, is like if you look at the one thing about Elliott is his chin. So it's like that's why I kind of like my fucking sack shriveled up a little bit. The thought of parlaying him, because it's like even if he wins, he might get clipped. You know, Basil does like he throws those overhands, man. He'll like wing those hooks. So Elliott has got to be careful. But I think if he is, I think he's the better fighter. I think he wins. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I do know what you're saying. This is one of those ones where like I feel like the line is throwing people off because the line was really originally because like I'm an Oban Elliott fan, so I noticed it since like the opener. This line was at 158 at FanDuel on the opener, bro. It's at minus 300, bro. That's crazy, bro. It's the biggest line move of any fighter on the whole entire card.
Like I'm not quite as high on Oban as you, but I'm higher. I feel like he gets. Man,
he took some tough ass fights in Cage.
He's
Warriors,
a weird
bro.
fighter that gets overhated and overrated at the same time. If that
bro,
makes
he was like
sense.
21 years old fighting like people that were like champions in Cage Warriors like now.
Like I think he's way better than most of his haters say, but I'm not quite as high on him as you are. But I get it too. I get it.
I think he's fought harder fights in Cage Warriors than he did in the UFC. So it's like I feel like the best is yet to come. Like, you know what I'm saying?
The best
it's like one of those type of things.
Could the best be yet to come here? Could he fucking get a finish? Good. Googly moogly. What up, Brooklyn? Who is the third person in the ring?
Hafez inside the distance from Big C. Big C in the building. Shouts to Big C, man. Always coming
What
in
up?
for the live streams, man. I appreciate you. Even if we are on other sides, I appreciate your insight, brother.
Couple of oblique kicks from Oban. All right, Oban Jones.
You see his picture with Jon Jones this week, bro. He was fucking cheesing, bro, from ear to ear like a little kid.
Oban with a takedown attempt already. Basil stuffs it. Basil pushes him to the fence. Oban looks to spin him.
You're gonna have to get on Basil's hips to take that big motherfucker down early.
Yeah, but the best way to stop a wrestler,
Oban.
the best way to
Basil with
stop
a
a
short
wrestler
elbow,
is
and Oban pushes him away. Basil Hafez takes the center. I'm not really surprised. Outside low kick from Oban, checked by Basil.
Damn, Mora didn't score shit.
She ain't do shit, bro. She ain't have to.
She should have grappled more.
Nice
Bro,
jab
she
from
didn't
Oban
have
and
to,
again.
bro. She won that fight easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Oban has the cleaner boxing here, but Basil is pretty powerful, man. Oban with another oblique kick to the body this time. Whoosh. Oh my, Gary chewed on there. Oban thought about it again. Thought about a roundhouse kick, it looked like.
2 cents. Red Eye Jedi said, can you throw in the timestamps with the commentary?
I sure can, Red Eye, just for you, man. I'm at 340 right now, 339. So I'm really bad about that too, though. In all seriousness, thank you for reminding me. Big Show's told me about that in the past too, so I will work on that. Left hook from Basil Hafez there. Oban eats it, no problem. Or however his fucking Welsh ass sounds. Oban ducks under a big hook. He is threatening with takedown attempts, not really like going for him like crazy, but just presenting the threat. And again with these oblique kicks. He's really trying to kick Basil's knees in, man. Frustrating. The frustrating attacks from distance.
If you're not going to check
Basil switches, yeah. Fuck it, yeah. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, right, Joey?
If you had some big ass muscly dude stand in your front of your fucking face and you know you're not a big power puncher, I'd throw a bunch of leg kicks my damn self too, right?
It almost looks like Oban's trying to see what Basil's working with the power. You know what I'm saying? He's rolled with these punches and eaten, a few of them, no problem, really.
Watching the tape though, you would think with Basel Hafez, the way that Mickey Gall fight went, this name might want to chill out a little bit in these early rounds and shit like that. Because Mickey Gall is not the best striker, but he's very long arms and he was bopping his shit.
He's got good cardio, and I feel like Oban Elliott might have the cardio advantage here as well.
And somebody said you could hit Elliott in the eyes and the nose with one punch. I can't remember who it was.
Bro, remember the Contender Series fight, bro? His Contender Series fight.
They ain't wrong, dude. His eyes are so damn close together, bro.
Oh my god,
you hit him in both eyes.
Funny, dude.
I wonder when Oban's gonna get different training. I hope they tell him, yo, bro, you should probably leave Welsh with Jack Shore and them if you remember how Jack Shore looked at his last fight.
Yeah, he choked.
I have family that live in Welsh, so I'm a big fan of the Welsh founders. Like, remember when Ian Gary left Cage Warriors and that fallout with his gym, and he went over to America to Killcliff and he got a lot better, and then he went to Oliveira's gym and he got a lot better.
Well, he has given Basil a steady diet of low kicks and a front kick to the body. That was a nice front kick, man. That was a front kick for real. That wasn't no damn teep.
He's trying to stay at distance, bro.
Oban with a check. Yeah, he's not fucking around with Basil. No, he almost ate that fight. Oh, that was almost Leon Kamaru Usman 2 style. Holy shit. Oban keeping his position. Careful. Staying on the outside, but not really like giving up too much ground. Letting Basil come to him. Blocks the high kick that time. That's a little bit better. Basil dangerous, but Oban has had the right read so far. Another low kick there.
Fuck, was I 12 seconds behind you on ESPN Plus? What the fuck?
Damn, really?
Yeah.
Basil said he parried that.
I'm a few seconds ahead, but I'm just keeping it quiet.
I was gonna say, yo, the live line is not reflective of Oban Elliott definitely 110-9 just off of volume. There wasn't a whole lot that happened in that round.
Basil tried to grab the front kick.
Basil had some moments though where it was like, oh shit, no, you better watch out.
Right. But
Like
I'm with
that
you. I
one.
don't know if he has like the one punch power, even of a dude like Woodburn. Like Woodburn's not a great fighter, but he is a big dude and he does swing hard and hit pretty hard. But yeah, there's your first round. I'd give it to Oban Elliott. Shout out to the 107 people watching right now, boys. Damn good to see you. Smash the like button if you would be so kind. How did y'all score that first round? What do y'all think,
10-9
man?
Oban.
10-9 to Mr. Oban Elliott.
Was it the most impressive round? No, but this isn't for him to win this fight. He better be on his P's and Q's. You're going to get them fight of the night bonuses when you get on the main cards. But sometimes I feel like fighters should know, bro. You get thrown a pay-per-view, the main thing that you should be worried about is winning, bro. Fuck that. Fuck the bonuses.
Oh, God, trouble's here. What up, Nunya?
Yeah, Billy, do you remember when
troublemaker
told Dana White, "Oh, I don't care about how they win to get into the house. I need you to win first. Fuck the bonus. You ain't getting no bonus getting to the house."
What up, T-Moss?
Joey, facts, bro. That is one of my favorite clips of all time, bro. And I so agree with this.
Listen to him.
I don't understand boxing. That's weird. I have no
Why
idea.
is the Elliott line going down? Because it's not the if you had no idea who the fuck Oban Elliott was and I didn't go on that long rant and speech about it, you would say, who the fuck is Oban Elliott?
I mean, I thought he
the casuals
pretty clearly won that round. I have no idea. Outside low kick for Elliott.
Yeah,
nice right hand from Oban off a naked low kick from Basil. Basil has no jab or anything. He's just strictly looking to counter, and Oban's just like chewing his legs up. He tried to counter there with that left hand, but Oban just rolling with it pretty well, man. He's the better boxer.
Do you guys know how many significant strikes Basil Hafez has so far? I can look that up for you. Give me a second.
I would say 286. No, I'm just kidding.
I'll say significant, probably about 4 or 5.
Basil Hafez probably has like 8 significant strikes, if I can guess off the top of my head. But let me.
Yeah, that have landed clean. Yeah, I'd say it's maybe 10 at the most. Another Oban's hitting with a lot of front kicks too, and he ducks under that and lands a nice right hand off the counter.
I thought we were talking about in round 1.
Oban's making good reads, man. He's anticipating Hafez's overhands, just ducking under him and then getting out of there.
So Basil Hafez has 8 total strikes and 7 significant strikes.
Ooh.
Oban Elliott has 23 total strikes and 23 significant strikes, and that was at the end of round 1. Round 2, probably throwing more in round 2 here. I'll update it after this round.
Basil slipped on a high kick attempt there. He landed it left.
It's weird. Oban slipped at the end of round 1 too.
That is weird, Billy.
Well, remember last week when they did that celebration shit with the water in the cage and everybody was slipping after.
Oh my god, dude! They kept fucking
ridiculous,
standing on it, dude. That was so fucking stupid. Oh man, Basil just tried to land a hard right hand there, but Oban was just out of range. He can pull back.
MMA Fight Center on ESPN.com. If you look at the fights on your phone, it shows it.
Oban Elliott with a nice jab there and an outside low kick. Just consistent as fuck with that. Basil, just not enough activity. Oban tries to catch the low kick. Basil pulls out of it. Oh man, nice 2-piece from Basil. That's probably his best strike so far.
I was gonna say Basil's
landing,
but Big Joe, can you share that link? And my bad, I didn't know that. I thought we did with how many fucking Canadians that we have, and that shit's legal in America.
Basil Hafez has a weird look on it, like he's frustrated or something. I mean, I get it too. A front kick from Oban. He landed a nice 2-piece there, though.
I can't pull up any more streams.
No. You don't have to pull it up. I'm saying, can you copy and paste that for the dude in the chat that said, how did I look up those striking stats?
Oban switches into southpaw and back to orthodox. Oban tries another front kick and a high kick this time. Basil blocked it. Looked like he might have hit Basil's elbow. Basil again is trying with this this 2-piece, but it's just, I think one of them has landed, and Oban ate it like a dry fucking turkey sandwich. Front kick again. Ooh, Oban tried the left hook there. Basil pulled just out of range.
Nobody wants
Close.
that sandwich.
It's not, dude. The dry turkey sandwich fucking sucks. Like he ate it, but it doesn't.
I know exactly what you mean, though. The dry turkey sandwich, the week 2 leftovers of turkey. You're like, man, maybe I should throw this shit out.
It's like, yeah, you don't want to waste food, but fuck.
Yeah, I need some great shit, man.
Oban is looking for this left hook now. Nice there. The right hand left hook is Oban is looking to land there. High kick attempt. Basil just out of range. Tries the front kick, man.
I like the shot
oblique.
selection.
Yeah, for sure, man. He's got to be careful there, putting them hands up to block the shots instead of slipping. Yeah, he's doing a good job, man. He's, for the most part, doing a good job of defending. Basil's, moments are just too few and far between. I really like how Oban is ducking under these hooks and then countering. Outside low kick, Elliott.
It's so funny, though, 2 cents, because it's like he's one of those fighters that, like, he is probably not going to get a bunch of highlight reel knockouts, but he's a very well-rounded fighter.
I agree.
He doesn't really like. I'm telling you, to me, his chin is like the worst part of his game, and like he's fighting pretty smart so far.
I think
he's a professional fighter. You're gonna get fucking punched in the face a couple times.
I will guarantee this: if he ever moves to America to actually go to a actual bigger type gym, he's first thing the coach is gonna tell him, "Young man, I don't know how you do it in Welsh, but we put our guard up and our chin down."
In Wales, yeah.
You were calling it Welsh earlier too, so
bro, no bullshit, bro. My aunt lives in Wales, and I have a lot of family out there in Wales.
Yeah, you said the guy. That's why I said you watch out for the guys that are in Spanish too.
Yeah, but I was reading a prompt. I was not a prompt, but you know what I mean. Like I was reading the package shit.
Hey, shout out! I've got a couple of these in the past couple of weeks. I don't know whether somebody fucking said to do something on the sesh, but Nunya came in with a well clip for me. Listen to this.
All right, I got you, Big Show. Well, it's the Big Show.
There he is. That's fucking guy. That was great, man. Shout out to Nunya.
That was a good one. That was probably one of the best ones I've heard. So
Aqua. Yeah, Elliott's dad is like Welsh mafia gangster dude. That's why he's the Welsh gangster. But he trains at Jack Shore's gym, man, and that shit was cool like 6-8 years ago.
Careful, dude.
But in 2024, bro, you gotta upgrade your game, man.
Oban's got to be careful, man. He's already eaten a left overhand from Basil and almost ate that high kick.
Oh,
there. Whoa! Oban Elliott just knocked out Basil Hafez. Holy shit!
Let's fucking go.
Well, Billy,
cash it.
Many knockouts.
Round 3 or decision, baby. We're in through the hoop, and we get Oban Elliott to win round 2 to start. Let's go, baby. It's fucking Oban Elliott season. The Welsh gangster has arrived.
Holy shit. I didn't see
what he hit him with.
Ow.
I honestly didn't see what he hit him with.
Yo, it's funny that I was talking all that shit about him not getting a lot of highlight reel knockouts. Well, that's a highlight reel knockout right there.
Oh, right on the beak. Yep, there he goes.
The Welsh gangster has arrived. Let me get a video ready. Let me mute myself.
Right.
Bro, I think he got knocked out the first time, got woken up, and got knocked out again.
I think.
Yo, that's why I said on this card we're gonna have to do a lot of round 3s and decisions. You can't just bet the decision prop with the new glove. Right there's gonna be a couple of knockouts that were supposed to be decisions.
Woke up. I'm back. No, you're not. Bop. Damn.
Let's go, man. Shouts to the Welsh gangster, Oban Elliott, dog.
You got knocked the fuck out.
That's the way we start off. First premium of the day for the UFC card right there. Oban Elliott to win and fight to start round 2, -180.
That was filthy.
Now you see why I wanted to parlay him over Karine Silva?
Now do you understand my death?
Just settle down, Billy. You got lucky.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying, though, of like that wasn't that bad of a sweat. Like that was a pretty chill fight.
Let's see.
Yep, always got to
That
be
was a
Mr.
sick
Right.
knockout.
Congratulations, Billy. Good bet.
Dude, he did what Jack Della Maddalena couldn't. Great.
True that.
Let's talk about it.
Shut.
Damn, man.
Shut.
Boy getting his ass knocked out twice.
Look at Rogan. Rogan's cheesing from ear to ear like he just found his new boyfriend or something. Like, goddamn, Rogan, like get off his dick, man. Should we just Pascal Hafez is pissed, but bro, I'm telling you, man, when he was in CFFC, bro, he was like plus 200, plus 300 in those fights, bro. So like seeing him at like plus 200, plus 130 and shit like that in the UFC, it's like I understand why. Like decent floor, but the ceiling isn't there with Pascal Hafez, I feel like. Good finish there. That was the only Cage Warriors alumni fighter on the card. So it's nice to see him get a little 8-fight win streak together here.
Logan.
He gets a lot of shit in the MMA community space of like how trash he is from his Dana White Contender Series fight. But that's so situationally, bro. You're fighting in front of Dana White and an empty gym in front of all the matchmakers, and it's a job interview that's viewed in front of thousands of people. Like, bro, that's probably a pretty tough gig, man. Next fight, though, Mickey Gall versus Ramiz Brahimaj. The battle of New York City versus New Jersey, because Ramiz is from New York, Mickey Gall from New Jersey. And who wants to lead this one away? I won't take the meat off the bone for this. Joey DFS.
So I'll say this.
I think that's the way we should do it, bro, is Joey starts it up. I give a little bit of what I think, and then 2 cents gives like the voice of reasoning.
Hey, that's fine. Whatever flow you guys want to go with. So I actually do got Mickey Gall for DFS in this fight. Is like as Billy said, it's New York versus New Jersey. If you don't know, me and Billy are from New Jersey, so I'm going for my fellow New Jersey brother right here. And as I said, if you guys pay attention to the last fight, me and Billy and even 2 cents pointed out Mickey Gall was touching up Basil, and look what just happened. Nothing against Brahimaj. I know Brahimaj. He's also a good talented grappler. He's more of a I can be a hammer, but if it's time to be a nail, oh fuck, you're terrible. I like Mickey Gall in this fight. I think he's has more ways to win. We've seen clearly in the Basil fight, he was definitely winning some striking exchanges. Brahimaj got no striking from what I've seen. He might try to throw an overhand looping hand to try to get in and try to attempt a takedown or anything else. I just think Mickey Gall's going to be too much. Method of theory, I know both of them really don't go to the scorecards. Maybe Brahimaj gets tired, and maybe Gall can do similar to what Billy called for the last fight. Maybe round 3 or decision for Gall, maybe. I think that could be live. But I'm going Gall. I just think he's the more well-rounded guy, more ways to win.
I like to break down. So I feel like Mickey Gall's career is a prime example of what could happen in the UFC if you get signed too early in your career. Because he was originally signed to the promotion at fucking 1-0, bro, off the Dana White looking for a fight. The same exact episode that Merab Davashvili got signed. Mickey Gall grabbed the mic and he says, Dana White, I know I only got 1 pro fight. This is my pro fight. This is my debut or whatever. But give me CM Punk, man. I'm telling you, I'll beat that kid's ass. And Dana said, you know what? Fuck it. I'll sign you. And he's been in the UFC for a decade now, man. And he's only 7-6 as he enters this fight with a 3-fight losing streak. And he's lost 6 out of his last 9 fights after starting his career with 4 straight wins. Gall's been known for his jiu-jitsu, but he only has few submissions in the UFC, and he's been trying to trust his striking a lot more. Brahimaj's last bout was an emotional performance with him making his career return from a career-threatening injury that made him take a 2-year layoff against Demba. I'm glad this fight's an MSG because he'll actually be the hometown fighter here in this matchup. But I can't ignore the finishing upside that Brahimaj has. Gall's never been submitted before on paper, so he's kind of like the minute winner here. It's just, man, dude, I can't lay chalk on Mickey Gall in the year 2024. The things I was looking at for this fight is Mickey Gall by points and Ramiz Brahimaj by decision at plus 115.
Right on. Yeah, I'm on Mickey Gall. I have a parlay. He's in my long shot parlay. It's like a 4-legger. It's got 2 underdogs in it, and it kicks off with Mickey Gall. And it's crazy because the 2 underdogs I feel a little bit more confident in now than Mickey, and it worries me a little bit that dude, he's he's not that chalky, I guess, right now, or he wasn't when I bet him. I think I parlayed him at like minus 136 or 137. But dude, he's up to, I don't know if I'd be parlaying him at this, getting up to 2-1. Like again, it's more of a fade on Brahimaj, I guess, and because you can't really like make a super duper strong case for like Mickey Gall is an incredible this, that, or the third. I just think he's the better boxer. I think he has the better jiu-jitsu. And yeah, I think like Brahimaj is a little bit more fraudulent. Not that he's like a shit fighter or anything. I just think that he's kind of a front runner. I think Mickey Gall, like I said, better cardio, better boxing, jiu-jitsu. Like, I mean, Brahimaj, I think, is from New York, but he's been fighting out of Texas, and like Gall is like for all intents and purposes in his backyard, more or less. So yeah, give me Mickey Gall here. He's kicking off my parlay. Let's fucking go.
And before
but when I was watching his interview,
$10 dono.
Oh shit! Hell yeah!
Yeah,
dono
let's
from the man
fucking go.
Dominique Walker. It's been a while.
Speak
Salute,
on that,
boys.
Billy.
Let's go.
Hell yeah. Shouts to Dominique Walker with the $10 dono. Always supporting the channel here. Dominique Walker, we're talking DMs. Hopefully we can get some W's here in the chat. Shouts to Dominique Walker because he's got the W's. Throw them dubs up, baby. Throw them dubs up. But we get into this one. So what are official bets for this fight? Because I haven't placed anything officially because you know how shit goes.
I just told you what mine
when
was.
you lose that when they'll rip your money out quicker than a motherfucker.
Yeah.
But when you win, they be slow as shit to pay you out sometimes on some of these joints. And it's like a fight special. I hope they don't wait till the end of the card for this.
What are the official bets for you, Billy? Why are you talking about it?
You know what? I might as well bet it while we're here. I really think that's gonna hit of Mickey Gall by decision or Ramiz by submission plus 115. I feel like that covers both of your angles because
Nice.
And then put that there.
Let's go, Mickey.
Yeah, I feel like we were talking about it earlier this week, I think with Moyes, that like if Mickey has the positions that Thimba did at the end of that fight, he's getting fucking choked. Like I think Mickey's jiu-jitsu is better. I think Ramiz, like, he's a good grappler, but I just think over the course of the fight, again, though, even just saying it, it's like, God, having this much, like, not even like crazy confidence in Mickey Gall, but just like thinking that he's like so much better than somebody is wild. And again, it's not like
wild, bro.
It is wild. And it's like, fuck, am I really doing this? But I mean, I feel better doing it at like minus 130 something than fucking minus 180.
I was saying that to Mills on the show when he was like, "Nah, I'm thinking about making Mickey one of my premiums." Just like, bro, how you can't fucking bet Mickey Gall in the year 2024 at chalk. But shouts to Bill Clark, Clark Edge. My bad, I passed out. Talk good, brother. Dominique Walker, bro. I won 600. I see why you said that. You just texted me. I put my phone on do not disturb when we do the streams because I watch the fights on my phone, so I don't get any text messages on my like I would have to actually like go to the home lock screen and like look at my text message app to see who texted me. Sabonis out back. Yeah, I'd stay off that King shit, bro. For real.
Yeah.
That might be DeRozan and Sabonis both out. To be honest with you, bro, the Utah Jazz might win that game on some bullshit. I would not.
If you want to, maybe look at some Keegan Murray.
I just wouldn't even want to fuck with it, to be honest with you. Like this is a type of card today where you should not bet anything that you don't feel comfortable with. There is way too many fucking
that should
games.
That should be an overarching like a core principle that you live by. Never bet anything you don't feel comfortable with.
No, but like,
never
sometimes you
anything.
have to bet. Sometimes you have to bet stuff just because of the number or something like that. But like today specifically, you just have to like 2 cents, like a football game or something like that. Like, you know how you bet a football game, be like, all right, I just got to bet it because this is the right side. I know this is the right side.
You don't ever have to bet anything, in my opinion. But We'll
You
just
don't
agree
have
disagree
to,
there.
but you know when the right side's the right side. But like, I don't know. I feel like today's one of those days where
I
like,
mean, I sure as fuck don't, but
Nope.
why the fuck? What? That's what I'm saying, Kevin Pilantro. What the fuck can you bet Mickey Gall at -170, bro? Like,
Yeah, I
what?
couldn't do
that's
that.
170. Nah,
That's why you got to
that's
get him
not-
when he's early.
it's a little
Nah, bro.
rich for my blood.
We need
I'm not
like,
betting no -170.
I would need +125 or more for me to get in for Mickey Gall. +115 was the entering price. We're gonna be sweating this probably. I got Mickey Gall by decision or Ramiz Brahimaj by submission as a FanDuel fight special for this one. Obviously, if I'm doing that, you have to sprinkle the littlest amount of money on Brahimaj by sub at +550. But the fuck I want
All his
this.
injuries and shit too, man. I just don't like that.
Yeah.
either.
He's submission. He's sub or bust, bro. Like, let's be real.
True that.
Do you like the decision both ways, Billy? If it goes that way,
Nah, I think if this goes 15 minutes, it's probably Mickey Gall winning.
well, if you just take decision, it's -125 right now. Think there's enough left on the bone there?
Nah, because if Brahimaj wins all of his wins in his career by submission, like he's really sub or bust. And I would, bro, you told me that he submitted Mickey Gall. Like any result in this fight, I'd
Wouldn't
be
shock
like,
you.
wouldn't shock me at all.
Like so
Yeah,
far,
it won't shock me if Ramiz catches him early and like subs him or something, or like clips
Yeah.
because he's not the smartest. He's not the quickest of cats at the best of times. But like I do think he's skill for skill. I think he's just a little bit better in most categories. Maybe probably not the wrestling, but I think he's a better sub grappler. I think he's a better boxer. So we'll see what happens. Trying to pull my bets up here so I can see what I got the line at. Yeah, -136 is what I bet Mickey Gall at. And that is even that I was like, should I be doing this? So
I'd rather bet that than a -180 that's currently right now.
Yeah.
Shit.
you say
Saving
that
like
again.
50 cents and some change.
Dude, Bruce's jacket is loud.
Fire.
I like it. Come on, Mickey Gall. Don't make me look like even more of a dumbass than I have been recently. I don't know if that's possible, but
Brahimaj.
bust his damn ear open again.
I took it at
What the
+500.
is. You
I
have
took it
to,
at
bro.
500,
You have
yeah.
to. If this nigga wins, bro, it's probably a submission. If he
Yeah, I
does
agree
not
with
get a
that.
submission, bro, he is not winning this fight. So it's like, I just feel like it's pretty like basic cap of like, if he
Right.
wins a decision, bro, this fight's gonna look real ugly. Like-
Mickey Gall's 4-2 as a favorite.
Yeah, but
But take that with a grain of salt.
Yeah, take that with a grain of salt because some of those people that he's
Who are
fighting
the two
like,
though? Who are the two
yeah,
dogs to beat him?
CM Punk, he was a favorite against. Like, come on, bro. CM
Yeah,
Punk,
CM Punk.
Mike Jackson, he was a favorite against. The dude's a
Mhm.
fucking photographer.
After that, I couldn't tell you.
Who are the losses though? If he's 4-2, who are the losses? If
I had a feeling it might maybe who maybe
Probably
Mike Perry.
Sanchez.
All right. Nah, because wait, was that the fight that Mike Perry had his girlfriend in the corner?
Here
I
we
think so.
go. Kevin McDonald's the third
pregnant-
man in the octagon. They touch
Yeah, this
gloves. Miss
pregnant baby
Brahimaj in the
fucking
southpaw,
mom.
Mickey Gall in the orthodox. Ramiz with a front kick early. Mickey Gall
Yeah.
takes the back foot.
as he should with that front leg so far away from his back step.
Good grief. Ramiz rocking back and forth, pumps the jab. Couldn't tell who landed in that exchange.
So far, Gall's trying to get a jab going.
Trading jabs.
Ooh.
Mickey with a nice overhand there. Ramiz with a steps in with a two-piece but misses with the left hand. Mickey circles out. Mickey with a nice jab there. Literally runs away as Ramiz gives him an outside low kick. Good Lord. Ramiz with an outside low kick attempt. Kicks right through.
You know that leg kick hurt because you don't practice getting them in the back of the leg like
No.
that, you know.
Right. Mickey
Nah,
Gall tries to
facts.
jab off a body kick by Ramiz. Pumps the jab
Such a
again.
tender ass
misses.
spot, bro.
Mickey Gall, I like Mickey Gall's trying to get his jab established. Nice right hand by Mickey. As Ramiz steps in, he acknowledges it. Says, "Yeah, bro, you hit me."
Throw more comments in there, Big Show, if you got them.
Nice jab, Mickey, and an overhand. I don't like how he's not moving his fucking head though in the pocket. They trade jabs again. Overhand by Mickey is an east jab from Ramiz.
What up, Gerardo Hernandez, one
five.
of our former contest
knee
winners.
connect?
What up? Ramiz falls down off of throwing a knee. Mickey
Did it
laughs it
connect,
off.
bro?
Nice jab. And again.
Mickey Gall's neck is so chokeable looking.
It is.
Did he get dropped?
I think he slipped. I don't know.
Ramiz, like, are you talking about Mickey or Ramiz?
Ramiz. Or
I
is
think he
everybody
slipped off-
just
he
slipping?
Slipped off throwing the knee. Another knee from Ramiz in the clinch there. Mickey with an elbow, Ramiz with another knee, and they break.
You know what's crazy though? They just had a game in
Mickey with a two-piece. Ramiz tries an overhand and a right hook.
they had an Emirates NBA Cup game in MSG last night, and the court is changed for that.
Mickey Gall
and
pumps the
they
jab.
have to
They trade
change
jabs
the
this time. Ramiz misses with
whole
overhand right.
entire arena again.
Gall
I
with a
would
two-piece.
imagine that's probably why people are slipping.
Ramiz misses with a jab. Two-piece with Mickey. Lands the right hand. Ramiz tries to counter. Oh, shit. High kick from Ramiz. Might have landed. Couldn't tell if he landed it clean, but it definitely made some impact. Just over 2 minutes. Nice right hand from Mickey. Ramiz tries to counter with a two-piece.
Just
Uppercut,
like
left hook
Mickey's
from
slowing
Mickey.
down.
Oh, Ramiz drops Mickey gone. He knocks him out fucking cold, of course. Jesus fucking Christ.
I was gonna say, bro,
It
looked like Mickey was slowing down.
Mickey Gall.
Just
I
got a
mean, he
plus
slugged
140,
him,
boys.
dude.
Like literally, just got a plus 140.
Great
on the
play,
line.
man.
I couldn't even give you guys a heads up, bro.
Shouts to Ramiz Brahimaj. Played that one wrong. I thought somebody in the chat said Ramiz by knockout, bro. I swear to God, somebody put that in the chat. Like plus
Shout out to
1,000.
Swig for saying great live bet fight. Good shit, Swig. You kept me,
Good
you
stuff,
kept me
man.
honest and just put me on a little prop, and then I had to get a little live bet. Good shit.
Shouts to Ramiz Brahimaj. I felt like the New Yorker. It felt like everybody kept on saying Mickey Gall was the hometown fighter, but when I watched Ramiz Brahimaj's press conference,
see what
he
hit
was
him.
talking about how
Oh, the
emotional
overhand
it
right,
was
man. The
fighting in
overhand right clipped
MSG.
him.
So
Knocked him out cold. Holy shit.
that was a nasty punch, bro.
Just folded him like a lawn chair, dude.
You know what we can bring back though? Hashtag violence. The old gloves are back, and we're starting to see knockouts again, boys.
Yep. I know
Yeah,
Dan's
it's
happy
hard,
with
it's
that.
hard not to correlate, dude. Dude gets bunked on the beak and he goes down. This motherfucker's got shadow realmed.
Shadow whelm, bro.
And originally, dude, when they changed the gloves, I was like, man, this has got to be Jon Jones. But it was Dana. Dana was like, nah, fuck this shit. He was like, he
Nah,
made
it was
call.
Jon Jones asking Dana.
He was.
I think it was the New York Athletic Commission though. They didn't
Dana.
approve- they didn't-
Well,
they didn't
according to
approve the
Dana,
other
he was like, he said that he fucking hated the gloves and that he wanted them changed back to it. But who knows?
I think he was sticking up for Jon Jones because in an embedded episode, Jon Jones was talking about not embedded. Jon Jones was talking about something about how he asked the matchmakers about can he change the gloves because he was training with him and he didn't like the gloves at all, and he explained the reason why he didn't like the gloves. But then at the ceremonial weigh-ins, Dana kind of took the blame for it. So it was kind of like, like when those type of things, like when you're like a coach or something like that, and like you're standing up for like your player or something like that. It felt like one of those situations. The fans bully Dana into it. Dana probably didn't give a fuck, but if Jon Jones gives a fuck, then he gives a fuck. Has Dana ever talked about anybody in press conferences like the way he talks about Jon Jones?
I think you might be underestimating that Dana can just get shit done whenever he wants to on a whim. Like he said he didn't like it and he fucking changed it.
Exactly, bro. 2 cents. Exactly that. Like that's exactly how it went. Johnson said, "Y'all like that shit." Dana White said, "Well, you called the right guy. I don't like that shit either, low-key. I've been telling these niggas that shit for a minute." That's probably
what I'm saying is like Dana. I don't know. It might maybe John, maybe not. Like Dana, like it's
probably a combination of both. Onama, Ruffy, Lions, 49ers. Because I feel like Dana and Jon Jones, since I don't know, I wouldn't say Jon Jones is like reborn, but way different than Jon Jones strung out on coke fighting people and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like He's a little bit more calm, and since he's been a little bit more calm, him and Dana have been like boys. Like,
Hey, your girl dead now. That's all. You got to
Yeah.
change.
yeah, and he's got dogs and shit. You know, a couple domestic violence charges probably changes.
I do think
Well,
the New York City Commission is a little something to do with it, though.
yeah, it's a little bit.
Whether
Old school.
they're getting passed and just null and voided right off the like, oh, New York won't let us do it without using the old gloves. Fuck it, let's just get rid of the fucking new ones in the first place and just
Right.
So should we get into the next one, or you think it's going to be a little bit of time and we should just keep on rambling on?
It looks like Brahimaj told Joe Rogan, "Yo, you better wear that shit for the night."
Is there, Joey? I know you and the Fab Five boys had their little Twitter space this morning. Is there
we didn't do
any
it this morning.
night? Oh, I was gonna say then, is there any night action that you're looking at across the other sports?
This is me being biased, and this game's about to start. Clearly, you can see the T on my head. I might even pluck her some feathers real quick, but I do it every year. I'm gonna say it: win, lose, or draw. Fuck Georgia, go Tennessee.
I thought it was
Okay.
a temple hat. I was like, God damn.
Oh no,
that's
I got
tough.
a temple hat. I got
Yeah,
temple hat. over there.
I never seen anybody wearing no temple hat. I'm a Temple fan too. That was the school I wanted to go to when I was growing up.
That was a school that I wanted to go to until I learned Temple.
Then I realized I
is
probably
in the
wasn't
hood.
the right material for that. Yeah.
Yeah,
I probably
you
wasn't
go to
the right-
Temple, bro. That shit is the hood, bro.
I was
My
like, oh,
brother
Bill
lives a
Cosby went
block
there.
away.
Like,
Yeah,
oh
nah.
yeah, that's why Bill Cosby went there.
Yeah, I got the nice little temple hat, Rocky.
There you go.
The only game that I have on my card is fucking St. Louis against Lloyd or Marymount at 8 p.m. here coming up.
I'm gonna go back.
College basketball game.
Real quick, what are your guys' thoughts on the Onama fight? We didn't talk about it on the podcast. I'm curious what you guys think about it. I know the line's all jacked up, but you guys have any thoughts? Or
Man, I really like David Onama inside the distance. I parlayed it with fucking Bo Nickal inside the distance, if that gives you any inclination of how I feel about it.
Tabor is a minus 1350. What the fuck happened? Hold on, I'll be back.
Ooh, Big Show's in trouble. That dude
Minus
has arrived.
1350. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't know.
Well.
I can't really speak on that because I don't know what happened. Onama and Romero. Yeah, I just don't really know what I got with Romero. I favor Onama to win. Yeah, probably inside the distance. Yeah, just don't know what I'm getting here. Short notice. I think Onama's a better fighter, but I really don't know how it plays out, honestly, so I'm staying away.
It's one of those ones where, like, the price tag is just going to make you want to skip it. But if you actually tape it and look into it, David Onama is probably going to win by knockout. But
Yeah,
Joey
it's
did
really
make a
hard.
good point, though. If he does, David Onama can decide if he wants to strike. He can decide if he wants to wrestle in this fight, because this dude has been cage pushing a lot in his most recent fights.
That's why I don't want to get cute with like a method of victory. Is like I just want to. Yeah, I don't know.
That's why I parlayed him inside the distance with Bo Nickal inside the distance, because in both fights, I think both fighters win inside the distance. But I would not be shocked if either method of victory. Like, the more and more we started getting into it, it was like, man, I'd be pissed as fuck if we're sitting there on the stream and I bet Bo Nickal by knockout and he ends up submitting Paul Craig on some bullshit like how Braden Allen did. So I was like, I might as well just take it inside the distance. But it's a gamble, though, bro. Like, but betting on that shit's kind of like just carnival prop shit of like, you're not really supposed to, like, they're pricing these fights to a point where like you're gonna have to take like that's how MMA betting's trending towards, is like those type of props and shit like that.
Well, he's been stopped before, so yeah. I mean, Onama hits pretty fucking hard, so yeah, I could see knockout or submission, club and sub, any of that shit. Arm triangle, he just takes him down. Just.
I mean, remember the Nate Landwehr fight, bro? He almost floored Nate Landwehr in the beginning of that fight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Onama's a good fighter, man. He's
and that was when he was at Glory MMA.
He's fucking 12-2. You know, he's put together a nice little record.
And he's gotten a lot better since he left Glory MMA. Like the Nate Landwehr fight was the last fight that he fought at Glory MMA, and like, you know, he was looking like that at Glory MMA with the like. I don't think people understand of like when you're at like those type of gyms, unless you're one of the top 3 to 4 guys or girls that are getting championship fights, man, you might fall in the wayside. And you know, he's probably looking around, seeing the shit that fucking Kroom and Elliott and Gina Manzani got going on. He's probably thinking, yo, these niggas weirdos. Like, he's probably thinking, like, yo, what the fuck is going on in this gym? Of like, maybe this isn't the right place for me.
So at any point, if you hear me either get excited or I complain, the Georgia, Tennessee, I got it on the small TV. So, goddamn.
Let me get my small TV ready here. I gotta get a little games ready up here.
Ew,
Small
Carson
TV
Beck
action.
has 12 interceptions. Ew. Gall.
What do you mean it's the future, Siri Hasha? Where did they find Romero? He's at plus 800. I don't. I mean,
I really
to be
don't
honest with you, man, you got to think about it like this. There's not a lot of African fighters on the roster. David Onama is on a short list of like probably like 7 or 8 African fighters on the roster. Jon Jones is in the main event. There isn't a lot of black fighters on the card just in general. They made it an emphasis to get David Onama on the card. You know what I'm saying? Like it's kind of like they really like pushing him now. You know what I'm saying? Like Dana White, Mark Montoya, his like coach now. They're like homies, like for a minute. You know, like remember when he had the video? When the fuck have you ever seen a cornerman or a coach get a video tribute that fucking long over the summer than Montoya did? So it's like, you know, it's like one of his like proteges. So it's like, I feel like they really want David Onama to win inside the distance, and I'm playing into it. I like it.
Right on. What about the one coming up, Tabor and Diniz? What do you think about that one, Joey?
My pick's Diniz. I know Tabor is one way. Is he an okay striker? Yeah, he is okay striking, but is he the better striker? No. If he can do what he did to Tuivasa to Diniz, I think he's live to get a finish within the first 2 rounds. Because we do see Diniz, he looks like a fish off his back and he can't get up. But as long as it's standing, I think Diniz is live to catch him. Tabor is slow, and he has that hittable, like slow Frankenstein type stance, and it might only take one.
Yeah, he's old, he's slow, he's chinny, but skill for skill, he's a way better MMA fighter. I just can't. I don't know. I really don't want to get involved in either side here. It's too volatile, and I think if it's like it feels like the striker grappler matchup where like if one guy gets his game going, it is going to be fucking over. Like I feel like Diniz is either going to chin him or Tabor is going to get the takedown, and then, dude, if he has him in some of the spots that some of these other guys have, he's going to get fucked up, dude. I don't know. I don't really feel too strongly one way or the other. Leaning Diniz by knockout. But yeah, if Tabor like pushes him against the cage or makes it an awkward fight, I don't know. It won't surprise me at all if Tabor wins. I'm looking at it right now. Diniz is minus 115. Tabor minus 105. I don't know what that.
So once I found out that Diniz and Derek Lewis fight didn't happen, and
I think Swig might have stepped away for a minute, boys.
Okay.
He'll get it fixed in a minute.
Yeah,
No, it's all good.
So once Diniz and Lewis dropped, and then they announced that Diniz was going to fight Tabor, first thing I thought was, look, I know the UFC when it comes to pure trying to bring up heavyweights, they're not the greatest when it comes to doing it. They need to, bring some guys up. I think Diniz can be one until he actually runs into a true comp. Could it be this one? Maybe. But if he knocks him out, I'll say this right now. He gets by Tabor by knockout or any type of method, he wins. They're going to, sometime in 2025, either as a co-main or a bougie off-brand fight night card, they're going to end up doing like a Diniz and Lewis as a main event. Because he's going to probably want that fight back saying, oh, you'll give me a powerful striker. Now I can do strike for strike and not wait for a takedown. And I'm talking about that's the fight that's going to happen after Diniz gets his win. Or I wouldn't even be shocked. Even if he does lose, they'd probably give him Derek Lewis.
I so agree with you because I feel like Marcin Tybora's tape is so subjective because he did not look like himself in that last fight, bro. Who the fuck gets armbarred at male fighting in MMA, especially at a UFC level? And then at heavyweight, bro, what the fuck, bro? You gotta bet Diniz here, I feel like.
Yeah.
If you're gonna bet this fight.
Before we move on to the next thing, we have a member for 4 months, Tyler Dyson. What's up, boys? What's up, Tyler?
Shouts to Ty Dyson. My bad. I'm eating and drinking, and we got a little bit of time between fights. I'm gonna go grab some more iced tea real quick.
That was basketball. I thought that was football. I was like, holy shit. Oh, it is football. 52-7. God damn.
Yeah, good shit, Tyler. Good to see you, man. Shout out to the 115 in the building, dude. Coming up on this Jonata, Diniz, and Tybura fight, man. Yeah, I don't know. It's just a tough one. Tybura, the experience gap in MMA is pretty fucking crazy. But like, again, he's old, he's slow, he's chinny. I don't know. Like, Tybura can make fights ugly too, and Diniz, it's weird. It's weird. It's a weird fight.
Do you have anything on this, TC?
Nah.
He's
That's what I'm saying. I'm just passing for like, yeah.
Yeah. I don't have many other bets on this card. Maybe I'll live bet a few. I thought Mora would have got the inside the distance prop. She had opportunities, but
I took the over 1.5 and parlayed it with the Ravens.
Oh, okay.
For a plus 150.
It's not a bad look. Maybe Tabor does get like more clinch control round one, and then I can see that. How about the chat? Anything? Anybody in the chat got anything?
That's if you like the Ravens to win too. So
Who do Ravens play?
Pittsburgh.
I can really care less who wins, but oh yeah, that was interference.
Kevin Garrett says, any locks on tonight's card? Not for me. I mean,
Not me either.
I would say the closest thing to a lock is probably Jon Jones, but
Jon Jones maybe with Bo Nickel inside the distance.
No, you can't even do that, dude. Jon Jones is the lock.
Yeah.
You're not going to give anybody bad information by saying he's probably the lock. It is. There ain't nobody closer in the UFC that's closest to him.
I'm nervous on this one. Hey, bro. Infinity, let me tell you something. Even though I'm already down, not too much, but here's the thing. Scared money don't make money, man.
Aqua says, what do y'all think about playing Silva KO plus 750 and playing her sub 2 plus 370?
Maybe she gets some ground and pound, but I think if a finish does happen on her behalf, I think it's Rio maybe getting tired, maybe a bad takedown, and maybe she snatches something. Or I know Silva can get her own offensive grappling going. I know Mills, I believe Mills has her inside the distance, so you can probably get a better odd if you have pure inside the distance. I think Mill got it at like plus 2.
I would rather just take the plus 200 inside the distance if you're doing that instead of trying to pick.
Yeah, like sometimes I tend that's what I did with Amora. I had her inside the distance, but then if I thought about it, how do I really see her? Then I was like, if I really wanted to sprinkle an individual, it'd probably be a sub. But what's this? Most title fight wins.
Call me crazy. I actually think Karine wins the decision.
First and goal, Tennessee. Let's go.
But I don't know shit. And I've been fucking cold as ice recently, so
we need all the chat to be pulling for us on this one, man. We need to get this.
Yes, sir. Oh, you need a 1.5, right?
No, I'm talking about Karine.
Oh, I got you. Billy Bill, second and goal for the Tennessee Volunteers.
Okay. Had to go to the
restroom.
Yeah, the men's room real quick. Had to go twinkle, twinkle, little star, grab a fucking drink as well.
Some iced tea.
Awesome.
Arizona green tea, baby. Trying to get a little bit healthier.
Awesome visuals. Yeah, but with that one's like Viviane has lost just as many decisions as she's won. So I could see Karine win a decision. But yeah, again, I've been cold as ice, dude, as far as like what's gonna happen, like method of victory and shit. So yeah, probably better listen to fucking Billy and Joey on that one. But
yeah, but I also feel like we're devaluing Vivi's her own submission game. Like she's
we don't see it much, but she has it in her tools. But
yeah, like she's a BJJ practitioner her damn self. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's one of those ones where like the
I
way
was
the
just addressing
odds
like
are
what he was
lined
saying
up.
about that. He was saying because Billy, he was saying like, what do you think about Silva knockout and then Silva sub? That's what somebody was asking in the
Man,
chat.
the way the odds are lined up, they have it lined up like she's about to submit her at plus 375. Like, damn. I mean, I don't blame him, but
that'd be the first time she got finished in the UFC, right?
don't start quizzing me on.
I don't know. You would know better than me.
I'm trying to pull up some
I got it up.
You would know better than me on that one.
I'll tell you.
I don't know. I gotta look at whatever.
Yeah. Froda, when she got knocked out by Sarah Froda, that was
outside.
Let's see what fucking promotion that was. I mean, she lost to Jessica I. Man, she's just one of those fighters. Like, she's got a high ranking. And she's got some good losses, but she doesn't have really many good wins. Like even the Andrea Lee fight that she won, she got dropped in that fight.
Didn't she beat Jennifer Maia? Who
Andrea
like
Lee.
everyone thought
Jennifer Maia is probably her best win. And again, like she's got good losses. Like Hebus is a good loss. Grasso, obviously. Chikagan, or Sermonara, excuse me. But yeah, man, I like Karine Silva. As the week has gone on, I think like Viviane, again, a lot of experience, but she's pretty hittable, man. She absorbs like 5 strikes a minute. I think Karine Silva is just gonna paste her with that 1-2 over and over. She got a good front kick too. So yeah, I'm liking Silva. I would think if anything, she would knock her out more than sub her. I don't think she's catching Viviane with any of the leg locks or any of that shit. And I'm actually hoping that she doesn't like grapple too much. I hope it's just on the feet because I just think she's going to be the better striker. And Viviane Viviane doesn't have a ton of knockdowns herself. Like she just, I don't know, kind of a high end jobber to me. But
do like a similar game plan that old boy Elliott did to Basil. Just move, hit, and
right.
But if she gets it, hey, good, But as my man Big Show said, get the W. Be like Roy Nelson. Win the fight. Then, we good. Yeah.
Any which way you can, homegirl. Please.
For me, Jon Jones is the reason I started watching UFC because he was larger than life. He was so dominant.
I wish they would let me next door so I could spit in your face.
You know I would absolutely kill you if you ever did something like that.
You could never kill me.
Oh, I bet you I could.
Then you should try, John. You really should try, John.
No, I would literally kill you if you spit in my face.
Yeah, let's try that, John.
Literally kill you.
Let's try that, John.
I'm not saying I would fight you. I would kill you.
John, do you think I'm just gonna sit there and let you kill me, John? I mean, really? Yeah, man, I'm playing my flag on Jon Jones, man. He's the best fighter ever, man. His last couple of fights before the Cyril Gahn fight, they all went to decision. This fight, I actually think he's going to be able to win inside the distance. It's minus 300. I think that's the way to get paid in here. This guy, he revolutionized MMA. He did the same thing with me that Michael Vick did for NFL. He made me want to watch it. He made me way more entertained, spinning elbows, flying knees, everything, finishing the great name list of fighters. If I name some of these fighters, you guys will probably laugh. Daniel Cormier, Glover Teixeira, Alexander Gustafsson, Victor Belfort, Rashad Evans, Lyoto Machida, Quentin Jackson, Marcin Rua, Ryan Bader. The list goes on and so to be on. I think Jon Jones is the best fighter I've ever seen. I think he's the GOAT for a reason, and I think he wins inside the distance.
Last thing.
A great video clip, Big Show. I love it. That shit's funny.
Just rewatching some of Jon Jones' promos, I'm like, bro, that's like fucking goosebumps.
Yeah, I mean, I'm shocked this is the first little stoppage that we had tonight because these fights have been kind of popping off a little bit quick.
Uh-oh. TC, what you got there? You got some KFC?
Damn right.
Some good old Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Yep. If you're gonna get fucking takeout fried chicken, man, it's still.
Do I have any basketball bets for NBA? I gotta look into the slate a little bit more because you know how NBA is on Saturday. Like, you can't bet on the fucking game until like 2 minutes before the game because of the injury report. Like Saturday's injury report, you know, it's Saturday for everybody in the world, and I don't blame them for not taking a day off after. I think NBA players get paid on the 15th and the 31st of the month, so they probably got paid yesterday. So you'll probably see a couple of people sit out today.
Popeyes clears KFC.
I agree. I like Popeyes more than KFC.
I'm not a big Popeyes guy.
I like the little spice that
Too
shit
expensive,
got.
and KFC tastes better.
It is too expensive for me to be buying that shit though, for is not as quality of chicken that it is. And that's how you end up at KFC. Because at this point, you know, Robbie Avila's hurt still. God damn it.
Yeah,
man.
remember he tweaked his ankle?
Yeah. Ah, man, that line. That's why that line dropped.
Hey, KFC still fire to me. Nice and simple. Get a nice little KFC few little chicken. Oh my god, I know they brought the chicken strips back. So I'll get some chicken strips with a side of taters, and I'm good.
Damn, bro, they're gonna need to be locked in. This is a huge game for them. They need to pick this up because the Billikens have gotten some bad smoke over the last couple of years, but way different team, system, coach, environment, culture, all that. Like, this coaches might have lost like 5 games in the last like fucking 2 years in college basketball.
Yeah. Because think about it. Now his best player went down. Now they're arguable the best players now. That point guard who plays combo guard.
Swope's definitely the best player in the team.
Yeah.
It's just Robbie Avila is the most effective player on the team because like everybody in college basketball is good guards. It's like, you know, can you be 7 foot and do a bunch of shit? Like, nobody's got a lot of 7-footers that's doing that type of shit. He's like Miocic type shit in college basketball.
Pretty much, yeah.
Indiana State was first time they were ranked in 25 years since, or not 25 years. It was like first time they were ranked top 25 since Larry Bird played there. Which is a pretty remarkable stat. But do you guys have anything on this Diniz and Tabor fight? Because I'm kind of cool. I keep on thinking I'm gonna bet something, but I really don't. Like, I feel like I'm gonna bet Diniz. Like, if I bet anything,
I did have Diniz in that 2-leg with Mora, but realistically, I think if Diniz wins, it's gonna be a knockout because I think there's gonna be opportunities where even if it's not taken to the ground, we know what Tabor's game plan is. He's gonna try to get too close. He's gonna clinch you against the cage. He's gonna hug you and put his weight on you, pretty much. But if he can't get the takedown, that's all it's gonna be. But if he does get the takedown, then that's a different story. I know Big Show said I believe he has the over 1.5.
Yeah, I got the over 1.5 with the Ravens.
Okay.
Hoping for a fat guy fucking roll around type shit, you know, the fat guy heavyweight.
Wire said, when did KFC ever not have chicken strips? I know for a while they disappeared, man.
They didn't have them for probably until like 5 years ago, probably.
Yeah.
Shouts to my boy Dan Doherty in the chat. Says, "Sup, fellas? Just put in my NBA bets for these games. Slate bets, aka Doherty. Can you drop in the chat what you'd like for the NBA? Because somebody in the chat was asking if there's any NBA picks, and I haven't been able to keep up with the injury reports because I've been pretty locked in with the MMA stuff. I have an idea of what I want to bet, but like, for example, like Sabonis is out tonight type shit. He wasn't even on the injury report for today. For Real MMA says, what is my pick? I like Diniz here, man.
Mhm.
It's just how much do I really like it, because I don't really want to bet it. Bets I have coming up on the prelims here. This is probably something that you'll like for Real MMA. This is probably the bet that I feel like the people like the most that I sent out was David Onama inside the distance and Bo Nickal inside the distance at -149. That's kind of like a good little way to get in some action on Bo Nickal if Onama can beat a dude that's on 3 days fucking notice. Like, he should be able to get that done. And method of victory, I have no idea. Like Joey was talking about it. Like he could get a sub if he could get a sub, he could no idea what the fuck he wants to do.
Yeah, like
and then other bets I have coming up is Damon Jackson round 3 or by decision at +100. That closes out the time prop parlay with Oban Elliott. And then we'll see how we're feeling on the Jonathan Martinez Marcus McGee fight. This is probably the worst premium of all time, but this is the world that we live in, the year 2024. But I do have a 4-leg parlay of David Onama, Ruffy, Bo Nickal, and Jon Jones, and it's -200. I told you guys I was going to do it on the show last week. We're just waiting for we're waiting for that David Onama line to come up. But yeah, I really like the David Onama inside the distance and Bo Nickal inside the distance. I feel like that gives you a little bit of spread on each. I feel like with this fight here, I think Diniz is the side, but I also think he gets taken down. And if he gets taken down, we should be able to get plus money.
if he gets
taken down one time, though, it could be a wrap.
That's what I'm saying, 2 cents. I feel like if you're going to bet Diniz and you're not going to throw a lot of money on it already. So it's like, maybe you should wait live. You know what I'm saying? Like we should play into the live bets a little bit more about because I feel like was it last week?
Well,
I was live betting on one of those books and fucking I made a couple dollars off of those live bets. You know, the Jamie Lynn Horth in round 3 and stuff like that. It made me realize that I got to lock back in. That's why I have the live betting screen right next to the chat right now.
Herb Dean.
Here we go. Herb Dean is the third man. About to start this fight. Shout out to everyone in the chat. Smash the like button.
But
I have
what
nothing
I'm
on this fight,
saying-
man, so I'm going to call it as down the line as I can. Here we go.
What I'm saying for Real MMA is you tail that 4-leg parlay, but you add your 5th leg as maybe it's a football play.
All right, here we go. They touch gloves, and we're underway, Billy. The fight has started.
Let's get it.
Marcin Tybura throws a body kick. It's a caught by Diniz. Throws a 2-piece. Head kick by Diniz. Fucking Tybura ate it, but good God. Tybura in on takedown already. Gets dropped by Diniz. Sits him down. Diniz hurts Marcin Tybura early.
Yes, he did. Frames
off with the Muay Thai frame on the ground, working from half guard, dropping short elbows on Marcin Tybura. Jonathan Diniz doing the GMP short elbow, or forearm more like, from Diniz, working from half guard. Tybura looking to sweep him over the top. Diniz staying heavy on top and dropping hammer fists. He sits him down with a leg lock attempt, Marcin Tybura. Now he's trying to drop some ground and pound, but he's getting cracked by Diniz. Tybura turns the tide, and now he's in Jonathan Diniz's half guard. Marcin Tybura, the tables have turned. Now can Jonathan Diniz, oh, the baby. Now this is the thing, maybe.
See what I said, live line?
So yeah, Marcin Tybura keeping the head position. Now good on Jonathan Diniz to regard, trying to lock Tybura down, but Tybura definitely knows what to do in these positions. Dropping these Left hook to the livers. Marcin Tybura slams Diniz down on his back. Try and break this lockdown here. And he does it.
He's looking at his corner.
He's trying to, he gave that look like, what the fuck?
What should I do? I got a 280-pound man on me.
Tybura with some ground and pound. Well, he was for a second. Tried that left hook over the top. Almost rabbit punched him.
I give it to Diniz. He's trying to do decently on defensive. He's like, all right, I hold until the ref gets him.
Yeah, he's like, please, God, like,
help me.
Stand this up.
Yo, imagine like
Minimize
a Brazilian
damage. Please stand this up.
You
Help
got
me,
me cracking
brother.
the fuck up on this fight, dog.
Oh my God. Tybura again, still working from half guard, just softening Diniz up with these like short hooks and shit. Diniz not doing a ton
You better
to
hope
advance.
you don't
There he
end up-
goes. He must have heard me. He's
Come on,
still
coach.
not able to do much with it. Gets the 10-finger grip and then gets it broken by Tybura. Just softening him up now. Putting the glove over the mouth. Just being annoying on top. What Tybura does.
How long can we wait to get a Diniz live line? Because he almost sparked him the fuck out in the first.
he
two
almost
Oh
minutes.
yeah, man. I would say. I mean, it's going to be tricky.
It's like
Tybura's still got 2 minutes, like a little under 2 minutes to work from top position. I mean, he's not being super aggressive, but he might turn it up as the round. Might be an arm triangle attempt here. He's trying to clear his leg.
Just gotta make sure he doesn't get subbed.
He bails on it.
Oh,
It's
she's a mount.
Yeah, Tybura full mounts him.
Help me, coach.
This is why I didn't want to bet on the fight, because I knew this part was gonna happen during this fight.
Hold him.
Yeah, I mean, he's locking him down, but
Not doing shit.
Tybura just in a very dominant position here. There's just over a minute to work here.
Better try to roly-poly-oly.
Tybura landing short hooks in full mount here. I guess he's worried about Diniz. I guess he's just trying to clear the cobwebs still a little bit here because he could really start fucking Diniz up here. He almost gets bucked off the top. That must be what he was worried about. Landing some short hooks here. Still in full mount. Diniz trying to lock him down again. Tybura breaks it. Just over 30 seconds to work here. Diniz doing a good job just keeping the damage minimal for being in such a fucking precarious spot. It's wild. Tybura, though, doing the right thing. Framing off. Posturing up. Nice short elbow there from Marcin Tybura. From full mount here on Jonathan Diniz. 15-14.
I'm gonna take a live bet on this. I'm gonna take Jonathan Diniz plus 148. That live line keeps on coming down. I thought I was gonna get plus 200, but it came down all the way down to plus 148.
There you go. There's your first round. I mean,
I'm in.
kind of a tricky round to score. I mean, Diniz did the damage on the feet for sure, but then he got controlled for most of the round. There wasn't just a shit ton of damage from Tabor, but there was a little bit towards the end there. So it's like, and he had all the control. So probably.
But you also got dropped, bro.
Exactly. So it's like, I don't know.
Let me see if they count that as a knockdown. Let me refresh this.
Maybe that's why the line isn't so crazy. Because like if he didn't get hurt, if that was just like if he had just taken him down, it would be like minus fucking like 1,400 or something. I mean, maybe not that crazy, but it would be a lot more than what it is right now. So
look at that live line, man. That live line's going down towards a pick'em on DraftKings. On FanDuel, it's still sitting at the same odds.
Interesting.
More of a slip than a knockdown. It looked like a knockdown. I didn't have the.
He hurt him. He fucking hurt him.
He hurt him. Yeah, like maybe it's not a knockdown, but he hurt him.
Oh God, that's
Shouts to Jose
Tabor
Piquet.
just like crumbled, and he was like fucking. He just started getting shellacked by Diniz.
Jose Piquet is all in on Marcus McGee.
Best of luck, Jose. I'm on the other side of that one. Marcin Tybura takes the center of the octagon from the southpaw.
Yeah, you could say you've been cold,
quickly
but
cedes
I'm gonna
some real
trust you on
estate
that.
to Marcin Tybura, who's operating out of the southpaw. Diniz pressing forward, lurching forward. Tries a combo there. Ooh, try the left hook and foot sweep. Did not work. Tabor keeps his feet. Backs up and switches into southpaw. Ooh, tried a sneaky little overhand left there, and Tabor switches back into orthodox. Diniz thought about pumping the jab. He does a little stance switching of his own there. Tabor with a front kick that was not close to landing. Diniz with a left hook right hand that landed. Tabor backs up. Diniz thought about another overhand right, but backed away from it. Tabor with a front kick attempt there. And a sneaky right hook attempt, but again, just kind of didn't put a ton of effort into it. Tabor strikes just kind of it feels like he's just trying to get reactions out of Diniz. They're kind of that one was a real one. Nice overhand left there from Marcin. Diniz with an overhand right. That was about the only thing he landed in that flurry. Marcin does a good job of keeping the guard up. Ooh, Tabor with a nice straight left and switches back into orthodox. 335, 334 for me. Diniz tried to uppercut hook there that did not land. This is the kind of frustrating fighter that Tabor can be. He's got to be careful here with these extended exchanges here when Diniz just starts like when he uncorks a series of like 4 hooks and Tabor slips under one of them and almost gets his takedown here. Diniz doing a good job keeping his feet so far, but he's about to get taken down. Tabor just lifts him the fuck up and slams him. Slam! Not really like that, but he does land in half guard here. Tabor framing off again, putting his hand right in his muzzle there. Tabor looking to break this grip and start to land either some GMP or a submission attempt or something. I don't know. He's bitching about something. Diniz was. I couldn't tell. I have it on mute. I don't know what was said there.
All right, boys. I'm going to smoke Cashew over 1.5. Let's go. So Ravens.
Big show there. Minus 550 now for Tabor. Should have waited on that Diniz live line plus 350, plus 500 at DraftKings.
Tabor's got over 2 minutes to work here. Landing some hammer fists here. Diniz, this is not the same. I don't think he's gonna have the same amount of resistance as he did in the first round. Tabor almost moves into side control there. Tabor with a lot of shoulder pressure here. Trying to clear this leg. Moving to side control. He's landing these overhand rights here. These short right hooks to the side of Diniz's head. They cannot feel comfortable, and he goes easily into full mount there. Short hammer fist to the side of Diniz's temple. Oh, goes for the key lock. Diniz defended. Tabor postures up. Diniz looks to buck him. Tabor looking to land short elbows. Roll the wrist. Nice short elbow there over the top.
I'm not going to lie. Tabor's not doing too much except winning control time.
I mean, he's winning this round for sure.
He's definitely winning.
He's definitely winning this round for sure. Diniz is about to be.
I mean, he's. I mean, I don't know what. Yeah, this is all fucking Marcin Tabor, and he very well could have won that first round. I don't know what the judges are going to score in that first one. Oh man, now he's starting to put a little bit more into these. Got just under a minute here. He's not like smashing him, but he's definitely softening him up.
Yep.
Framing off. Draining the gas tank. These short hammer fists cannot feel good. Diniz tries to buck again. Oh, those short elbows are nothing to fucking sneeze at, man. That's fucking. It's good work by Tabor there. He's not going crazy because he's worried about Diniz bucking him now. Short elbows, man. Oh, he's split open. Holy shit! Tabor is fucking shellacking Diniz, man. He is fucking him up, dude. Dude, this might get doctor stop, man. Holy Christ. I gotta see how bad this is. Holy shit. There's your second round. Lot of mercy. Oh my God. The corner yanks him up off the mat. He is in a bad way, boys. He is very shaky on his feet. I can't see what it is yet, But yeah, the doctor is coming over to take a look at this. Oh my
This fight's
God,
gonna
what
get
is-
stopped, bro.
Yeah,
Right.
they moved the
his
camera.
eyebrows.
Oh my God, what is this?
Oh, and his nose. Ooh,
Oh my God, he is.
So you want to be a professional fighter?
you might want to go to karate combat.
Rory
Marcellus.
McDonald looking ass, great, looking like Rory and Robbie Lawler 2 fight.
I'll say this:
His eyelid is split, boys.
Yeah.
His nose,
Oh,
the bridge of his nose is fucked up too.
both eyelids,
Oh.
bridge of the nose. God. Ooh. This is why you can't be a one-dimensional fighter.
This is a fucking drubbing, man. Or that was at the end there.
I'll tell you right now, if he come, yeah, they're letting him come out. He's like, I'm good, coach. I'm good. And then as soon as he goes back in the ground, throw the damn towel.
I mean, Herb is gonna if Tabor mounts him again, Herb is gonna have him on a very short leash. He said, "I'm fucking good."
Oh, they called it. Wow.
It's waved.
Yeah, I'm not shocked, bro.
He said he
It
wants
is
to go out.
waved off. Marcin Tybura is going to win by it'll be second round, right? Or will they say it's third round? Technically, I'm not sure.
It's gonna be second round because he couldn't
Second
come out.
round, end of the second. Yeah.
Well, folks, now you know. Be well rounded, or at least have good enough stuff to stop a takedown.
Well, it didn't take one; it just took two.
Bro, that was brutal. Like, in a matter of like 3 elbows, you got 3 or 4 elbows. You got both your eyelids and the tip of your nose. She.
I mean, like I've seen worse, I guess, but dude,
Right.
he was this is the other thing too. It wasn't just the cuts themselves; he was fucked up. He stood up and just.
Yeah, bro. That was the kicker for me.
Yeah.
He was
like
fucking
this is about to get cold,
crushing
bro.
him, dude.
There's a lot of questions in the chat. One person asked, "Are we going to be live for tomorrow?" I will be here. I don't, not obligated for everybody to be here, so I'll be here. But
You talking
that's
about for the next
the
part?
yeah, that's the
Yeah,
Meow
3 a.m.
Cow card or whatever. 3
Yeah,
a.m.
the
I'm
3
gonna
a.m.
have
card,
to.
yeah.
Yeah,
I'll
I'm
need
gonna
a
have to
nap
change
before I
my
do it.
sleeping schedule. Yeah, I'm gonna have to change my sleeping schedule
So, man.
the end of next weekend, but it's what we do it for. And I was looking at the card, bro. There's a lot of research we got to do for that card.
At least the
Like,
prelims for me. The main card, I'm straight with.
Yeah,
all
bro.
prelims.
No, but that whole entire prelims, bro. Like they're like
Yeah, that's
tomorrow might be one of those days when I have football on. I'm probably gonna have to tape study a little bit. Like I'm gonna have to do that early. There's a lot of film study for that card.
bro. I'm legit getting the bout order together right now. While we
Yeah, like bro, that shit's crazy, bro. That film study's nutty for that shit.
because I saw somebody say 6 a.m. I'm like, why so early? And then Sweet's like, yo, 3 a.m. I'm like, 3 a.m. I saw the car. I'm like, oh, that's why it's 3 a.m. Okay.
I'm actually thinking about going to I think it's called MMA 365 or whatever, and buying their tape directory thing or whatever
Yeah,
for next
I heard
weekend.
about
So I
that.
don't. Yeah, bro, I'm not because with the Chinese motherfuckers and shit like that, finding their films is mad hard because you have to type it in like script or whatever. I'm not.
Yeah,
trying
you
to
almost
do
got
all
like
that.
type it in like either that.
Yeah,
Or,
like I ain't
and
trying to
shit.
do all that shit, man. I might have to go to a third party and buy because they have just like it's set up where you click the fight and the direct link to the film is there, and you can just click it and it goes straight towards the fight. I don't even know who owns the website, but fuck it, it's good shit. A good stoppage. They stopped it from himself. Tabor would have been doing the same thing in round 3. Yeah, he was kind of done, bro. Like 2 cents was saying, they had to pick him up off the ground. Spicy Potato says Jose Piquet. Talk about Marcus McGee. Chip Pyler says Nick Paul, Max Goal, plus 400. Going to be a great night. Is that what you hit, or are you giving that out? Hell yeah. Plus Money says he's shaking his head in disagreement as blood drips down his face is disgusting. Feels like every prelims on these pay-per-views, there's a nasty cut for like the last, like since the summer. Infinite Hippo said pretty easy bet on Tabor. This guy can't do MMA right now. Yeah, but he almost got dropped in the first 2 minutes of that fight. That's the reason why people are betting on whoever's going to win that fight was going to look like a super big favorite in hindsight. And it was almost Diniz in the first 2 minutes, but it ended up being Tabor with the takedowns. Yeah, but nothing else really to say about that fight, right?
Except learn some takedown defense and that, or hug very tight until the ref lets you up.
That was pretty much a levels fight.
And it shows, like as TC said, levels fight. How good is Diniz? When he's standing, he's live. When he's on the ground,
Well, what that fight can show the UFC is like, okay, this guy isn't probably going to be top 15 right now, at least anyways, and like he's not a spring chicken either, but he can still like be in some like low level, just kind of like fights. Prelim kind of action fights, I guess, like heavyweight, just slobber knockers. But yeah, just keep him around for some like, you need a card filler at the beginning, prelim or some shit. But yeah, I mean, Tabor, that was a little bit of a jump. But Onama and Romero's next, right?
Yes, sir. Reed, let's pop this one off. David Onama versus
Roberto Romero.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure I was saying his first name right. Roberto Romero. God damn, man. Shouts to him though, bro. There wasn't a whole lot of people there about to sign this contract on 3 days' notice fighting David Onama. But I think he wins by knockout, but any of the 3 method of victories would not shock me, bro. Like if he won a unanimous decision, it would not shock me. If he won by submission, it would not shock me. If he won by knockout, it would not shock me. So I bet him inside the distance with Bo Nickal inside the distance because I have the same opinion on both fights of like, you could tell me any of the method of victories and I wouldn't be shocked. Or is one more likely than the other? Yes. Like David Onama had the highest knockout odds on the prelims tonight.
Yeah.
And we just saw 300-pound people fight. Shouts to the people that cashed Tabor by knockout. I saw a lot of the sharp MMA community was on that.
Hell yeah.
Weidman and Anders got pulled.
Yeah, due to Anders.
I was just saying that because I saw the 2 names come across the screen, but I know there's a transition.
Okay. When the fuck did they get a field goal?
I'm loving it. Man, you can't complain with the way these cards have been just a lot of entertainment on these cards. And I like how they brought back the old goals.
Super entertaining, but it's also like that is the drawback with the early finishes is like you have to fill the time. You have to like if you're, like calling the fights or like, talking the fights or like doing like what we're doing, we gotta, either talk, you know what I'm saying? It's just like gotta get the promos and shit going. So that is the one drawback is like the pacing. But as far as like the fights are awesome. Hopefully everybody's been fucking cleaning up. But this fight, I just don't know what I got here, man. With Romero, I think you gotta favor Onama. I think he probably wins inside the distance. It wouldn't like stun me if Romero is just tough and takes him to the cards. He's been stopped once. So yeah, I think Onama by knockout is, pretty logical. And I think I had Onama submission. I think I had Onama by 2nd round submission. But yeah, I think he's a good grappler too. Strong dude, good wrestler. Could see him getting like an arm triangle or something. But yeah, it's not something I feel like crazy confident about. So I kind of stayed away. But yeah, Onama is the pick.
Did you have anything on this though?
I literally just said 2 seconds ago I just stayed away.
No, because I had to mute myself real quick and
it's all
do
good.
some
No,
bullshit,
I don't have anything on this.
All right, so I'm the only one that's got some action here. I'm a little bit nervous here.
I'm pulling for you. I'm a Davo and I'm a backer. I've always have been. I remember when I had him when he KO'd Gabriel Santos, and I had people call me delusional. And
I had that too, man. That was a nice little underdog hit. That's what's
up. I put my let's just say my elevated self put a little bit too much than I originally was, and I was scared. And then when it happened, I was extremely happy. But yo, Billy, I did check out that site you told me about, just in case we need to do it that way for this upcoming one.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, now I know. Yeah.
All right.
And I know you're better with the other organizations. I'm not too sure what else they got on there, but they mentioned all the like promotions that includes with it. So there's other organizations where other people are coming from that you mentioned. I don't know if they'll be on there. Maybe we can search by different name. Who knows?
Romero's profession: landscaper, plumber, electrician. Curtis Clark. I got David Onama inside the distance and Bo Nickal inside the distance, minus 149. It's called the finish him It's called the finish him parlay. Like two people that you think are gonna win inside the distance, and like that's the way MMA is trending towards. You got to make it a little bit more fun.
You do got to have fun with it, Billy. Yeah, I got nothing. Onama, yeah, something. Buy something. Tough ass for Romero on what? A few days notice.
3 days notice fighting David Onama. Like, do we not remember Jared Armfield in his UFC debut fighting him, dude? That was not a good look.
Yeah.
The fight was competitive, somewhat more competitive than the first time that they fought, but I mean, if they never had fought before and Garrett was fighting him, he probably would have got knocked out.
My action is coming up here soon. Obviously the parlay I had with Gall is busted. I got a free bet actually, and I put it on Jim Miller at plus 185. But it's not anything that I'm tracking, so I have that. But then my action is coming up here in like the next few fights. So this is like the last like kind of calm before the storm, before the inner storm for me. Onama getting greased up right here.
Let's go, Onama. I didn't even realize Tennessee was up 10-0. Jesus.
Romero already got the grease. He's in there. Yeah, Onama, not like super young, but not really old either. 30. Romero only 24. 4-inch reach advantage for Onama. 3-inch height advantage.
I bet I'm reading this text message that actually is somewhat important to my life.
So yeah, hey man, if Roberto Romero can give a good account of himself here, hey, even in a loss, that'll surely get him another fight at least. I would think. You never really know with Dana, but I would think if he shows that he's not a fucking punk, I mean I don't think they would really give him the fight if he was that anyway. But yeah, if he can not get just totally smoked, probably give him another fight. Tough ass though, again on short notice. Onama been in there with some good fighters. Pretty damn good fighter himself. 12-2. Yeah, like Joey was saying, man, that one felt good, dude. A lot of people were on Santos, man.
The craziest jaunt was a couple of the boxing jaunts for last night. Man, Katie Taylor pulled out some bullshit, man. I didn't even you got a point.
Billy, we don't have time to go off on that. We got a fight about to start here. David Onama and Roberto Romero take the center of the octagon.
Is this at 55?
Onama switches into southpaw. Yes.
Okay.
Romero with a nice Leaping right hook there. Caught Onama. Outside low kick Romero. Romero working from the outside. Onama takes the center. Onama with an outside low kick. Answered by Romero, but I think it was just out of range. Inside low kick by Onama. Outside by Romero. Again, another outside low kick by David Onama. Jab from the southpaw. Inside low kick from Romero that makes Onama almost switch stances. And that one does make Onama switch stances, who lands an outside low kick from the orthodox stance. Nice jab from Onama off of Romero. Low kick. Onama tries the front kick. Romero tries to counter off the jab. Front kick by Onama. Switching back into the southpaw. Front kick Onama. Romero tries to grab it for a takedown. Onama kicks out of it. Outside low kick Romero. Onama pumps the jab. Lands a jab there. Romero pumps the jab. Onama back in the southpaw. Inside low kick Romero. He's getting big reactions out of Onama. Onama nice with a nice left hook there. But he got his leg kicked again by Romero. Left leg that time. Switching. These leg kicks are making Onama switch stances, but he lands a nice elbow in the clinch there, but eats a body kick from Romero on the break. Dancing on the center. Hard inside low kick from Romero. Oblique kick Onama. Double jab, right hook to the body from Romero, and another body kick there. Romero doing some good work here. Onama eating it pretty well. But David getting his reads. Nice left hook by Onama as he eats a body combo by Romero. Nice body kick. Romero's done that several times. Onama thought about the front kick. Romero holds the center now, but eats a jab from Onama. Popped his head back. Romero tries with a couple left hooks there. Onama just out of range. Hard inside low kick from Romero, and he eats a right hook. Or he lands a right hook and eats a two-piece. And Onama's down! Romero just dropped Onama! Romero sinks in the rear naked choke. Onama defending. I can't tell if it's under the chin or not. I think it's on the jaw. He just fucked David Onama up. Holy shit. Roberto Romero. This is how you fucking make a statement for Dana. Onama explodes up out of that, though. He said, I don't fucking think so, dude. I'm getting the fuck up out of here. He gets back. Good job to recover there. Holy shit.
Holy shit, man. This
he got put on his ass,
fight all over again.
Made me lose my voice early. Holy fuck.
And I was
fucking Romero, goddamn, putting everybody on notice. Holy shit. Onama with a knee shield. Romero with a head pressure. That was Brazilian, sorry. Romero with a nice elbow there. Onama framing off. Got a nice whizzer there, keeping him upright. Onama with some nice right hooks here, though. Onama with a knee. Answered by Romero quickly. Another knee there by Onama. Onama doing the right thing. Threatening with a guillotine here. Onama, I don't know if he's going to pull it yet. Oh, he's starting with a front choke here. Onama with the front choke.
You better hope you don't burn your arms. Nope.
That and Romero, you got to wonder about Romero, too.
Well, he's got to gain some street cred respect, though, right?
Dude, totally.
You got it.
Onama out of here, too, man. Onama with a nice elbow, though. Romero tried to elbow over the top. Onama is somehow still in this fight. This is fucking insane, man.
Yeah,
Onama
that's
with
what
a
I'm
nice
saying.
overhand right. Nice jab from Onama. Romero takes the center again.
David Onama live -148.
Holy shit. Front kick from Onama. Tries to land the overhand right, but eats a right hand left hook from Romero in return. Uppercut right hook. Romero. Onama checks the low kick that time for once. Nice jab from Onama. They trade right hands there. Left hook over the top from Romero. Man, Romero is all over him, dude. Two-piece from Onama stumbles to Romero. That was a hard left hand from David Onama.
Oh!
Knee to the body. Left hook from Onama. Sits him down. Romero's on his ass. Onama's all over him like stink on shit. Holy fuck.
Wow, what a round.
What a round, what a round, what a round. I see why they signed this kid, man. This is going to be an entertaining one. Live line goes from -148 to -410, and that is a crazy round. 2 cents. I got a question for you.
I might have an answer.
I know we're not in the same vicinity. That's why we got Palooza coming up. So, we can't do this, but can we do this virtually here? I got my pen, grab the ball ski, virtual hits on the screen. Panel ball hit here.
Yes. Cheers, boys.
This is why you guys are my friends.
Yes, sir.
There was no hesitation in the question at all. Two Cents was like, I was thinking that already anyway.
Oh yeah, that's an easy answer. An easy answer, Bobo.
Oh man.
Shit. Okay.
The comment section, shouts to the chat though. The comment section on the video were so fucking funny this week. I think somebody sent me it on Instagram. They said I was the one that commented Mills need the Snickers. That shit was so fucking funny.
Yo, is it my internet connection, or has Jose been hitting on TC all night? Is he the one he's been calling spicy potato and all that?
No, he's calling Marcus McGee spicy potato because he has one of his 3 UFC bets this year.
Yeah, because I'm lagging pretty good up here.
Hard jab from Onama. Romero tries a combo. Take a deep breath there, though. Oh, another stiff jab from Romero, man.
What up, Banana Boat?
Oh,
Banana, what up?
damn.
Man, another knee from a left hand from Onama. 2-piece from Onama. Stiff jab from Onama. Almost sat Romero down in his chair pretty much. Crazy. Onama on the back foot. Romero pressing forward. Got to wonder about that short notice. Could it come into play at some point? Stiff jab from Onama. Southpaw. Onama's got a good jab, man. Power jab. Pop. Sits down on it.
Good for Romero. Romero does have a good mix of strikes. He's mixing it up all 3 times.
Yeah, he's dude. Good on him to recover again, man. This is looking like fight of the night so far. Left hook from Onama that Romero just ducks under.
Oh.
They trade kicks. Romero says it kicked him in the nuts, but he said, let's go. Lands a short little uppercut there in the clinch. Tries an overhand right. Like, wung that one, dude. Holy shit. Straight left from Onama, or straight right, excuse me. Onama with a nice jab.
Always
Romero
got the
tries
bots
that
coming
overhand left.
in whenever I fucking tweet something. Fuck you guys. Just watch the video on fucking Twitter. and
Onama
just
checks that one and
comment.
lands another jab. They trade jabs there. Nice
Oh,
left
man.
hook from Onama as
I was gonna
Romero
say,
steps
if
forward.
you needed help, I could help you do it, but I don't got the mod thing for it.
Left hook from Onama landed. Romero rolled with it well, but holy shit. Onama's starting to put his combos together.
How do I center myself correctly?
Nice jab from Romero as Onama stumbles as he circles out. Another low kick from
Not
nice
bad,
2-piece.
Billy.
From
Holy
David.
shit, that was a fucking crazy 1.5 sweat, bro. There's,
Oh, yeah,
That's
the
the
one-
craziest 1.5 sweat ever.
yeah, 1.5 in the Packers
wild.
for plus 150 again.
Oh,
Nice,
good
dude.
shit.
You see what I'm saying?
Nice
Why I asked
overhand
Big
from
Show
Onama
that
and another
question?
jab. Romero's leaking. Nose
What a
busted
fight,
up.
though, boys. What a fight.
Yeah,
What a
this-
fight.
this
It
fight of the
gives
night so
you-
far
tell
for
me
sure,
this
man.
doesn't give you Nate Langweir or Onama vibes.
It does,
Romero cut bad on his left cheek.
but just do Romero. Like I said,
He's tough, dude.
gonna
Onama's
win
been
some fights.
cracking him with some punches, man.
Yeah,
He
not
will
too many
definitely
people are
win.
going
Win
to
or
be able
lose,
to
he's going to
hold
get
up.
nice
Yeah.
jab and a pair of hooks to the body from David Onama, man. Going to the bread basket and a short lead elbow there. Onama with a short left hook. Kick to the body. Romero tries a front kick, but he's a left hook from Onama, who switches into southpaw or switches into orthodox and lands a jab. Onama pumps
And fucking
Romero pumps the
body
jab
shot.
and eats a left hook to the
Wait.
body and a nice combo from Onama.
Papadoli.
I don't know.
Holy shit.
Big Show. I'm running Sim Saver for DFS tomorrow, and it keeps on popping out. Fucking
I can tell what
Drake
that
May,
was. Was that
bro.
like
Get the
an
fuck
elbow?
out of here, bro.
Drake. Ew.
Yeah,
What,
bro. I'm not
you
playing
got
that nigga, bro.
projected
Get the fuck
stats?
out of here.
You got projected.
Nah, So like it pops up like 20 lineups of like what the most 20 optimal lineups would be, and like 15 of them are Drake May. Like, bro, get the fuck out of here, bro. I'm not playing Drake May, bro. Like,
That's because the wide receivers are running backs. So one of them, it's probably the running backs that are jacked up too high that they need that value.
Onama working from the full guard here.
I guess
You're
it's
so
safe
right.
now.
You're so right.
Stands up and then drops right back down. Now he's in half guard.
Yeah, I got
David Onama landing short elbows. Looking for an arm triangle
Come on,
here.
finish him.
Finish him.
Finish him.
Spins him away from the
You
finish.
know what I'm saying? Why it's called the finish him parlay? Like, if you don't fucking finish your food right now, dude.
Onama postures up. Short time here. I got 20 seconds.
For you, Billy.
Uh-oh. What are you doing here?
Yeah, but at this point, in
Leg
round 3, he needs
entanglement
to be
here.
worried about winning the actual fight.
Less than 10 seconds. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, bro.
There is your second round.
Until I saw a dude's face, I thought I was watching CJ Vergara at 155.
There you go, Jose. Congratulations, man. What is it a rookie?
Hey.
Or is it just like a last year's card?
I kind of want to hear how the card show went, bro. Just in general, of like.
Have you guys ever been to a card show before?
No, they wouldn't.
It's
allow.
kind of fucking awesome, bro.
They wouldn't allow my kind at a card show. I'll tell you that. I'd be
There's
all
a lot of
high,
your kinds
smoking.
there's
I'm
a
not
lot
saying
of your
black.
kinds.
I'm not
There's a
saying
lot-
black. Get your head out the gutter. I'm not saying black. I'm saying
High, doesn't
weed
matter, they're all there.
smokers, smelling like weed,
Yeah,
all
no,
high and shit.
There's not circles in the fucking thing, but there's a bunch of weed heads fucking collecting Pokemon cards and shit.
I feel like I would be annoying Jeff and Preston so fucking much that I just don't even want to go.
It's no, well, really, you're good on a cell phone, so it really is like if you're good on a cell phone, you can check like comps and what cards are going for, and you can actually, that's all.
But
it really
I got
is.
an idea. I got a whole entire video YouTube idea of me going to a card show because of how oblivious I would be. But
Here we go, boys. Round 3. Romero pumps a jab. Onama steps back into the southpaw. Romero tries the right hand, but it misses. Onama with a front kick. Onama with a nice jab there. Romero tries, but misses.
Shout out to
Onama
Slaughter.
tries the left hand
It's
from
something he
southpaw.
wanted to do, and he committed to it, and he did it, man. He's having a 100-table card show in San Antonio. That's impressive
Oh,
as fuck.
shit.
Oh, shit.
Bro, I can't wait, bro, to go down there and support him with that because he was talking to us about that for the longest of time. If that's about like little side shit that he wants to do, and Slaughter whenever he
My
wants
bad,
to do some
TC.
side shit.
You're all good. Not a ton happening right here. Onama trying for some front kicks. Side kick there by Romero. Body kick by Romero. Onama goes double jab right hand to the body from orthodox and switches into the southpaw with a 2-piece there. Landed the left hand. Right hook, left hook to the body goes Onama. Nice jab from Onama.
They switched gloves after this. second
Sloppy
round?
overhand right from Romero. Onama with a nice stiff
Romero's
jab there.
just Mexican, dude.
Left hand right hook from Onama. He says, come on, dude. Come on, Romero. Onama trying to pull him in. Romero with a body kick. Onama tries the elbow over the top, switches back into orthodox, pumps the jab. Romero tries the jab, but gets it parried over the top by Onama, who lands a left hand from southpaw. Romero with the inside low kick. Onama switches into orthodox jab, but gets his legs kicked out by Romero. Romero tries a low kick and a right hook there. Onama circles out. Onama gets the jab parried. Finally not getting talked over. Nothing's fucking happening.
Talking that shit.
Onama. Romero eats a nice. Romero with a nice jab there. Onama switches into southpaw. Oblique kick there. Romero tries a low kick. Onama goes right hand to the body. Oh, head kick there from Romero, but he gets caught and pushed down by Onama. Pops back up. Onama almost slings him over. Tries to hip toss him, but Romero stays up. Got a whizzer there.
Yeah,
the
wizard.
Onama pulls him out.
Oh, wizard.
Leg trip there, and Onama gets the full mount there.
Nama better
with
finish
about
this
less than
fight
2.5
here.
minutes to work here.
Posture the fuck up and just start raining down punches.
David Onama laces the legs. He's in full mount here. Got 2
You could
minutes,
cruise
15
to a
seconds
decision
work.
here and win, but that ain't impressive, man. You're fighting a dude on short notice that was on 3 days and you fucking flashed your shit in the first round. Like, you better go out here and finish this shit, man. This is the easiest fight you're gonna get in the UFC in hindsight.
Sorry if anybody saw me do yes. Georgia just fumbled the ball and Tennessee recovered.
Like, he better wake the fuck up, man.
Onama
Smell
with a
the
couple left
roses.
hooks. Nice short elbow. Romero tries to get up out of it. Onama sits back into the full guard of Romero, using head pressure here. Looks like he's trying to posture up, but no, he keeps the head pressure. Breaks the grip, lands a couple short elbows and a right hand over the top. I mean, Onama's he actually got outstruck in the first round, but then he's outstruck Romero in the next two. Understandably so.
Yeah, but I think he lost the first round.
Onama still fucking around on the guard here. Romero throws the leg to the side. Looking to land some ground and pound now in the half guard here.
Get the fuck out of here. How does he make that?
Onama with some left hooks. Posturing up a little bit. That was a hard right hand. Oh, Romero tries the leg lock, but Onama spins through. Good defense there from Onama. Pretty wise to that. He's a little bit too good of a grappler to get caught by that. 30 seconds left. Onama.
Man, David Onama by decision was the play. My fault for the inside distance parlay there.
Hey, man, I did the same thing with Mora, bro. Just, on paper, it looks like, hey, they should get the finish. But this one, more ideally.
It was, it's funny. It started out as like the first round was like fight of the night. And then it was just like slowly like,
Well,
yeah,
David
not the worst
Onama
fight I've ever
was
seen.
taking risk here. I almost got knocked the fuck out. I'm about to just win.
That was an intense little head to head there at the end, but yeah, I think they were just talking to each other. Yeah, David Onama will win this fight by decision, or should win this fight by decision. But hey, credit to Romero for going the distance and not getting just fucking smoked. Like they both hurt each other. That first round was fucking crazy. Yeah, congrats to Big Show and everybody else that had the over. And yeah, Onama by decisions was looking like.
Yeah, bad read there by me. I thought Romero should have gave a little bit more credit to the Mexican chin there. He took some swaps, bro.
Dude,
that whole entire second round, bro, he's just getting beat up.
Yeah, and Onama fucking hits hard, dude. Like probably the hardest on paper, the hardest hitting dude he's fought. So, and he's been knocked out before. So that's credit to him, man.
So I got to figure out what I want to do with Bo Nickal now. I'm gonna get more Bo Nickal action. What am I gonna do with Bo Nickal? I got a long time to think about that. I got 2 hours.
Yeah, get the dog credit, man. Came in short notice and put up a good fight.
Versus Roberto over here.
He definitely put in a good fight. It kind of reminded me of remember that dude that fought Manel Cape on short notice? And
Felipe Nosantos.
Yeah. And he lost unanimous decision, but stock up for this kid though. He gonna win a fight.
For sure.
It's just that David Onama fought Nate Landwehr, and that fight will forever be a learning lesson for him to how to approach fights. And he's not happy with the performance, but sometimes you just got to take the win bonus. Just do your job.
And yeah, it's Romero going for it in the first round, giving. And hey, dude, to his credit, he was pretty fucking close to getting Onama up out of there. He fucking hurt him really bad. So hey, I'd rather see that than a dude that's just fighting not to get finished. So he took a risk and he ended up going the distance, man, because Onama was like I would say up until like that last minute or two when he pretty much had it in the bag. Like Onama was fucking cracking him and like really trying to hurt him. So yeah, credit to Romero, man. He'll get another fight for sure, I would think.
I mean, yeah, he's gonna get another fight for taking this fight on short notice. But what I'm saying is, he's probably gonna win a couple fights in the UFC. He'll probably
Yeah,
win
for sure, man. Not a bad showing at all.
Like, you know how like we saw that Zach Scroggins dude, like
He's not coming back.
week? That guy is gonna be like Weston Wilson.
I don't know if I'm them. Get a couple more fights outside the UFC.
Nah.
Contender series.
Dana gave Michael Gilmore a professional UFC fight. The dude
Yeah,
on
'cause
the dude on the tough that quit his job. The dude on tough that quit his job to go on the show and get his ass beat.
So much money.
Dana said, "All right, dude, I'll give you a fight." And like, he was probably the worst fighter of the whole entire season, bro. No bullshit, by a wide margin. And
I quit my job for this,
bro. No bullshit.
Fuck.
That was his. He had maybe no bullshit. TC.
I'm sorry.
5 minutes of screen time, and the 5 minutes of screen time was him walking into Sean Shelby's office and them saying, "So you want to take this fight?" And he goes, "Yeah, dude, I quit my job for this." they're like, "Respect, bro." He was like an accountant or some shit. Like he had like good like. He probably went back to that day job because that day job was definitely paying 2 times more than what.
Oh yeah, no. If he had a good job, then yeah, he'll be fine.
It's just hilarious.
I thought it was like desperate. Like I was like, this is it's it or nothing, man. It's either like the streets or I'm in a box. You know, is like I quit my life. That's why I thought, okay, dude. If he's like, yeah, if he's got a fucking
Nah, he wasn't a complete dumbass, but I mean, you know,
he wasn't that good.
He wasn't a good fighter, so like you should probably stick to your day job because like even in his jobber fights, he wasn't even really that good. It was like, man, whoa, what the fuck, man? Those are one of those ones where like Dana must have like how I think those type of matchups happen is like Dana running into somebody in the grocery store and like them talking his ear off, and he's like, all right, fuck it. Then you really want to take this fight? Then take this fight then.
Yeah. It was like the weird. I remember the story. They said like I forget who Gilbert Urbina was supposed to fight in that matchup, but it was the weirdest things. Like, I guess the opponent got hurt last second, and they called him like under like 48 hours. Like, hey, I guess you're the closest guy that stays in Vegas. Do you want to take this fight on a short notice?
But the craziest part is, though, can you imagine coming in on short notice on The Ultimate Fighter, you getting your ass beat, you quit your job, and you're just on the TV show for the next, like, 2.5 months, just sitting there at the crib thinking, like, yo, what the fuck did I just do? Because, you know, like, those shows are, like, old school type shows where, like, you don't have your phone, you're away from the world, no internet access, no nothing. Like, it's just you in the house type shit. I can't imagine what the fuck. That's why Dana had to give him a fucking fight after the show was over. Like, and the fight that he gave him was Andre Petroski, who was. If you watch that show, they wanted Andre Petroski or Trayshawn Gore to win that season so fucking bad. But Brian Battle just actually ended up being the best talent on the show.
Yeah.
But as we digress, though, let's get to Jim Miller versus Damon Jackson, 2 veterans of the division here. And this closed out a nice little parlay for me. And I actually kind of need that parlay the way that last fight kind of just went for me there, because I only have the money line for David Onama now. But I think Jim Miller is live to win this fight. Don't get me wrong. It's just bro, I just think Damon Jackson gets takedowns. That's really how I see this fight going. Like
he does.
Jim Miller's going to be live in the beginning of the fight. Jim Miller's going to be hyped up, but I don't know, man. I was thinking I was going to be on the Jim Miller side, but I kind of wised up and probably a Damon Jackson. Like it kind of really reminds me of the Oban Elliott fight of like. I think it could really be round 3 or decision of like, if you told me he got Jim Miller the fuck up on out of there in round 3, I would not be shocked. Like,
right. Yeah, I put a free bet on Jim Miller. The parlay that I had Miller in is already gone, but we'll see if that was going to be foolish or not. I've been on a little bit of a cold streak, so fucking Damon Jackson is probably the lock of the century. But yeah, I'll take Miller. They got the old gloves. I think Miller hits a little bit harder. I think he knocks out Damon Jackson in the first round. But yeah, to Billy's point, like I think Jackson is more likely to win a decision, but he is not some fucking cardio machine either. But yet 55, little bit more durable. But I don't know, man. I think if you're asking me like who's more durable between these two, it's Jim Miller. Hits a little bit harder, and yeah, I think he's a pretty dangerous sub grappler himself. And resume is close. I think Jim Miller's is a little bit better. It's obviously he has a longer resume, but I think it's a little bit more impressive. And yeah, give me Miller here. I just think he's a little bit better of a fighter, but also older. Jackson, you know, it's weird to try and gauge like who wants it more. You know what I'm saying? That's always like one of the tough things to really calculate. But like, I mean, I get it. Miller was supposed to retire after a UFC 300 or whatever, and here he is, like Jim Miller at 41. So I get it. I'm not here saying Miller plant my flag. It ain't like that. I just come on, Jim. Come on, A10. Knock his fucking block off, Bo Dick. That's
so random thought. I could be so wrong and off on this, but when Damon Jackson came in, I shit you the fuck not. I could be right, could be wrong, but it looked like one of his quartermen looked like Gerald McCoy, former Buccaneer defensive tackle. It looked just like him.
It was him.
I'm not even bullshitting. It looked just like him.
I wasn't really paying attention.
What the fuck, Billy?
I also picked Damon Jackson. When is Miller going to slow down? Could it be this fight after round one? Maybe. But if you told me who gets knocked the fuck out, I probably think it'd probably be Damon. But as Billy said, this is another fight. I think it could be competitively close within the first 2 rounds, and a round 3/decision could be very live.
I feel like the version of Damon Jackson that fights smart and like are a little bit less reckless probably wins the fight in a decision. The Damon Jackson that fights like crazy and shit is probably going to get his chin checked. But we'll see, man. I don't know. Miller could just be completely done. But I don't know, dude. I don't know. I think he's still got. I like that they're in the old gloves again. Come on, Jim. Give me something to live for, bud. Here we go, man. 41 against 36. 3-inch height advantage for Damon Jackson, but everything else is virtually identical. The battle of the elder statesmen. What happened? It is?
Yeah, I went to his Instagram. I was like, yeah, he's right at the
nice, dude.
Shit. I was like, go ahead, Gerald.
That's what's up. Fighting out of the Metroplex of Texas. Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex. Fortis, right? Is that right?
For Damon, I believe so. Texas, yeah. Because that's the gym that Darren Williams.
That's literally the only fucking gym I know for fucking Dallas.
But yeah, that's the most wildest shit. Former NBA player owns his own MMA gym. And then I found out later on he's like a Golden Glove boxer too. I was like, oh shit.
Nice. Sparta, New Jersey's own. Jim Miller.
6'3" and 1-0 contest as a dog. No shit.
Give me some NFL money give me a couple of free rolls on NFL tomorrow, Jimbo. Jimbo Jock. Here we go, man. Jim Miller versus the A10 versus the Leech. And Keith Peterson does not care for the nonsense. And this whore has got some tatties now. I'm just kidding. Respect women.
You're saying everything with everyone's thinking, right?
Yeah, just saying what's in front of my dumbass fucking face. Here we go. Damon Jackson comes out, tries to land a right hand. Jim Miller with a right hook attempt. Oh, hard right hand from Jackson, and Miller lands run to return.
Miller trying to knock out the hairpiece off his head.
He is, man. Jim Miller swings with authority early.
Yo, Billy, that shit's contagious, my boy.
Hard inside low kick from Damon Jackson. Miller tries to go right hand over the top.
Doing the stream.
Oh.
Damon Jackson with a nice front kick there. Left hand from Miller. Jackson with a front kick as Miller goes inside low kick. Nice combo there. Jackson with a single leg early. Jim with the whizzer.
Yo, wizard.
The
Stay
wizard.
upright. Stay upright, Jim. Stay upright, Jim.
Come on, Jimbo.
Please, God. No, Damon Jackson eats a knee from Jim Miller. Again, staying upright against the fence with the overhook. And he spins off the fence. I like that. Well done. Didn't waste too much time there. Jackson on a takedown again. He is relentless with the takedown attempts. Jim's going to have to watch that. Can tire him out. Can get him in some bad spots. Jim will play off of his back a little too much for my liking. So I would like him to stay upright. I like his chances much better on the feet. And I think if it hits the cards and it's close, you might get a little hometown love for Jim Miller. I don't know, dude. I don't fucking know, boys. I'm just hoping and wishing here, honestly. Damon Jackson with a front kick there. Jim presses forward. Tries to land a little right hook there. Couldn't tell if it landed clean or not. Don't want to sound too fucking biased. Jackson with a front kick attempt, and Jim Miller tries a right hook again. Spins out. Jackson with an overhand right that misses. Miller resets. Front kick with by Jackson. He likes that front kick, man.
Kick to the tummy.
One sympathizes. He has a nice front kick from Jackson, but he eats an inside low kick from Miller. Miller tries a two-piece and an outside low kick that lands. Jackson again with that front kick.
Let me run to the bathroom.
Wash your hands.
Nice stiff left hand from Jim Miller. Landed clean there. Jackson ate it well, though.
Oh,
Jackson
shit.
lifts the knee and spins.
Oh,
Maybe not.
damn. There you go, TC.
Let's fucking go! Woo! Get one through the hoop, boys. Jim,
There you go.
Miller.
Jim Miller, 18.
Jimmy.
Gets the gilly, boys. Let's fucking go. Oh, my goodness. I won a little bit of money. It's a Festivus miracle. No, let's fucking go, man. Jim Miller.
Great shit,
Hated
TC.
that.
That was an ugly takedown entry, too. Look at that. He's like, oh, I missed a takedown. I'm still going to hold a leg. Oh, yeah, don't worry. I can pull a gilly.
Yep.
That was
Jim Miller. Jim Miller's a legit black belt. Let's fucking go.
Look at that. He's holding on to the leg. Oh, I got you, Jim. Oh, you sure about that? Lead the neck. Bop.
Yep. Left enough space.
Tapped
You're
quick.
right under there. That is a fucking tight guillotine choke.
He stopped. He didn't even try to push the elbow down after the one. He's like, yeah, nope. I'm good. Nope. I'm good, coach.
Jim Miller. Everyone that was on Jim Miller, we fucking did it, boys. Let him hear in the chat, man. They'll put your comment up there. Let's fucking go, man. Needed that. Needed that for my soul, Joey.
Yes, you did.
I needed that for my fucking heart and soul, dude. Whatever track, I don't give a fuck. Like I needed to fucking cash a bet in UFC, and that one felt good.
Right now, I don't got nothing else for the night, but I made it with you.
It was sick. It was sick, Timothy. How long till Oliveira fights, you reckon? Well, it's the co-main event, so probably around between 11 and 11:30, I would reckon.
Hit or miss.
Hit or miss. Chad, if you check the description, you'll find we have a selection of UFC products in our pin items with various years available from which to choose. Oh, man, that felt good. Let's fucking go. Free bet. Didn't cost me a damn thing. Let's go, Jim Miller.
You never go wrong with free.
Free's pretty tight, dude. I need a bong rip after that one, boys. But, yeah, Jim Miller gets it done, dude. Prime time Jim Booth.
Hey, at 41, he still got it.
Old dog still got it.
I'm not gonna lie, until he shot that takedown, I was wondering like who would shoot the first one, and then I'm like, Then there's new school BJJ versus old school BJJ because Jim Miller been at BJJ black belt for like over 20 years. It's like, hey, man, so that old school Gilly still works.
Dustin is somewhere punching air right now. Why can't I fucking hit those? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, Dusty. Nah.
Yeah,
I used to hate Poirier, man, but I always have a little. Well, let's fucking go, Jim Miller. I always have a little bit of love for him for that Benoit shit, man.
Oh, yeah.
I was definitely on Poirier there. That was Jim fucking Miller, dude. Talking to Rogies. Saint Rogies and old Jimbo. Hell, fuck yeah.
Extends his UFC record to 27 wins.
Just I can't tell what he's saying, but I'm sorry, man. If he doesn't have to be your favorite, you don't have to love him, but like, if you don't at least respect Jim Miller, there's something wrong with you. Like, he doesn't talk shit. He's just a fucking regular old all-American, just badass. Not regular, but you know what I'm saying. Just like he I don't know, dude. I fuck with Jim Miller.
I met him one time when I was younger, when I first got into UFC. I think he was maybe like 5 or 6 fights in. Nicest dude.
Fuck yeah. He looks like a fucking just nice guy. Doesn't talk shit, just fucking works his ass off. Working man. Workman-like approach to fighting. In a very good way. How long can he keep it going, man? 41. Getting the first round finish. Not a knockout, but he gets the fucking finish on Damon Jackson. That was the first round, or was it the second round? First round? Was that the
first round?
First, yeah. Let's fucking go. A10, baby. Dude, thank you. Thank you, Jimbo.
Oh, shit. Damon Jackson's left his gloves in the octagon.
The Leech retires, gentlemen.
Yo,
Wow.
Billy. That
Billy,
means Jim
you're
Miller
fine,
retired
dude.
Damon Jackson.
That's crazy.
Billy, your thoughts on Jim Miller's guillotine and Damon Jackson hanging it up?
Damn. I don't know. Not a whole lot of thoughts, but damn, that's crazy. You think, moving up is like, oh, I give this one more shot, but maybe he's just done. I wish I would have known that before the fight.
Yeah, man, shit. I would have threw some money on that shit.
Ketis, you look worse than ever, dumbass. You look worse than me right now, so good job on that. No, I'm just playing, man. Dude, yeah, the stars are out for this one, man. Yeah, Damon Jackson throws him down. Dang. It's kind of wild. That felt good though, man. Felt good. That'll give me a fucking second win, dude. Yeah, well, what do you think, Billy? Should we press on?
What's the next fight? Yeah, I think this is a fight that we can have some good discussion about. Jonathan Martinez versus Marcus the Maniac McGee. Sticker your guy, sticker your gut. I'm on the Marcus McGee side, but I'm gonna let 2 Cents take it away because he just came away with a dog pick, and I think he has a dog pick in this one as well.
Your instincts are correct, Billy. I do have Jonathan Martinez as my main dog this week. I think Marcus McGee's a good fighter. He seems like a really good dude. Shout out to him and Mills. Make sure y'all check out that interview. It is up on Pub Sports Radio right now, I believe. But yeah, I think it's a little bit of a levels fight. Just a little bit. Not like crazy. And I could be totally wrong here. But I just think Jonathan Martinez is much more likely to win a decision. I can see Marcus McGee winning by knockout, though. And I guess I could see him winning a decision. But, dude, if Martinez isn't getting clipped, like, I think he's going to be winning the minutes. And I don't know. Like McGee at this level is still a question mark to me. Like I know he's good, but is he like top 15 good already? I don't know if Gaston Bolaños and Journey Newsome are necessarily telling me that. So I get why people are confident in his upside. I just don't think he's going from Gaston Bolaños to just destroying Jonathan Martinez. Watch him knock him out in the first round, though. Watch it be a fucking first round knockout for Marcus McGee. But yeah, give me Martinez here. I think he's a little bit better of a fighter. I think he wins a decision. And I bet him at plus 114. I think it was the first bet I made this week.
Okay. Joey?
My pick switched like 3 or 4 fucking times this week to where I know on the show I said Martinez. I was telling my boy I usually do the show with, I was like, man, McGee could maybe catch him. Then Friday, I was like, I don't know. I like Martinez. So I decided I'm going to do the responsible thing. I'm going to stay off the fight. So I don't potentially jinx one of you guys. And I think this could be a good fight, though. I think both guys are going to have their moments. But, if I had a free bet and I had to use it per se, I'm probably going to go Martinez. Way better level competition. I know you don't need to say that for every fight per se, but like he's fought some of decent who's in the division. And nothing against McGee. I like the train McGee is on. I'm not going to talk shit on the guy from what I've seen from interviews and Instagram. And I know he's a gamer too. He looks like a chill dude.
He's a chill Braj and like a family man and just looks like a genuinely fucking like good person and like be a fucking chill dude to hang out with.
But like I said, he's at a great camp. So would I be mad if he wins? Absolutely not. The guy probably deserves it. But if Martinez wins, would it shock me? No. I think he could definitely mix it up with the kicks, his 1-2s. But if somebody gets knocked out, maybe like especially if I had to pick one who got knocked out, I'd probably say McGee knocks out Martinez. But this should be a good fight.
Martinez could catch him with a knee. Martinez does have a pretty good clinch game. Obviously, I don't think he's going to knock him out with low kicks, but I think he could potentially compromise his movement. And McGee does like to leap in and out of the pocket. I think McGee's the better boxer. I think he's got the better hands, and I think he is more likely to win by like a punch knockout. Yeah, for sure. Like clipping Martinez with a left hook. He's got a good right hand as well. So yeah, I like McGee. He's a good fighter. Like I said, seems like a very good dude. Not that that's neither here nor there for the fight, but just personally, like again, like Joey said, I won't be, dude. I'll be fucking happy for the dude if he can beat, dude. Yeah. If he beats Martinez, boom, you're in the rankings. Like you probably take his spot, or Martinez, at least be like the number 15 or something. You know what I'm saying? So like, yeah, fuck yeah, I'll be happy for McGee. And he's like, fucks with Pub and Mills and shit. Like, fuck yeah. We'll see. Hopefully he can prove me wrong. But yeah, give me Martinez.
Billy, before you say anything, lobby CDQ. Trust me, if we knew this was gonna be potentially his damn retirement fight,
I would have waited.
What does he say? Is he saying something smart?
No, he said I didn't know about the retirement fight. I don't think no one knew except for Damon Jackson. Thinking I think Damon mindset, which I hate to know that. I wish that we would have known this before. If I lose, I'm retiring. But of course, if I win, I'm gonna be back. But if we would have known that like on Tuesday by the breakdown, I'll guarantee every single one of us would have been on Miller.
All right, Lobby, I'm sorry. I apologize. I didn't mean to jump down your throat there. I tend to do that from time to time. But yeah, man. Shout out to Lobby. Shout out to everybody else in the chat right now. Hope y'all are enjoying yourselves. UFC 309. Hope you're making some fucking money. Got McGee and Martinez here, boys. I think this is what I think the line, what it opened up as, should be just flipped. Not that it should be crazy. Not just be like Martinez minus 350, bro. Like this is fucking like disrespectful like that. But yeah, I think it should be like Martinez minus 150, McGee like plus 125. That's what I would like open it up at. But again, I don't know fucking jack shit. I'm just a fucking loudmouth on here. Trying to call these damn fights, boys. McGee warming up right now, hitting the pads, hitting that.
Oh, McGee's coming out hype. Yes, sir. Okay.
There you go, Joey.
Oh no, that was not. No, that's a lie. I was gonna say that's a. I thought that was like him coming out right there. I was like, oh, and look at what it
Millie
is.
Mills.
Millie Mills in the
The
building.
man himself.
How's it going,
What up,
fam?
y'all? How we doing today, man?
What up?
UFC 309. What a hell of a time. I mean, best pay-per-view left for the year, so you know I'm gonna be here.
Yes, sir.
I like the rhymes.
And you came back perfect time, man. You're about to see your boy Marcus McGee in the building.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Perfect timing, man. But this is the price to where I think it should have been, you know, a little bit. Money came in to where, you know, he came all the way down to a -110. Right before the fight started, he's up to a -120. I did hop on him at that -135 price tag about 3 weeks ago. I thought it was gonna hop up to like 150, 155, 160-ish. So, you know, I hopped on it early. It is what it is. I like him to win inside the distance as well. I did an inside the distance parlay with McGee, Karine, Silva, and Jon Jones. Big plus money price tag.
Hey,
Best of luck, Mills.
I see you, Mills. Scared money don't make money.
All right, man. Oh my God, my Kansas State Wildcats is getting ran by Arizona, bro.
Football
Oh my
Mills.
God.
Football Mills or basketball?
Football.
Because it's crazy. Everyone was trying to tell me to bet Kansas State, and I was like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Mills, out of all the shit that Mills sent me of
None of them had
tickets,
Kansas State on that
yeah,
motherfucker. Right?
am I right? Like, and that was like parlayable. Like, and Mills is like quiz him on some Kansas State shit. I dare you. Like,
yeah, nah, my two college football best win. It was South Florida and Charlotte over 58. Nigga, Charlotte, South Florida had 58. And then I had West Virginia and Baylor. Yeah, that shit went over by halftime. So college is cool. UFC got to take it on the chin. Lost with Veronica Mercado. I lost making a dumb bet on Mickey Gall. I won on Oban Elliott -140. But I mean, the loss on Mickey Gall is the one that really just hurts me.
What I was talking about on the show when I said Mickey Gall at minus money in the year 2024 is just not optimal betting strategy.
Yeah.
Can you believe
I guess I learned not to fade a fighter with another horrible fighter just because that guy's so horrible, and that's really what it was. I was doing off the hey, Mickey Gall's not good, but Brahimaj is trash. Averages 1.7
I know better
strikes.
than that too. I know better than to fade a bad fighter with a worse fighter, like or whatever. Yeah, man. Fuck. Yeah, shit, man.
What about that Tabor fight though, man? I mean, I wish I would have. That was the one to where, like, I remember when we did the podcast, I was like, see, I feel better betting on a -120 because of the upside and the dangerous. And man, hell no, Brahimaj knocked him out. And I was thinking the opposite.
Yeah, I thought, well, he almost did knock him out in the first 2 minutes of that fight. My bad.
Yeah.
I'm putting in these, I'm trying to get these, can you believe I'm doing Sunday Night Football?
Big opportunity for your dude McGee here, Mills. I was just saying, I think he'll probably just rocket into the rankings, maybe even take Martinez's spot there if he wins this fight.
Yeah, definitely. Maybe 14. You know, it just all depends on who's around right there, who does what, and everything. But yeah, I mean,
birthday boy Tom Miggs.
To take that 13th spot, it'd definitely be a good thing for him, man. Yeah. But this is the thing, man. The path to victory. You just cannot stand out there and let Jonathan Martinez give you striking danger. You gotta crowd him. Give him no space. No space. Like, as long as he's doing that, I really feel good with my bet. I don't think that Jonathan Martinez can hurt him. I just think to where if it's one of those distance and range things to where it's like, all right, you try to come in at Jonathan Martinez, he dances around, kicks your leg, and you're like, all right, I can't figure it out. And if you just get caught in that and you can't cut the corners right, that's going to be where it plays out, you know. And on that, I think his fight IQ's there. So, yeah, man, I think even after the first round or something, he might even just change up his game plan if he's not able to close the distance and getting lit up from the outside.
And dude, that's exactly where I want Martinez. I do not want him thinking that he can just fucking sit there and box with McGee. I do not. I want him to respect McGee's power in boxing and just know that he's the kicker and keep him at range and just chew his legs up and then get his counters and shit off. either be all the way in or all the way out. I think Martinez has a good clinch game, but I do not want him boxing with Marcus McGee. I think that's where he can get just fucking slumped. I'm excited for this fight, though, dude. This is a battleground fight, boys. Let us know who you got in the chat, man, what the fucking action is. This is, I won't say this has, like, the panel split or anything. I think Mills, Billy, and Joey don't want to speak for everybody, but I think everyone's on McGee except for me. But, yeah, I think Joey said that he went back and forth with this one a little bit.
I went back and forth on this fight. Like,
Yeah, because it's one of those ones where, like, people have it mistaken where like they think like he's always with like the MMA lab, but it really comes back to when Sean O'Malley was doing the embedded episodes for the Peter Yan fight. Marcus McGee was the training partner at his you know how he has the gym at the crib. He bought Marcus McGee over from the MMA lab to, you know, like help him out and shit like that for that fight. And that was the best that Sean O'Malley ever looked in his life. And Dana White and Sean Shelby was like, hey, yo, who's this training partner you got again? And they're like, Marcus McGee. And they looked at the record type shit and like, yo, maybe we should get this nigga a shot. And it was against Jordy Newsom. It was like perfect timing. It was one of those times where like, I have never felt more confident in a short notice fighter ever in my life.
Yeah,
that was like, Marcus is in, bro. Marcus is in. And I'm like, wait, what? And I'm like, yeah. Let's go. It was one of those ones where like
it was like getting Elliott Taporia at plus money, making his UFC debut. I got Marcus McGee, big plus money, making his UFC debut. Same thing. We got Taporia, I think it was plus 125 against Yusuf Salah.
That's how me and Mills got close off that Taporia, Joe. We had, I think that night we also had the Shaft Cat hats on and shit like that. Fucking Taporia. No bullshit, bro. I went to the store, bought the Shaft Cat hat with Mills. And we was Shaft. This is when Shaft Cat was like minus 200 type shit, like where you could actually really bet him, like for real. Like those were the days, Mills. Those were the days. We're getting Elliott Taporia parlaying him at plus money in his debut of like, bro, never see those prices ever again. Plus 125 on Elliott Taporia. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Never see that price. Like no bullshit, bro. We will never see that price tag ever again. And shouts to Danny. When we went down for Papapalooza 1, Elliott Taporia got knocked down by Jai Herbert in round 1.
I remember that.
And I was sweating. I lost money on Corey McKenna a couple fights before, like to the point where like I walked off the podcast. Like we're doing the podcast live in studio. I walked off the podcast and I had to like smoke. I had to smoke weed. Like I just had to smoke a blunt. Jeff came outside and he's like, you know, it wasn't really like that amount of money, man. I lost way more money than that. You'll be fine. You'll probably make it back on the next fight. And then the next fight really ended up being the Taporia joint. And Danny was like, live Bill, calm the fuck down. Live bet Taporia. And you know how like the other books or so you do it on your computer. And I live bet a pretty good amount of money on Elliott Taporia at like plus 100 against Jai Herbert after he got knocked down, and he ended up finishing him that round. And that's why live betting is so unique. Of like, we don't get those opportunities now.
Well, I gotta. It's funny you mentioned live betting. Not to cut you off, sorry, Billy, but I with that Jim Miller now, and that's because that was on track for me. So I'm gonna keep that going. Just a little fun. Just trying to win some money here. Tracked is one thing, but money is money, boys. I'm gonna try and fucking. So yeah, if any spots come about, I'm not the biggest live better, but I'll just let my my instincts guide me with this shit.
Shouts to Gabe Yo for the $9.99 dono.
Hey.
Fuck yeah, appreciate it, Gabe.
I got McGee parlayed with the Lions for minus 105.
Oh, fucking homer, dude. God, you like Detroit? No, I'm just playing, dog. Please don't hurt me.
Yeah, the Lions are the fucking stupidest line ever. I can't.
What's the line at?
750, I think.
950 on FanDuel.
950.
I'm nervous, boys. Can you hear my heart beating through the fucking microphone? Probably not. That was a fucking.
No offense to our residential Jaguars fan, but how the fuck can you bet the Jaguars?
Man, my dad over here talking about some Tyson loss. Man, of course he lost, man.
Well, man, looking like
He
Tyson.
knew he was going to lose, but he's acting like he's all tough.
Yo, don't feel bad for him. He made 20 mil just to stand there.
20 mil. He made 20 mil.
For 1
Just to
hour.
stand
Yeah,
there.
just for being there.
Plus
Back.
whatever little incentives you're going to get, right?
Mills. Tell him he lucky
How much
Jake
elbow
Paul
get?
showed him some respect because Jake Paul could have knocked him the fuck out, man.
Hey,
Jake
the
Paul
white boy
could have
took it
knocked
easy
him
on
out.
him.
He said
Jake
he
Paul
didn't
was gonna
wanna
knock
hurt
him
him.
out, but he didn't. He just didn't do it because he was like, I don't want to knock him out. But he could have knocked him out.
He could have?
Yeah, he didn't want to. He
Yeah,
wanted
in
to
round
after
3, his
I
legs
didn't
were
see the
going
fight.
shaky.
Yeah.
I mean, he was that tough and strong. He couldn't knock him out.
Yup.
Remember,
So I
Tyson
respect.
retired
He said
from
no.
He didn't do it.
sciatic.
But that was good.
He
Yeah.
had sciatic.
That was
I think he
really
said
good.
Mike's one of his
Not
heroes,
to put him
too.
away.
McGee with a high kick attempt. McGee's actually landed some low kicks already. Mills, your audio went out a little bit, I think. Front kick by McGee. Martinez putting the pressure on. Hard low kick by McGee, or by Martinez, gets a reaction out of McGee. McGee pushes forward in the southpaw. Both men in the southpaw. I believe McGee will switch stances, but don't. Mills will know more about that than me. McGee with a couple nice right hooks. Nice jab from McGee. Ooh, nice flurry there. Martinez eats it, but that was nice work from Marcus there. Hard outside low kick by Marcus. Martinez tries to answer. Ooh, nice combo there by McGee. Martinez kept the guard up. They go back to the center. McGee pumps the jab.
Reverse side palm.
That guy one got checked, I believe. But another nice low kick from Marcus McGee. Like I said, both dudes out of the southpaw. McGee thought about switching. Martinez inching forward. Nice inside low kick by Marcus McGee. Martinez was just out of range with that combo. Nice jab to the body by Marcus. Tries the hook and the high kick. Martinez wise to it. Martinez keeping the pressure on.
Joe Rogan just
Smart
said
about
he has
that.
elbow muscles.
Who would have thought Marcus McGee's landing more leg kicks than Jonathan Martinez?
Yeah, and I thought it's
That's
funny.
That's how you beat it, though.
That's how you beat it, bro. I so agree with you on that, Big
Yeah,
Show.
McGee looks good so far.
Hey, McGee's fucking that leg up. I mean, I got kids here, but yeah, McGee's messing that leg up.
This is why I love Bills, bro. Uncanny, man. I can't wait to link up with you in person.
Another nice low kick by Marcus McGee, who's now on the back foot, steps forward with a jab, the double jab, actually. Martinez got to get busy. He's just looking to counter. You gotta be first.
That's crazy. Kareem Hunt has 5 straight games of 20 or more rush attempts.
Damn.
McGee tries a two-piece again. Martinez did parry it.
think,
McGee tries to go
James
left
Cook
hook to
gets
the body and a
involved
high
early?
kick that gets blocked.
He's going at my player pool, I'll tell you that. I don't know
Martinez
what
Martinez is staying in front of him, but he's not really doing a lot once he does it. Another low kick by McGee, just racking him up.
What time you got?
I'm at 132, 131.
Okay, cool. We right there. This live line is still just minus 115 for McGee.
I mean, not a lot has happened.
It's been a lot
Not a
of low
lot?
kick trading. Not a ton. A lot of low kick trading.
I got minus.
I mean, McGee's been
620
busier for sure. I would have thought it'd be like minus 150 McGee or
too.
something.
I thought it'd be minus 195.
It's minus 620.
All right, it's minus 310 on FanDuel. McGee, Mills. That's probably what you're looking for.
Never mind. We're just not doing the live update. No. Never mind. Don't do that. It's better just keeping it the way, man. So that way I don't know what's going on.
Am I right?
Go back, man. This just made me not even want to watch the fight and stuff, man. It's like, bro.
Martinez doesn't even fucking do anything. It's like he's just like you just waiting for McGee to get tired.
I mean, this is the part to me to where like the coaching in between, like with Jonathan Martinez being his own coach,
who's going to tell you what to do after the end of the round?
Exactly.
Yeah, like what? Bro, I so agree with Mills.
Well,
on
like,
that,
yeah,
bro.
exactly, dude. Like Uncle Tony and fucking heavyweights. Hey,
Right.
bad.
Did y'all see
Why do you
Damian
feel bad?
Jackson had Jared McCoy out in his corner?
That's
Jared
what.
Jackson, Jared
Oh,
McCoy, because
shit.
he's part of the gym. He's part of his gym as like a co-founder or something.
Nice jab from
Hey.
McGee.
Picks
What's
from
up, two
Dave.
piece?
What up, my
How's it
man?
going, buddy?
Picks from
you doing?
What's up,
Dave.
Dave?
I thought Dave was in the chat, but no, he's on the screen. Shout outs to Dave Rogers, everybody. If you guys don't know, Dave Rogers is a friend of the channel. Maybe you've watched a lot of the UFC streams. Dave, how are you feeling? And do you hear the calmness in my voice?
Yeah, what's wrong? Why are you talking like that?
I don't know.
Anyways, that was creepy. Hi, everyone. How's
Dave,
everyone doing?
Pete,
What up?
Hey,
we
that's
can't
his.
do that.
You know, Billy always tries to give intros and doesn't never know how to do it right,
See,
and he
no,
just makes
'cause
it
me and
awkward.
Dave, me
It
and
was just
Dave
one of
talked
those.
about-
Just one of
Me
those.
and Dave talked about a couple of college basketball games late last night, and the ones that we talked about were fucking cigar games. Notre Dame won that game by 30-something fucking points. Fucking the
St.
Billikens.
Louis, kicking ass.
Yeah, the Billikens game right now.
So that's why you
62.
gave him a shitty intro.
Yeah, man.
Hey,
'cause
so shout out,
Dave-
man.
We won money.
Chill,
I
man.
bet Nevada too, minus 7.5. So I got Nevada.
That was the one.
What do you
where
got? What do you got going for
on
this UFC card? Have you made money yet? I know you're always hunting some dogs. You always get some good plays, every now and then. So you got anything cooking up?
No, the fucking Eric Anders fight that sucked because I was on Anders. I was convinced Weidman. Why the fuck is he still there? The first lady fight I lost. I was on the wrong side. I had Hardy. The only other bet I have is Jon Jones tied with Jake Paul for a big amount of money. And then Oliveira. I'm kind of going two ways on that in their opposite directions. So I'm going to wait to hear what you guys have to say about that one.
Got it. Hey,
Oh, man.
2 Cent, give him that play-by-play because Marcus is starting to light up.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I don't want to cut anybody off. So yeah, now hard low kick from Jonathan Martinez, but Marcus McGee was landing several flurries to start out the first round. Jonathan Martinez wasn't doing shit at the end of the first, and he's not doing a lot here. He's just like looking to defend against McGee. Finally landed a counter there. Kind of pissed
I'll be
me the
honest,
fuck
though.
off,
I've never
actually.
seen Martinez look like that, man. Like, so hesitant.
What
And
do
it's
you
not
mean,
like he's
bro?
not.
He did that. This looks like Martinez and the Aldo fight.
No, Aldo, he was trying. Aldo, he was moving forward and trying.
Yeah.
Or he was on his back foot, I think. But
This one, he looks like a hitting dummy.
That was the fight, Mills. I rewatched that, Joe, and I said, you know what?
I mean,
Fuck
not
it.
all these combos are landing. A lot of these are like Martinez is just parrying him off the arms and stuff. But I mean, McGee's just way busier, dude. Way busier.
And this is a huge round because if McGee can get up the first 2 rounds, should be good.
Like Martinez is putting the pressure on, but he just ain't doing shit with it. Again, just another combo from McGee. Oh, nice check right hook from Martinez. I got a reaction out of him. 314 for me. That's where I'm at. For anybody watching, nice jab from Marcus.
Who was that guy that played in the NBA, played for Kansas State, and he got in trouble for smoking pot, and he was in the Lakers for a little bit, and the Bulls?
Mario Chalmers?
No.
Adam Morrison?
No. Adam Morrison went to Gonzaga, bro.
What school? What school you
Kansas
said?
State.
Kansas State.
Kansas
Michael
State.
Michael
Sorry.
Beasley.
Yeah, Michael Beasley. This cat
Beasley,
looks like Michael Beasley. That's who he
He
looks
does
like.
look like Michael Beasley.
Yeah.
My bad. I thought you said. I
No,
thought you
that's
said
a
Gonzaga.
good look, dude. He does, man.
Yeah.
Shouts
Nice
to
knee
Michael
from,
Beasley
McGee.
though. He
Nice
has
jab
a
from Martinez.
series where it's like content creators. and
Hard
bro,
low kick from Martinez there. McGee tried to answer, but the ones that Martinez has landed, they all get a reaction out of McGee. I
Am I
wish
going
he'd
the
do
right
it
way?
fucking more because he's just getting fucking lit up by boxing combos. It's fucking pissing me off, man. McGee with a uppercut overhand left there that misses. Martinez with a front kick that gets parried. Marcus McGee lifts the knee, but thought better of it. Tries the combo. Might have landed the left hook on the end of that. But again, a lot of this is just going off the arms of Martinez, but it just looks like he's just doing way more.
It does look like he's doing
Way fucking more. Like again, like that didn't land, but it looks like more than what fucking Martinez is doing. Lands a jab there. You need to get busy, dude. McGee is definitely winning this with the activity. Nice low kick there. Front kick from Martinez.
What time are you at?
125, 124.
Yeah, this is fucked. I got to figure something else out.
Jab for Martinez.
It's all good, Dave. This is the last fight on the prelims anyway.
Are you? Did anyone buy it, or are you guys doing the normal?
You know, we buy the pay-per-view and support Dana White.
Nice overhand left from Martinez.
Every time.
Well, I didn't know that.
Jab for McGee. Nice inside low kick from McGee as Martinez lands a jab.
Like I didn't know that. He can't follow a cue. He man, out of all the people,
Ooh, nice elbow from Martinez.
He's supposed to, wink, wink.
Nice low kick from McGee.
No, well, whatever.
Like
I don't know if you're serious or not, so I pretended like
no,
you were.
We get in trouble for either talking about that kind of
Well,
stuff.
I'll say right now, the book we can't talk about on here anymore doesn't run it anymore, so you can't fucking watch it there.
Yeah, but you should always buy the pay-per-view.
Yeah, I know you should always, but I don't. You know what? I should.
Yeah, we got. I mean,
nice elbows there from Martinez. Too little, too late, though, man.
Are you guys worried about not getting an interview with someone or something? Is that what's going on?
No.
Nah, Dana White watched my Instagram story last week, so he must be watching.
Yep.
Oh, this guy. Never mind. I ain't jumping off that list.
Nah, dead ass though. You don't know who the fuck is watching or what Mongol is watching or some shit like that. So I got to be a little bit more careful with the way I speak.
Stop it. Stop that, bro. We
Stop.
ain't even about to do that right now. Dana White is not worried about you, Billy Briggs.
I'm not saying that. He's not
I ain't
worried
even about to get
me.
into it right now with you, man. I'm on a
saying,
good day.
Mills,
Dave, pick up for me, man. Go ahead, Dave.
Instead of me having the N word in the videos, I might have to go with the non-explicit version of this.
I don't. Dana White is cool with it. Dana White. They asked Dana White about that Israel Adesanya comment. He said, "Who cares? Everybody says that." So like, what? What? Come on, man.
What was the guy? What was the female fighter's name? That boyfriend got all pissed off at Billy because he shot his shot or whatever.
Mackenzie Dern, Bobby Green.
No. That was Gina Monzani, Tim Elliott.
Oh, you're talking about with you?
Manzani, Manass. Yeah.
Yeah, Manass.
Manass,
Manzani. Billy once again invited to one of those Trump events and next to Dana. You damn fucking right. Plus money. Yeah, that is exactly where I'm trying to be. I mean,
if
okay.
Dana didn't comment back or even give you an emoji, trust me, bro. He ain't watching, bro.
But
once you get an emoji, we good.
But Mills. So the reason why I say he actually probably did watch it is because I peeped his story, and his story was him complaining about some airplane company about how this is the worst airplane company ever. And the people that watched my story were Blanchy, the coach, or striking coach. Like, you got to remember, like, I'm tapped in with Blanchy for a minute now, like for like 5-6 years type shit. And Dana peeped that joint because in the video, it's me screaming, Dana, she's ready for a title shot. Who the fuck else are you going to give it to? And Joey goes, Monam Faro. And I say, don't be hating. And then that's how the video clip ends. So it probably was funny.
Do y'all want to hear Billy's take on why Dana White is looking at his videos or 2 cent play-by-play?
No, I'm just saying. Follow me over on Instagram at Getting Bills.
I want to hear both, but no one else wants to. I don't think anyone wants to hear Billy. I do, but
thank you, Dave. This is what
I know he's been making some waves. I'll give him some props. Kayla Harrison followed him on TikTok or Snap or something. So I'll give him some props.
Martinez answers back. Martinez tries with a low kick. McGee with another low kick. Martinez goes, McGee goes, nice combo to the body. Nice left hook there. Stiff jab from Martinez.
Man, that was a nice combo from McGee. Martinez comes back with a nice jab. Gets Marcus grabbing the nose. But this is the type of performance to where they're gonna now use Jonathan Martinez as that gatekeeper.
Well, I'm saying, like, if McGee wins, I wouldn't be surprised if he just takes his fucking spot.
I'm just gonna put these football notes.
Oh, that one hurt. That one hurt him. That one fucking hurt him. That one got my leg hurts now. Come on, Martinez. You have to finish him, dude. You cannot think you're winning this fucking fight, dude. You have got to finish him. You got 3 fucking minutes to knock Marcus McGee out, or you're gonna fucking lose. You better fucking know that. That's what I'd be screaming at him if I was his coach. But he's his own coach, so he gonna do that. Nice jabs. I mean, he's winning this round now. McGee's definitely in pain. Martinez, oh my God. If you can't take this dude down on one fucking leg. Got McGee pushed up against the fence. What are you fucking doing?
Hey, that was a hell of a leg kick, man. Like that had him jumping up on his good foot. Like
What is he?
didn't
What
want to
are
come
you
down.
fucking doing?
This is where that coaching comes in. It's that Martinez
This is where
coach.
that
I
coaching
left
comes in for
Factory
sure.
X for what reason? Like somebody needs to
no
do a
shit.
documentary on this. Hey, what you just said, Spinning Backfish just
He's
posted.
a
They said,
dumb
what is Martinez
motherfucker,
doing?
dude. What are
This
you
is what
fucking
happens when
idiot?
you're
You
training
cannot
with
think
TJ
you're winning
Brown.
this fight, dude. There's no way you think you're winning this fight. You have to finish Marcus McGee. But you're just going to hold on for dear life, you fucking bum. There we
Damn,
go.
he isn't a bum.
There
Don't
we
say all
go.
that, bro. That's a little bit wild. Dude.
He's a bum right now unless he finishes his fucking fight. I'll blacklist his fucking ass. There we go. There we fucking go. You got a minute and a half to do it, motherfucker. Marcus McGee won the first 2 rounds of this fight. He needs a finish. There we go. That's a nice right hook by Martinez. Another low kick. Up. Nice right hand by McGee there. Minute 10
Man,
left.
when McGee went to the body, that was cool.
It's not enough. You gotta fucking Jesus Christ. Too little, too late, dumbass. About to lose a decision. About to be unanimous, 29-28, Marcus McGee. He's going to stand in front of him. Pressure, stand in front of him, and then do fucking nothing. And then throw some little...
Yeah, man, I lost my inside the distance parlay.
Oh, nice right hook there from Martinez.
20 seconds
And
left.
another one right there. Too little, too late, you worthless fuck. Jonathan Martinez is such a fucking... No, I'm the dumbass for betting on this dumb motherfucker.
Let's go, Swig. You know we in there, man. Cash it, man. Minus
Cash
130.
it, baby.
Get to the
Let's
window
get it,
with me.
man.
Let's
What did we
go.
say on the
And I doubled up.
podcast? Mills was talking about he wanted to come in this year with the winning interviews. And I said, you know what, Mills? You ain't interview Eric Anders for a 5th time this week. Damn, Marcus McGee about to win this bitch.
Let's
Give
go,
me the
baby.
robbery, baby.
Let's go. Needed it, man. Needed that one.
I just need 2 judges to think Martinez won one of those rounds. But I doubt it. It's probably going to be Martinez.
TC, maybe you can be one of those judges.
Maybe. Please. They pay me the right price.
The thing that sucks is this, Big Show. We were talking about this. He wants to speak on the microphone so bad, right? But unfortunately, folks, if you go to decision, and unless you're Bo Nickel, you ain't getting that mic afterwards.
This is the
So
prelim main event,
unfortunately,
though, Mills. He might be able to.
right. He might.
Maybe let's
He
let
might.
let's
Fucking
hope he
hat
gets
off,
it.
too.
He's got a message for everybody if he gets it. He says.
So
I
I'm
was
gonna put
feeling he's
myself
gonna
on
get
mute.
on the mic and not say too much, but like
Joe
let's see,
Rogan's
what's
in
the
the
time
octagon.
frame? Yeah, he's gonna give glory to God, pretty much. But I like it. I love it.
I think this is a split decision.
Cash it, all 3 judges. Unanimous decision, baby. Wasn't even a question, man. Shout out to Marcus McGee. Gave us the interview here at Pub Sports Radio on Seconds Out. Let's
Bro,
go.
the fuck it took them so long, bro? There was no doubt that who won that fight, but they took a minute, bro. What the fuck?
Let's get in the interview. Cool. I need to hear what he say. I know he ain't gonna have nothing to really say too much though, but I need to hear it.
Well, did I just go deaf?
Oh, he tried to get it too. Right after he said thank you, he was like, he tried to go like this to reach for it. And it was like, Marcus McGee. It was like, but see, that's the thing. He don't know because he ain't had those opportunities. After they ask him that question, you just got to say your message.
You gotta
They
say
ain't
your
going to give you
thing.
the mic
Yeah.
and be like, hey, you got anything you want to say? So, but yeah, he tried to get it. He was like,
Yeah, I seen that. At least he got to say something.
hey, the president's walking out right now. Donald Trump.
Trump
Y'all
in
better
the
rise right
building.
now and salute him. Dana walking with Donald. Hey, the reason why it's so cool is because they've been doing this for over 20 years, folks. 20 years now. They've been supporting each other, going to UFC events. This is nothing new or nothing like this.
Elon
This
up
is
in
literally one
no,
of
you know
Dana's
what's
guys.
new? Elon's up in that bitch tonight. Hey, what's up, man? Shouts to Elon Musk up in this bitch, man. He's right behind him. You forgot to put that in there.
Get Billy excited over nothing. By the way,
No,
check
what?
your
Bro,
phone.
what? Shouts to Elon Musk, bro. For real, bro. He saved Twitter. Twitter was going down a deep, dark place, and X is definitely revamped as probably the best social media app
Fucking
out right
jelly
now.
roll.
What is that supposed to mean?
I'm just saying, man, a lot of people up in the front rows, man.
Oh, dude, it's a star-studded affair.
I mean, it's MSG. I can't imagine. I mean, it's probably expensive as fuck to get one of those seats.
Jelly
so
roll
he
ain't
kinda
sitting
knows
nowhere
about
else but front row either. I can tell you, being a big guy, if he can pay for it, he's sitting in it up where he's got some leg room.
it.
He
Facts, though. I didn't think
get up
about
in
that.
his own aisle.
You said Jelly Rose there?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
He's out here
Hey, him, he should
saving
be sitting
people.
next to Action Bronson.
Two big fat guys.
Yeah, that's the worst. You don't want two big fat guys sitting next to each other.
I don't know. That's
Oh, man, that's what's up, man. That's what's up. All right, cool. Needed that one right there, man. Needed that one, man.
Yeah,
I wasn't worried about that, though. So when I look at that fight, huh? Oh,
I got plus money on the Lions.
minus 14? Minus 14 against the Jags? I'm telling you right now, we covering. We probably going to beat y'all, bro. We beat the Bills like 2 years ago when they were undefeated early on.
It's a trap game for us, but
Never mind. We got Mac Jones. I retreat every statement I said.
God, everybody's there. RFK.
yeah. Charlie Kirk,
his son. Where's Tulsi Gabbard?
Maybe
Kid
that's
Rock.
why Marcus went to decision there. You know, gotta give Trump some time.
Kid
to
Rock,
get to the crib.
obviously. What a circus.
Is that just another RNC?
I know.
I'm gonna change the bong water. I'll be right back.
Who does that?
People that aren't disgusting.
No, I believe him. All right.
They're showing a whole promo for Trump's way back up to presidential on the screen.
As they should.
Who would have thought Dana White would have given a short speech at the
RNC?
Well, yeah, and the after he won the fucking presidency, he was on stage with them. That's like
that was lit, bro.
Only. That's like
he said that's what happens when you mess with the machine.
The golfer, and then which is crazy that guy even got any fucking shine. And then Dana White and shouted out the Nelk boys. He shouted out the Nelk boys, Theo Vaughn, Joe Rogan, and some other fucking guy. Aiden Ross got mentioned. It's disgusting.
Well, he did that stream.
I know. I understand.
That was voted for biggest collab stream this year, and up until Kai Cenat's Mafia-thon.
I understand why
this
he chose
month.
all
He
them
had
to
the
shout out. I
biggest
get it
amount
all.
of
They're
views.
huge, but it's just what are we doing as a society? Like what the fuck?
I
are we
mean,
doing?
look at what the fuck Kamala was doing. She bought out every fucking black bitch that's in fucking R&B music.
I'm not. This has nothing to do with being political. I'm just saying it's fucking. We're shouting out YouTubers and shit and presidential stuff. Like, come on. Hey, Billy, check your phone, bro.
Oh my god, yeah. I gotta that's why I haven't done that yet, Dave, because I need to put batteries. I can just share it with you. Okay. Big Show, I can
I was gonna throw in for it if you want to get it, but I don't want to watch this fucking 30 seconds behind.
To be honest with you, the pay-per-view. But this isn't the best pay-per-view of all time.
Well, I hate being behind. I don't care what it is. If I have money on something, I fucking hate it.
My goodness, I gotta fucking. How do I site settings? I gotta change some of these settings on this computer to do this. Come on. God damn it, man! I might have to watch this on my laptop. I want to watch this on my desktop. How do I reset permissions? Where's the permissions? Like, what the fuck do I have permissions for on this computer?
I don't even know what you're doing, to tell you the truth.
Pop-up redirects or ads? Block pop-ups. Keep ads. Will that allow me to watch this now? How do I update the settings for this, bro? This is crazy, bro. I've never had this happen to me before, Dave.
I don't know what you're doing, but it sounds complicated.
So when you're on a website and you don't have a fucking jank ass computer and you have an expensive computer, they ask you questions about these type of websites before you click it, and they keep on asking me because you know how you have to click through.
Yeah. You have to click on it a billion times.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have to use something different here because I don't think this is gonna work on here because this website is not the website.
Crackstream is behind. I'm just letting you know. It's way behind. And there's another one that I use.
Don't say the fucking word because now you got my computer slowing up and shit and lagging. God damn it, Dave.
I'll take the blame. It's fine.
Now my computer's lagging. Try a different browser, Safari Incognito. Yeah, I'm just trying to get it for the boys so we can have it up here for them. Because I already paid for it on my TV, but you can't share a pay-per-view on your television.
You could just do it through another StreamYard.
It's not how society works, Steve.
Well, how are you planning on sharing it?
Through my desktop.
Oh. You're doing something way too complicated, I'm afraid.
No, I just gotta see what one of these fucking website browsers don't have fucking 80 fucking permission sites. Which is dope though, because like that shit is annoying as fuck when you click on it. Like if I ever, you know what I mean?
I know what you're saying. I just the new laptop, and I don't even like clicking on some of the pirated bullshit that I click on, but I do it.
Damn, this is trash though. We're gonna have to watch this fight by fight though. That's so trash. We're gonna have to click a different one. We're gonna have to watch this fight by fight. I'm not doing that. The press refresh every time I want to watch the pay-per-view for each fight is so annoying. I hate doing that. It's not worth it. Shalom. Cash my biggest bet of the night with Jim Miller inside a distance. Shouts to Aaron the dog, friend of the channel. Support friends of the channel. Aaron the dog's on a hiatus, but that hiatus won't be for too long. Shouts to Aaron though, no bullshit. There's not a lot of people come to racks, tons of winning here, need help.
TC, you're muted.
Got to do the stream.
Classic, man. Yeah, shout out to Aaron, man, my old bud. Yeah, we cashed it, buddy. That's the only thing I've hit tonight. Oh, A10 Miller, hell yeah. Shout out to Aaron. For real MMA, Ruffy KO round 2 or 3. Shalom, and I'm Italian, says Loopy U to Y. Shalom says Action Jackson. Hello.
How do I figure this out?
You still say hello.
How do I figure this out and do this efficiently without fucking everything up? God damn, man. I hate basketball games sometimes when it's like the last, like they've been blowing them out the whole entire game. And it's like the last like minute of this game. This cover's going to be a sweat. It's like an 8-point game. Coach just had to call a timeout. And I want to send that to myself. This card's about to suck, I'm sorry to say. Well, you got to remember Trump's here, so there will be... Bo Nickal probably wins inside the distance, I'll tell you that.
I'm looking at John Anik saying a bunch of words, but I can't hear what they are because it's muted. And there's Toe, and there's DC looking big as a fucking house.
Hey, you can't help. DC likes to eat.
Correct. Toe is exclaiming about something. Now DC is. Nah, man. Yeah, I think Ruffy wins. I think I took him by decision. I mean, he would be the first guy to knock out Llontop. Not that Llontop's been fighting like the best, like just world beaters fight after fight. So Ruffy knocking him out wouldn't totally shock me, but I'll say he hangs tough and Ruffy just beats his ass and wins the decision. But
I had the same sentiments early on in the week, and then I saw Ruffy at weigh-ins. Bro, he's about to get knocked out.
Who is?
Lion
That's a young top.
I think I was looking more like
fight's
round
at a
one,
catch weight. This fight's at a catch weight, and he missed weight for a catch weight fight, bro. What?
Yeah.
How the fuck do you miss weight for a catch weight fight?
165, and you weighed 166.
Yeah,
what's happening, Billy?
So, like, no, my thing is this though. It's a catch weight fight, bro. You couldn't cut 1 fucking pound to make weight.
Shave your hair
and then you saw his face at the weigh-ins and his body. And remember, we just bet him, or I've just bet him against Slavakos like 3 to 4 months ago, bro. His body looks like a way different total shape. Like, I don't think he was training, bro. I no bullshit, bro. I really don't think the choice besides to take this fucking fight. So I don't know what to think about that, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Of like, with those factors now playing into the fight, which is all like Friday late shit, maybe he does just get knocked the fuck out. and I shouldn't overthink this.
I don't got a bet, but I was looking more like Ruffy, maybe like round 1, round 2.
And I like what Adam Whitehead just said. Ruffy most significant strikes minus 188. That's a good play.
Yeah, it is.
I don't know.
I was looking at that too.
Here. I don't think I'm going to do anything here. I don't want to try and get cute with a method of victory or try and like nail down a round or something. But best of luck, boys. I think I'm just going to pass here. Yeah, Ruffy's definitely the side. It feels like Llontop again. Yeah, it is one of those weight misses where it's like he I don't know. Was he trying? Because usually when they get that close, it's like they're trying to make the weight, but it was a catch weight and he still missed. I don't know, man. It's just I don't really know what to make of that other than I cannot back him. I was thinking about maybe, Llontop. No. I think Ruffy probably fuck him up. Yeah. Probably knockout, but I wouldn't be surprised if he wins the decision either. I'm just looking at a bunch of promo shit they're talking about. The co-main right now, Oliveira and Chandler. I know me and Big Show got Du Bronx in our parlay.
Du Bronx.
Yeah, we're sitting right now. First fight of the main card is Mills's leg with Mauricio Ruffy, and then we have Karine Silva as the second fight of the main card, and that is the most important fight for us for the rest of the night. And then we have Bill's leg here of Bo Nickal. Yes, I'm talking in third person. And then rolls in Charles Du Bronx Oliveira and Jon Jones for the main event. We are not short of action here on the main card. We did a good job so far on the prelims. I lost a bet or two, but we also won a bet or two, so you can't complain, right?
A lot of that going around.
I mean, I would expect that on a Jon Jones card that he's minus 700. I'm probably going to lose some bets before he fucking fights. That's why, like Dave said, of like the Jon Jones Jake Paul parlay was like, this is like one of those type of weeks. Like you put whatever you feel comfortable putting on that parlay and look at the results.
Looking at the new unified rules of MMA, the downward 12-6s language regarding a grounded opponent has been updated. That if a grounded opponent, if anybody, I'm pretty sure it has to be. They changed it to where now you have to, like, there's less barriers now before you can land a knee, basically. It's easier to be able to land a knee.
Oh, turn that TV down.
They have to have something else besides their hand.
That's why Dalton Knox is popping so much. Kincaid's out with an injury.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, when Kincaid was inactive last year, Knox received 6 targets against the Giants in Week 6. The Chiefs have allowed the most receiving yards per game, the 5th most yards per reception, and the 2nd most fantasy points per game to tight ends this year. I don't want to give too much away because I am actually on Jimmy's show tomorrow if I can wake up in time.
As long as this card doesn't go till like after 2 a.m.
Bro, that's what happened the first time I was on the pop-up show. I was supposed to be on there. It was like week 1 or 2, and it was a pay-per-view night, and the card went to like fucking 3 a.m. type shit, and I had to do NFL shit after, and long story short, dude, I woke up, and it was like 1 o'clock.
Oh, hell no.
Well, I went to sleep at like fucking 6 a.m.
Yeah.
You know, pay-per-view ends at like 3 to 4 hours of studying for NFL to finish it up. That's like 6, 7 o'clock in the morning right there.
Burning the candle at both ends.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of lit because like I'm not a big NFL live better like that unless it's like an island game. So I mean, if I really wanted to, I could just sleep all day Sunday if I really wanted to. But I mean, I don't.
Yep, the celebrities are in the house.
Frank Mir.
Ruffy and Llontop, though, is the main card opener for UFC 309. Shout out to everybody watching in the chat, man. Hope you guys are enjoying yourselves and making some fucking money. But let's know what you got in the chat for this one. Yeah, I thought about maybe doing something, but I'm just gonna pass on it. Give me Ruffy. I think I picked decision in the contest. Which, by the way, who is winning the contest right now? I can't see with the thing in the left corner, but Jags is in second, Vitek is in third. All of those boys looking for their first victory. It looks like. Let me see. Let me pull this up here. If I pull the YouTube stream up, I think I'll be able to see it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, man, there was a long little in between pause. Ruffy, they're doing the Ruffy shit on the stream right now.
Good catch. Good catch. Come on.
What game are you watching, Dave?
The Georgia Tennessee. I took
What's
Tennessee.
the
balls. Ugh.
I don't care if they win or not. I have the team total over for Georgia.
Okay.
And I had first half money line and first half plus a half, so I pushed and won.
Because of the tie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got the UFC fight on, and I got the Oregon, Wisconsin, which is tied 13-all.
Yeah, that game was stupid. I turned it off.
Stats and stacks. Sorry, Stats and Stacks is your contest leader right now with 425 points.
Loopy, that's what I'm saying. These idiots I was watching the thing with last night are like, oh, I don't know if she's gonna win, but she fought a good fight. Then when she wins, they go, I told you so. I told you so. Fucking Billy and fucking Dab Father and all you fucking.
No, I said I didn't agree with the judges' scorecards. I had round 8 for the other chick, and I had round 5 for the other chick, but she also got a point deducted. So I don't know what the fuck this judge's scorecard is going to be like.
It made no sense.
When they said you named decision, I said, God damn it, I don't feel good about this. And they said you named decision to other girl, and I said, let's go. Like what?
I don't know how.
I told you what rounds I thought she won. That they showed the judge's scorecard on the screen, and I physically said, that shit's wrong. What they're showing you right now is wrong. That judge's scorecard is fucking wrong. And what happened? That judge's scorecard was wrong.
Everything about
Bro,
that.
they had that girl winning. They had Soriano winning 48-45. Like, get the fuck out of here. That was not the judge's scorecard at all. If anything, should have been a draw. That should have been the draw. The Barrios fight shouldn't have been a draw. Barrios won that fight.
Barrios won that fight.
Yeah.
He won. He won the first 4 rounds and like the last 3 rounds pretty clearly, I thought. And I thought What's a Fuck won the sort of the middle part of the fight there, but
it was too big of a favorite. The most chalkiest parlay was Barrios, Soriano, Jake Paul, and it was like even odds.
I ended up winning with boxing last night because I had the Paul by decision, but Barrios, I thought he won that one.
Boxing was actually lit. Like that girl fight was better than the fucking main event, and that's usually how the Jake Paul fights usually go. Is the Soriano fight is usually better than the Jake Paul fight for like the real people that
fights I've seen in a long time.
Get off the field,
but that's usually how her fights are. Like whenever her and Jake Paul are always on the same card because they're training partners. They have the same coaches, and she always has more entertaining fights than Jake Paul because she takes a way harder competition because she's a real fighter.
I thought the Katie Taylor and Serrano fight was way closer than the commentary was making it seem. Like I think you have one round either way, but like people had some crazy scorecards for Serrano. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? She had no defense, man. She was getting lit up by counters.
Both of them were.
He was getting lit up, but the headbutts were wild. She was used to headbutt to her.
Serrano was leading with her fucking head all night too, and that the time she got like cut, she swung her head around into Taylor. So this whole like, oh, Taylor was just head, like Serrano was doing that shit too. But everyone, it was just a big suck. It was a big Puerto Rican suck off for Serrano on the commentary booth. But whatever, I didn't have anything on that one, but I thought it was everyone's bitching. Serrano got robbed. It's like, well, tell her to get a little fucking defense because she has about 0%.
Zero. I agree. There is no striking defense to that to that game at all.
And shout out to my dude Noah Allen. He was calling her the Juliana Pena of boxing, and I thought that was a pretty good comparison. Like just the wild flurries and no fucking regard for the return fire. But yeah, it was an exciting fight, man. It was a good fight, just like the first one. But it just gets overshrouded by like the decision or whatever. And I thought that point deduction was fucking bogus too. But whatever.
It feels weird though, because I only made a little bit of money on that Jake Paul fight because I need the Jon Jones part of that. So right. It's like that's not cash yet.
It's not over yet. Yeah.
So I can't say I made money on the Jake Paul fight
Come on, Boney Joni. But yeah, Ruffy out of the Fight Nerds, Kyle, Ohio,
Bravo, and Gene Silva, and Carlos Prates.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that I get why people are on Ruffy by knockout, but I think that Llontop is a little bit tougher than Malarkey. Call me crazy.
People be bitching about like how certain cards get sent out, but it's just like, well, when you bet plus monies and shit like that, you're taking way more inherent risk, and you're not going to win them all. You're going to need to win one or two of those, and that's the reason why the card gets sent out the way that it gets sent out. You know what I'm saying?
It's funny because like over the year, especially this year, man, it's been a good example of that. Like I was hitting some fucking pretty good fucking underdogs, and it was that and like the podcast parlays and then some Zhang Li parlays had me up like heading towards like double digit units, and now like I'm underwater for the first time because I've gotten burned on some underdogs. So it's like I got into this habit of like, no, like I've had these good like reads and these instincts on underdogs and just been like, oh, I see a line that doesn't look right, I bet it, and then it's just like, but it is like you're saying, it's like it is they're underdogs. Sometimes the line is just fucking wrong, and sometimes they're underdogs for a reason, and like I don't know, I've gotten burned myself. It's being like, oh well, this should be hitting because it's like it has value, and I've hit all these other ones, and it's like, well, it doesn't always work like that. Like sometimes they're the dog for a reason. But
I kind of agree with you. I'm about to calculate my stats for this year right now. How much I'm up and down.
This is the first time I've been in the negative this year, but
I'm only up
it's not by a lot. It's by less than a unit, but it's fucking.
I'm only up 10 units this year, which like, whoa, but like when MMA is your main predominant sport, you need that to be like 15 to 20 units to pay for shit that you need to pay for in your real life.
Right, yep. Dude. This has definitely been my worst year of betting. I've only been, I've only done, this is my third year, but this has been my roughest one.
Yeah, this hasn't been, to be honest with you, it was that September month. That September month ripped me, dog.
Dana White Contender Series fucking killed me. Dana White Contender Series slowly but surely bled me out. And then and then I hit a cold streak in UFC for like this is like, it's been 3 events in a row that I've just got my fucking, or 3 or 4 that I've just got my fucking ass beat. So
it's funny that you say that. I needed the Contender Series for a couple of those.
I felt that too. Nice. I was on and off.
Yeah, when Sean O'Malley lost, that was my that Tuesday after that Contender Series card was the best Contender Series card I ever had in my life. I clean swept the whole entire card and had method of victory, like down to the props. That was when Fitz almost hit that Bailey Schofield shit, and then it got knocked the fuck out.
Yep.
Fitz is at this card, by the way.
Oh, nice, dude.
And I have a buddy that I graduated with. He's at the card too.
Yeah, that's why he wasn't on stream.
Hell yeah. Well,
Oh
shout out
yeah, I
Fifth
meant
Man.
to say this. I'm about to bet this right now before this fight starts. I don't.
Better hurry.
Oh, it's gonna be holding. You dickhead.
I think it's. No, I'm not gonna be able to get it in. But Ruffy by knockout, bro. Like Ruffy's gonna knock this dude out. I don't know when. I'm not saying it's just gonna be like flash knockout in the first 5 fucking seconds. Like if you film
we
study
about
this,
to find out.
if you film study this, it should be a round 2 or 3 knockout.
God,
How about this?
Terrible.
Don't bet it if you don't feel convicted. The odds.
Exactly, dude. Don't. You
What?
should, exactly. You shouldn't bet
Dave,
anything you
Dave,
don't feel
Dave,
like
Dave,
confident
Dave,
about. Hey, we got to fight, Billy. They touch gloves and we are off. First round. Hafez misses with the low kick. Ruffy in the karate do stance.
Overrated Carson
front
Beck.
foot.
He is overrated. I will say that, but I needed that.
Hafez in the southpaw. Ruffy in the orthodox.
I think traditionally SEC quarterbacks are overrated. Think about McCarron. Think about everyone that's come out of there since Peyton Manning, and they're all overrated just because everyone else is.
Hafez with a low kick.
Yeah.
Hafez pumps the jab. Ruffy with a nice jab. Counter with the right hand by Hafez, though. Ruffy stalking. Llontop looking for the low kick and the knee. Jab to the body from Ruffy. Ruffy with a low kick that gets checked by Llontop. Llontop goes left hook to the body from the southpaw and then switches back into orthodox. Hafez tries to go overhand right and left hook. Or overhand right, overhand left, and misses. Body kick by Llontop. Ruffy switches. Bounce on the outside. Jab, Ruffy. Hafez looks to counter over the top of the jab. Low kick from Llontop. Ruffy waiting for a counter. He's got that right hand almost cocked. They trade jabs there.
Almost cocked.
About half cocked. Hafez tries an inside low kick there. Ruffy pumps the jab. Outside low kick that gets checked again by Llontop. He's turning that leg just so he doesn't take it full impact. Hafez switches stances and then back into orthodox and then back into southpaw again and slips the overhand right from Ruffy, who eats a couple low kicks and lands a nice crisp jab on the nose of Llontop. Llontop misses with a flurry. Ruffy takes the center, stalking. Hafez checks the low kick again. Misses with his own. Ruffy doing some hand fighting. Switching stances, pressing forward. They're meeting in the center here. Dancing on the monster can. Hafez misses with the jab. And again, just out of range here. Ruffy with a jab. Hafez tries to counter over the top again. Hafez pairs a jab of Ruffy. Left hook to the body and a nice low kick there for Hafez Llontop. Ruffy looking for these counters here. Llontop being a little bit more active. Ruffy does so with the left hand there as he switches stances and circles out. Body kick from Llontop. Ruffy with a nice jab and a nice three-piece from Llontop on the counter. Inside low kick from Llontop, but he eats a right hand from Ruffy on the counter. Nice jab from Ruffy. Avoids the jab of Llontop. Again, looking for the counter here. Outside low kick from Ruffy. Looked like it might have been checked again, though. And that one was. Llontop's good at checking those low kicks. He tries to throw a low kick of his own. Throws the front kick. And back into orthodox. Hard right hand over the top from Llontop. Ruffy ate it, but that definitely landed. Ruffy got to get busy. Outside low kick from Llontop. Ruffy looked to land that left hook there. Feels like he's looking for the walk-off. He could get it. Llontop is there to be hit. Pushing forward is Hafez Llontop. Lands a left hook there as Ruffy circles out the fence and holds the center there as Llontop throws a front kick to the body. Left hook attempt by Ruffy just out of range. So is Llontop with his. Ruffy tries a jab. Llontop weaves in and misses with the left hook. Ruffy hand fighting, looking to come over the top with something, I reckon. Nice right hand from Ruffy, and he avoids the counter from Hafez Llontop. That was good work there. And they trade left hooks there as Llontop rushes in. Hard right hand from Ruffy. That stunned Llontop. He tries a spinning kick that missed. Hard inside low kick from Hafez and a nice left hook to the body from Llontop, who's pressing forward on Ruffy. Ooh, nice back elbow there from Ruffy, who eats a inside low kick from Llontop, pushing forward. Ruffy catches the body kick of Llontop this time, but doesn't do anything with it. Spinning back kick to the body there for Llontop, or for Ruffy, who lands another right hook there. Eats a outside low kick from Llontop, and that's your first round.
Good commentary, TC.
Appreciate it, bro.
It was. That's the best you guys have ever had. There's other schlubs that do it. I can call them that because they're my friends.
Pretty good first round, back and forth action. I don't know. How y'all see that one? How'd y'all call it? Or who y'all think won?
For a guy that's a 10-1 favorite, he didn't look like a 10-1 favorite, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, Ruffy won 10-9, but I mean 10-9 isn't 10-8, and 10-8 is what you would need to look like a minus 950 favorite.
True.
Cabra culo.
I hope.
Salud.
Darren hasn't had ice cream in a while. She looks fantastic.
Jeez.
Wow.
I think that overhand right that stumbled Llontop kind of gave that round to Ruffy. That was probably the most significant strike of the whole round. Most damaging one. Here we go, round two. Shout out to everyone on the panel and everyone watching right now. The whole damn pub. Outside low kick from Ruffy. Llontop tries an oblique kick a la Boney Joni, who we're going to see later on in the main event. Llontop pumps the jab and misses with the inside low kick. Ruffy tries the Mortal Kombat fucking low sweep kick. That's not what you do. Right hand to the body goes Llontop, but he gets parried by Ruffy. Llontop tries to push him with a combo there, but Ruffy circles out. He eats a kick to the body. Llontop tries to land the outside low kick again. Ruffy parries the jab. Llontop pumps it again, trying to keep the broomstick in his face. Nice stiff jab from Ruffy there. Ruffy's got a good jab, man. Lands it there. Llontop tries a left hook, but he almost eats a spinning back elbow from Ruffy. Llontop says, here's a couple jabs, but they are out of range. Goes jab to the body that time. Goes head, body, head. Tries to land the overhand right there. Pumps the jab from southpaw, does Llontop. Misses the body kick. Back in orthodox is Hafez. Ruffy circling on the outside. Ruffy against the fence here, but it feels like he's trying to lure Hafez in to just uncork another right hand. Inside low kick from Llontop. Lands a low kick, but he tries to flurry. Can tell if he's really trying to land those punches or not. Whoa! Huge left hook from Ruffy, sits Llontop down. Holy shit! He is all over Hafez Llontop, who's really fucking hurt. Holy shit!
I'll let him stand up.
Get this dude out of here. Holy smokes! Llontop
How's he gonna get? He got out of this. That's crazy.
Holy shit!
Stood up.
That was just a bastard of a fucking right hand, boys. Holy shit!
Left side.
Yowzer, Cole Hauser.
A meatball.
I don't know how this dude is. God, that fucking his cheekbone is fucked up, dude.
He got tough.
God, that was another hard right hand. Holy shit. He pumps the jab though. Hafez is a tough motherfucker, dude. He has got some heart. He got.
Well, he didn't get knocked out by Slava
really
calls, dude. He's a pretty good striker.
Yeah, he's fucking tough, man. God damn, that knocks a lot of people out, man. I'm sorry. It's a left hook. God damn, not a right hand. Holy shit, it was a fucking left hook.
Oh, his eye. Oh, yeah, his shit.
That's fucked up, man.
Joey, read the PC.
Body kick. Ruffy pumps the jab.
Okay.
So does Llontop. Llontop goes head kick. That was fucking crazy, dude. I'm surprised this fight is still going. That's a body kick. Ruffy checks the low kick this time from Llontop. Ruffy or Llontop with the left hook there. Ruffy pumps the jab. Llontop does too. Ruffy tries to counter with the left hook over right hand to Llontop. Ruffy pops Hamez's head back with a nice jab there. Oh, another hard overhand right from Ruffy just stumbles Llontop. The fact that he's still upright is crazy, man. Kid's got a fucking beard, dude.
All right, yo, Big Show, check your Twitter.
Hard outside low kick from Llontop. Ruffy's
Shout out
knee
to
is
Swig Bets. He
red.
says over 1.5 clears.
Nice. Good shit, Swig. Hamez tries a left hook and then goes left hook to the body. Lands the left hook, but then Ruffy slips the right hand, spins back into him. They're back on the center again. Hamez fakes a takedown, tries to go elbow over the top, but Ruffy is out of range. Ruffy's been pretty good with the distance management so far. Blocks the right hand of Hamez over the top. Llontop goes kick to the body, but eats a jab from Ruffy. Ooh, that was a winging left hook there, but Ruffy very wise to it. Hamez pumps the jab as he tries to circle into Ruffy. Nice left hook to the body there by Hamez. Llontop goes cross to the body and a body kick. Ruffy tries to go overhand right, but he almost gets his leg caught for a single leg, but keeps his balance. Good.
What time are you at now, TC?
25-24.
All right, much better.
Nice right hand over the top of a lazy jab for Ruffy. Ruffy goes outside low kick. He tries to hit the left hook again. Hands on his hips. Little histrionics there, or is something amiss? We just fucking with him. And there's your second round, boys. Holy.
They better check that out. They better check that fucking side of his face, man. Sheesh.
Boom, that right hand, man. Pow, that fucking shovel hook. Jesus Christ.
I wonder if he think he can fucking see.
Yeah, get that fucking inswell on it if you want your fighter to continue. God damn, his eye might be closed, man. I don't know. I can't really see from there. Nah, it's all right. It's just really fucked up looking. I thought it was closed. He can see. It's under. It's not. Thank God it's not his orbital.
Yeah,
it's his
underneath.
cheekbone.
Yeah,
it's right under his eye and his cheekbone. I mean, that shit hurts like a mother, dude. Getting punched like Joe. Anybody else knows that have even anybody that's just sparred or like been in a fucking like fist fight or something. Getting punched on the cheekbone really fucking hurts. But, like if you get punched on the orbital right there and it breaks, that's when the eye swells and you can't continue. That shit hurts like a motherfucker though, dude.
The worst part is that once it hardens up on your face and shit. Originally, when you get hurt, it's all water, but once it hardens up, that shit.
It's so fucking like tender under there. It hurts like a son of a bitch, man. But Hamez is got the heart of a warrior. I couldn't think of anything else better to say. Sorry. Here we go, boys. Round 3. Man, I'm surprised though for real that this fight is still going on. Ruffy has pasted him with a couple fucking bombs, dude. Nice jab, Ruffy. Hamez pumps the jab. Overhand right from Llontop. Should have bet the damn Ruffy decision. Talking about it and didn't do it.
I know, right?
Didn't Big Show? Didn't you bet the decision?
I got inside the distance.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Hamez in on a single leg here. Single legged, sort of.
No, we're talking about the decision for the Bo Nickal fight.
Ruffy spins him back into the fence, but then Hamez pushes him off. Ruffy wise to the overhand elbow and lands a left hook there. Hamez pumps the left hand as he moves in, but dude, he's slowed down quite a bit. Understandably so, man. He's been getting fucking shit cracked, especially in the second round. Ruffy with a nice left hook. Llontop with a flurry there. Ruffy against the fence. Defends the left hook to the body. This time lands a left hook of his own to upstairs. Hamez still in his face, though. Hamez goes right hand to the body. Tries to go left hook, right hook. Ruffy clinches up with him. Nice knee to the body there from Llontop. Elbow strikes there. Eat your heart out, Connor. Knee to the body. Another knee to the body there. Ruffy tries to clasp the hands. Llontop pushes him against the fence and lands another knee to the body. Lands some hammer fist to the thigh and another knee to the body. There goes Llontop. Ruffy tries to spin him into the fence. Llontop gets off the fence, but still keeps the clinch. Oh, goes elbow, but eats a hard right hand from Ruffy on the counter. Ruffy goes right hand, left hook. Llontop lands a nice jab there.
Dude.
Ruffy tries to land the 2-piece.
Total
Llontop's an oblique kick there.
Llontop's
Nice front kick. He's putting it on him, man. But I mean, Ruffy just doing the right things. Gets to the fence, circles out. You know, I mean, he's expended a lot of energy too. Like, and I'm surprised that, like, you know, he's still like, he hasn't totally fallen off a cliff, and he's, you know, didn't like get caught against the fence there. And right hook from Llontop, answer with a right hand from Ruffy. Llontop misses a front kick. Nice left hook there from Ruffy. Llontop still in his face, though. Nice jab from Ruffy as he gets off the fence. Right hand over the top of a jab. Man, that has been money for him. Llontop throws like a half-ass jab, and Ruffy comes right over the top and cracks him. Ruffy with another nice jab there. Eats an inside low kick from Llontop. Ruffy pumps the jab again. Slips the jab from Llontop. Llontop slips the jab and then goes in on a single leg attempt. Ruffy's takedown defense has been really fucking good too. I mean, not like Llontop is some fucking crazy grappler or nothing, but you know what I'm saying. Ruffy stuffs another takedown from Llontop. Eats a knee to the body though and rolls with the elbow over the top. Llontop pumps the jab and then moves into the southpaw inside low kick, and again from Hafez Llontop. Ruffy's eating a diet of those, but you know, nothing too crazy. Left hook from Llontop and a right hand over the top of the Ruffy jab, but Ruffy eats it with no real issue. Nice knee to the body and an elbow over the top from Llontop, but he just doesn't quite have the sting on him, boys, is what it looks like. In on a takedown attempt here, though. Sort of. Really just kind of pushing him against the fence. Keeping Ruffy against the fence here. With a little head pressure, some left hooks, a little knee to the body there. I mean, he's probably got to knock Ruffy out. He's going to definitely lose a decision. Yeah, Ruffy. Pivots.
I gave it to him. He's bringing the fight.
I think he might have won the third round, though.
Maybe so. Perhaps you're right. I'm not sure.
He's throwing a lot of volume.
He is, man. He's really bringing it on. Like, and credit to him, man, because quite a few fighters will be out of it by now. Definitely at this level. The fighters around Llontop's ranking and shit, they'd have gotten slumped already. Oh, that was a nice. Oh man, hard left hook on the counter from Ruffy, where it looked like the jab from Llontop might have bothered him, but maybe it was a trap. The counter was definitely a trap. 2-piece from Ruffy. 2-piece from Llontop. Nice elbow to the top from Llontop and a knee in the clinch there. And there's your fight, boys. That was a pretty good fight.
Big Show, the comments in YouTube. Or I don't know how that works.
YouTube. Trump just said something to him.
Oh, I didn't know I can do that.
He's saying some things. Can't tell. Sorry, I couldn't hear. It was muted.
Oh, no shit. Okay.
What happened?
No, so I guess that one dude that's spamming in the YouTube chat. I didn't know that if I needed to, I can remove the comment.
Oh yeah.
Ruffy is dead to me, says Adam Whitehead. Would you have inside the distance there?
Dang.
He looks gassed. Doesn't he look gassed right now? Or is he talking to Trump?
Dude, I'm kicking myself for not betting Ruffy decision.
It seemed the tape screamed like decision, bro.
Oh, I can't do it. Never mind.
I was just too much of a pussy to bet it.
For some reason, I thought Big Show had. I forget what fighter he had a decision problem on.
think it was like Tom Nolan.
No, I swore I thought it was for this card. I thought he had like I thought he said it in TC's stream yesterday. Maybe I thought he had like someone by decision, or he said it's a possible play. Maybe.
I don't know which bet you're talking about.
I don't know what I thought. Maybe this fight. I thought you originally had Ruffy by decision, maybe, or suggested it, maybe.
My bad. I'm trying to check my FanDuel real quick.
We get a verdict already.
Ruffy, I believe, by unanimous.
I mean,
I was trying to
know
read
what the verdict. You know what the verdict is already.
Yep. Sorry, I'm no
Yeah,
Marley
sure, I hope that was
Matlin.
unanimous. Another leg down.
Yeah, shouts to Millie Mills for that one. Yeah, my bad for being so mute here. I'm just trying to get this bet in.
I'm anxious to hear what you guys said. This next fight's a big one for you. I'm kind of anxious to hear what you guys have.
Do we lead away here? Because something's up in my stomach, man. I gotta go to the bathroom again.
Someone got the Dookie Dukes.
Nah, not the Dookie Dukes. I got the pissy piss. I'm drinking fucking green tea.
12.
So with that being said,
Billy got a Billy got a TT. Yeah, I think what's next for Ruffy? Who knows? But the next fight is definitely big for us. It's Karine Silva versus Viviane Araújo, if I'm not mistaken. Shout out to everyone that's been supporting the Locker Room Talk podcast that premieres every Tuesday evening at 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time right here on Pop Sports Radio. On the podcast this week, we all came to the conclusion that Karine Silva should be in the parlay, and I pushed back initially because I was like, Araújo, she does have a lot of experience. She's fought Grasso. She's been in there with Heba. She's fought a lot of good fighters. But I was like, we made the parlay, and I was kind of like, oh man, Silva, it feels a little sketchy. But as the week's gone on, I've kind of I've watched some more Karine Silva fights back, and yeah, I think she's the side. She's younger by a good bit, and I just think that Araújo, not like she's a bad striker or anything, but she doesn't have a shit ton of power. She doesn't have a lot of knockouts or knockdowns, and not many knockouts in the UFC, if any. And I just think that Silva hits hard. I think that Araújo is going to eat a steady diet of 1-2s that Silva throws a lot. I think she's a pretty decent striker. She throws a front kick a lot too, and Araújo is kind of a punching bag, man. So I think she's going to get lit up on the feet. Where I'm a little worried is like, I don't want Silva fucking around trying to do leg locks and shit with Araújo. She's a black belt, and that's an area that I think that she could be exploited. So I don't want her fucking around with them submissions and shit. I just want to keep it on the feet. And Araújo, like, I'm not going to like shit on her or anything. She's just kind of I feel like her ranking is like a little, not like a misnomer, but she's ranked number 9, but she's kind of low key, just kind of like a high end jobber. Like, she doesn't have a ton of great wins, a lot of
somewhat
good
of a
losses.
gatekeeper.
Yeah, so and she's 38 now, so it's like kind of like all signs are kind of important to Karine Silva, but I just wanted to fight smart in this fight, not do anything stupid, and just kind of don't give Viviane a chance. Viviane, she's won a lot of decisions and stuff, but she's lost just as many as she's won. So yeah, let's go Karine Silva. I'm kind of feeling like a Karine Silva decision, but I hope that she just finishes her. I hope that she just like Viviane is tough, but she gets lit up a lot too. Andrea Lee dropped her. I know that she won that fight, but still, like, I don't know, man. Come on, Karine. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm also on Karine. Method of victory. I mean, personally, I don't got like a method theory, but just win. That's all we ask for. Just if you need to, the whole fight, hit some singles. that move away, but just get a dub for the boys.
Yeah, when you went right before you hit Swiggy's first comment, I did plus 100 for the decision. Made up my mind. That's what I was thinking anyway. Sounds confident, and I'm sure guessing Billy's on the same side. Although Billy does have his weird takes.
Dude, I wish Mills was here, man. Mills was the one that really led the charge for Karine Silva.
Yeah.
And he's got a lot of conviction in it, man. He really believes in her. And yeah, I tend to agree with a lot of what he says though. But yeah.
I think he even said Karine inside the distance that he liked, and fight doesn't go decision at +2, I think.
Yeah.
Let's pick that.
Yeah, on paper it looks like I feel like potentially Araújo could end up being like a value trap where it's like, oh man, she's got all these good all these fights and all this experience, and you know she's ranked number 9, and I don't know. Hopefully that's what it is.
You going for it here?
Oni Joni. Jon Jones. I think he's the GOAT. You know, opinions and mileage may vary, obviously. I reluctantly came to that conclusion, but in any case, he is fighting tonight in the main event for the
Who'd you have before him? Before he, right? Who's number 2?
It was kind of a tie between Khabib and GSP.
Really?
In my head, yeah.
I think, yeah. I don't mind the Khabib. I don't mind the Khabib. Those two can't be number 1. GSP is not number 1 in my opinion.
To me, it's Jones. To me, it's Jones, but
he doesn't have longevity, bro. And that is important. He quit too early. He didn't really face any adversity. He didn't allow. He was smart. He didn't allow the situation always catches up to you. You're the guy until you aren't. There's guys that were the guy, like Fedor was the guy. That's who I think's the best because he was at the top for so long, but even he fell off. And
doesn't Khabib got more wins than Jon Jones?
No, definitely not title defenses, but he's
that's what I mean. He didn't fight dudes. He didn't fight as many dudes as Jon Jones did.
So Jon Jones not only has the undefeated thing,
he's got murderer's row. He's got murderer's
and
row,
he's got a murderer's row
champions
title
row.
defenses.
Yeah. Like
He's got, like, some of the
all
best
during their
heavy-
prime too, so they can't even say shit.
And now he's got some sketchy wins for sure. Like I thought he lost to Reyes. I even thought he lost to Santos watching it the first time. I thought he lost to Gustafsson the first time he fought him. But on paper, he doesn't have any fucking losses. He didn't get knocked out by Matt Serra. You know, he didn't Khabib. Some people thought the fucking Gleason Tebow beat him. But yeah, I don't know, man. So yeah, for me, it's always kind of be like Jones and then Khabib or GSP for number 2. But it's kind of one of those just like conversations when you just need something to talk about, sort of like right now.
It's fun to think about. You know, I think.
Yeah, just like as a fan, yeah, I just kind of like, and I do not like Jon Jones, but it's like, and for years I was like, fuck this fucking guy. Like I was like, dude, I hate that. It's just kind of just a super villain, man. Just someone that you kind of want to see lose, but he just keeps fucking winning, and yeah, I think he does the same shit tonight.
Oh. Don't stop now. Don't get beat by this.
Don't fucking stop now, God.
Don't get beat by this old motherfucker. Like
this 42-year-old fucking Stipe.
Yeah,
I mean like Stipe, like yeah, it's not like, dude, I respect Stipe. I just think it's fucking 42, man. Like 42 didn't look that great against Francis in his last fight, and that was 3 years ago. So it's just like, yeah, Jones hadn't had a ton of time in the cage since then. Like he had like 1 or 2 fights maybe, but yeah, give me Jones.
Billy, are you on Silva?
Well, I have to be.
You better be.
Well, okay, give us your opinion. I know, okay. Well, I mean, or don't if you don't want to. I mean,
all right. I'll read what I wrote up for this fight, Dave. That's what you really want to hear.
Billy, if you ain't on Silva.
Where's this at? Silva has looked as advertised during her UFC run, winning each of her 4 fights in the UFC. The first 3 of her fights she won via submission, which is pretty impressive regardless of the competition. On the surface, Araújo looks like a live underdog. She has the experience advantage and she has decent striking skills. She's never been finished before in the UFC. It's just at the age of 37 and being 5-5 in decisions, this could just be a passing of the torch scenario for Brazil, as Araújo has just reached the ceiling as a fighter in the division. Silva has the more potential career upside. It just feels like we're paying a tax price tag because she made it to decision in her last fight against Lipsky. But if you remember in that fight, Lipsky won that 3rd round. And I'm still not completely sold on her cardio. She can leave the back door open for judges. And we've seen weird judges' scorecards before in New York. I think Silva's the rightful favorite pre-flop with her round 1 upside. But I don't know. I think Vivi's a live dog.
I get it, but and here's another thing too, though. Like, yes, Viviane, she's can win decisions. Like, she's got the experience of going to decisions, but like she's lost quite. I was saying she's lost just as many as she won, and she's not some fucking like cardio machine. She slows down too, man. That's how she's lost some fights. Is like she starts strong, kind of falls off a cliff a little bit. So, we'll see. Yeah, I like it. Like, and I was nervous. I was more nervous for Silva earlier in the week than I am now. I mean, I'm fucking nervous for the parlay and the core of it. But yeah, let's go, Silva. Let's fucking go. I agree with you though about the passing of the torch. It does feel like kind of one of those fights. We've seen a couple of those recently,
especially with them both being Brazilian female fighters.
Yeah, and like. Araújo is closer to 38 than 37. I think she's going to be 38 in like the next week or so. But yeah, she's got the experience advantage.
The way the bookies are pricing it, Dave, they're pricing it like she's about to finish this bitch in the first 2 rounds. So
Dave knows what I mean by this. I'm calling him my one time here, Dave.
Okay.
I need it. We need it. It's the one time.
Okay.
I haven't used it, and we've needed it for the past month.
Mm-hmm.
Like this is the one time we need it.
One time. Just don't say one time fucking every time. That's the one.
I feel like you're allowed 1 a month.
No.
Oh, what a catch!
We need the locker room podcast parlay to hit this week.
No, I feel you. I'm just saying when you play cards.
And me and Mills got into a fucking deep ass fight on the fucking podcast because I wanted to bet the Cage Warriors kid and he wanted to bet Karine Silva, and they're both the same exact price tag. And if you watch the podcast, we're literally going back and forth basically about Oban Elliott and Karine Silva, and Oban won pretty easily. Mills
so not only is this important to the how this looks to the public, this is also important to the inner fiber of the cast.
Me and Mills were literally fighting each other for this, and Mills had to go to work, so I couldn't fight with him too much about it. Yeah. And he had a better premium month than I did, so I'll let him get this one through here. But
how about he was the only one that hit the parlay last week, so I
hit my parlay last week. I just literally physically could not be on the podcast because my grandmom just came out the fucking hospital, but I tweeted out my parlay and my parlay hit. I had 2 first-round finishes out of the 3 fights. And the one that went to decision was fucking
summoned him up. You done summoned him up now. There you go, Mills.
Speak of the devil.
Sacramento chain on Mills' business tonight.
Lead us to salvation, Mills.
Yeah. All right, man. There comes a time, and it's just her time right now, man. So many fighters turn down fights with Karine Silva. Unfortunately, I have one interview for her. She watches my story. We conversate on Instagram and stuff like that. But there's a lot of fighters that turned her down. So, yeah.
That's your pitch, my nigga?
I ain't got time to pitch stuff, bro. I'm at a family event. Y'all should be lucky I'm
I'm sorry. We're lucky we're even having the presence of you here.
Hey, Billy basically said, "Fuck the Youngs." He said, "Fuck your pick on this one, Mills."
Dave said, "Can you give me some?"
I asked him what he was on. He's like, "Well, I have to be on this." Like he didn't want to be. You know what I mean? So.
Oh no, I didn't hear anything. All right, so look, I'll give you my plays right now. I got Karine Silva inside the distance. I got the under 2.5 plus 200. Under 2.5 is the gift of the century. Plus 200. Meet me at the window. Let's get paid.
I do kind of agree with them on the under 2.5. Does have extreme value.
Billy did kind of make it sound like he's holding Mills' pocket, though.
No, but Mills is telling me from big brother, little brother, just hop up in the car. If you don't want to put on a seatbelt,
I laid the chalk, folks. Minus 250. I laid the chalk to talk. All right, I put 250 to win like 100.
Minus 250 straight. You have to. Straight.
Karine Silva taking the center and pushing Araújo back. Araújo tries to land a combo as Karine Silva tries to clinch up.
Ooh.
So, Dave, to answer your question, I don't feel $300 worth of Viviane Arroyo confidence. So we tailing Mills.
Viviane is trying these front kicks early. I mean, Karine. Viv with the two-piece there. Karine Silva crashes forward. Tries to land a body kick and an overhand right over the top of a Viviane jab. Silva trying the front kick again. Nice jab from Araújo, and she circles out. Karine Silva tries an inside low kick and another front kick. Keeping the pressure on Araújo on her bike. Karine tries to land a jab there. Nice left hook from Karine as she eats one from Silva, or eats one from Araújo. Inside low kick, another front kick attempt from Karine. Tries her a takedown there, but shucked off by Viviane. Inside low kick from Silva. She eats a jab from Viv. Viv with the right hand. And another one right there.
The striking on Vivi is so crisp and technique. Like, we can't just keep doing this right here.
Yeah. Well, Viviana's on her bike. So I think at some point she'll start to slow down too.
Right.
Karine Silva got to keep the pressure on.
So she's on a 10-gear speed mountain bike right now.
Yeah.
Karine's looking very disappointed though.
Yeah, just needs to make this a little uglier.
You need to get her morale up.
Yeah. Yeah, she's like chasing her. Try to land the overhand left there. Just miss. Inside low kick there after blocking the overhand right of Araújo.
Is a leg kick a significant strike?
Yo, Big Show, ain't that right? Niggas are not high enough for this fight right now.
Yeah, I don't got no pin or anything. I gotta go. I'll be back.
Great.
All right, bro.
Outside low kick for Karine Silva
all day. I'm on alcohol today, unfortunately. So I'll really miss
Viviane Araújo with the right hand there. Karine Silva misses the left hook. I got 1:35 left in the first round. Araújo circles out. Karine dives for a takedown. Viv wise to it, circles out. She blocked that thing, but it still knocked her off balance. Not a good visual. Trying to land this front kick again, but Araújo just on her bike. Tries to land a combo there, but out of range is Araújo. Nice overhand left for Silva. Little hook there. Nice right hand. Yeah, make this an ugly fight, man. She's just trying to run and score points. That's all she's ever fucking done. She's a fucking point fighter.
Nah, she usually become by she be going to war sometimes, man. But
yeah, and never fucking finishes anybody. Viviane, she's a fucking jobber. Come on, Silva, you're better than this. Yeah, nice overhand left, stumbles Araújo, and another hard overhand right for Karine Silva. Come on, Karine. Nice knees, man. She fucking rocked Viviane with that shit. Oh shit, she tried to go to that front choke. There we go. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Let's fucking go. Silva can crack, dude. She got another hard overhand right.
Oh,
let's fucking go.
But she's just she needs to.
That'll take the fucking round.
Man. Yeah, I'm gonna talk to her.
She kind of fights like Amanda Nunes. I'm not saying she is her, but she kind of has that look and power behind her punches, which a lot of women don't have.
It's no setups. It's just kind of.
Yeah,
you know,
she is leaking, dude.
Yeah,
that nose is busted up. That's gonna slow her down a little bit. That's gonna fuck up her cardio. If especially as much as she fucking ran in that first round.
But she finally got that clinch. She was finally about to get that takedown at the end too. All right, let's go. All right, so I mean, I like the way that the round ended because at that 1 minute mark, I was about to say, and I was gonna say, and I don't know, I was gonna say Vivi won round 1, but the way that it ended,
leaking. I think it might be broken.
Oh, I like that.
Busted.
I like that.
But Mills, if you notice that, bro, she didn't even throw a jab. She went straight whack-a-mole. Went pop.
Right. But that's the thing I'm gonna tell her though. I'm like, hey, look, I just noticed, bro. Like you don't even know what a jab starts with. Like you just punch it. You just gotta do that. Like
we're on speed.
It's the first punch. But for my under, I'm gonna be honest, it's not looking too good. I thought it was gonna be a little bit more action packed in that first round. So I mean,
yeah, she's showing her a lot of respect.
It is.
Whoever got the stream up, call it.
Well, it's not even that. She just can't counter. She can't cut off those corners. You know, she's on that bike like 2 cents.
So it's 4:44. Rougeau is coming forward, and it looks like Silva is trying to find her range again. But Silva is also getting her footwork in, try to close the distance to get the combinations going. What'd you lose your spot, TC?
Nah, yeah, my fucking shit went down.
Okay. So, yeah, that was a nice kick by Rougeau with 4:24 left. And, good overhand from Silva. And Silva's closing the distance to try to go for a takedown. So they're battling against the cage in the clinch. Oh, she's trying to go for a lead back leg. Doesn't get it.
Okay, I just got it up. It's 409, 408, 407.
Yep.
So, yeah, Silva pushing Viv against the cage with the overhand, or the underhook, actually. Nice and neat the body there. And Araújo gets off the cage. Silva. March her down. She ain't gonna be running as much after that. She's not gonna. She'll slow her down more. With that nose leaking like that, just put the pressure on her.
And her mouth's open too.
Yeah.
Is it? Okay.
Oh yeah, because she can't breathe through her nose anymore.
Mm.
You know that saying, you breathe hard through your nose, man, you're gonna start swelling.
Yeah. Oh man, Silva just missed with that left hook. Nice right hand by Araújo, but nice front kick. Karine, nice hard right hand from Karine Silva. Ooh. And another one. Let's fucking go. Another right hand from Karine Silva. She dives in on a takedown. Just fuck her up on the feet. Holy, Araújo grabbed the fence, but Karine Silva, it doesn't matter. Karine Silva got the body lock.
I want the takedown. Yeah, no, fuck feet, bro. Trust me. Submissions is different. She's different.
Yeah, her ground game is where she gets to work in.
She's grabbing the fucking fence again. This is bullshit. Goddard, get your fucking head out of your dick, dumbass.
Oh, wow. That was blatant grab fence grab.
This is good shit from Silva. I like this.
Yeah, see, this is the fight that I kind of seen.
You got that grip, too.
That distance in that first round had me scared to where I'm like, man, we can't just skate out here like that.
Nice takedown from Silva. Let's fucking go. And
huge.
She ends up on top. Viv's face is a mess, man. She is leaking.
Oh my god, she is. She looks.
Talk to me nice. Talk to me nice.
Well,
Karine Silva working from Viviane Araújo's full guard. Blood all over the fucking place.
Looks like they slaughtered a pig.
Come on, Silva. Yeah, nice hammer fist, dude. Let's go. She almost gets she got to watch out here for the armbar attempt from
What is she doing?
Araújo.
Is Silva bleeding now too?
I can't tell. Viviane
she
deep
is.
on this
She
armbar
is.
attempt, but she goes over the top here.
She is. She's leaking too.
Oh no.
Karine Silva is out of it.
Wow. How the
Let's
fuck?
fucking go.
Wow.
Good shit, man. Good shit, Karine Silva. You are.
You're gonna have to break my arm for that shit.
I was going to say, I thought she was going to rip it out of its socket.
And she's going to be in a good position here. She's in side control, boys. Karine Silva working from side control.
And then that should have got Araújo really tired on that attempt right there, right, Toussaint?
Hopefully, yeah.
Not enough.
I would think so,
Back
man.
of the head. How many times is this bitch gonna cheat?
She is such a fucking dirty crunch cheater.
Another
dude.
one? You just
She's
got
a fucking
warned.
dirty. She's a dirty cheater, man.
Fuck, I put her in this
Oh,
cross
shit.
crucifix.
Here we go. Front
That's
choke
in.
attempt from Karine Silva here.
What? Looks like it's in.
This might be under the chin here, boys.
Talk to me nice.
Talk to me nice.
Viv trying to rat her way out of it.
Boo.
She's pulling on it. It's under the chin now. She don't have the angle now. Viviane got out of it. God damn it. And now she's on top. Jesus Christ. 30 seconds left, though. Short time to work here. Karine Silva looking to turn back into Viviane. Viviane landing some hammer fists here. 20 seconds left. God damn it, Silva. Come on, Karine. Get the fuck up out of this dumb shit. God. Awesome. Great way to end the round. Getting smashed here by Araújo.
Nah, chill out.
Christ.
She won the round.
Hopefully.
Getting smashed or getting hit like this.
That's not a fucking good visual there at the end.
I got it 2-0 though.
I got it too.
Fucking hopefully. Yeah. Hopefully.
I mean, the last 30 seconds of the round is not going to outlie what I've seen for 4 minutes and 30 seconds.
So one of the first round.
Oh, fuck, my under 2.5. Oh, my God. I need it. Come on, folks. Come on, man. I'm not looking good. 1-1. Okay. I could maybe see it 1-1 because I did think Vivi won round 1 until it came to that last 45 minute or round 1. So, okay, round 1-1. Not too declined to that, you know. I think it's 2-0 though.
There you go. Show the chat a little bit of respect and then let them know how it is.
Shout out to the chat, man. Shout out to the fucking panel, the whole fucking pub. We got round 3 coming up here between Karine Silva and Viviane Araújo.
Vivi, sell this fucking bag here so we can get this fucking locker room podcast through the hoop.
Yeah. Hug the shit. Yeah. Now let's fight. Come on, Silva. Viviane tries to land the overhand right as Silva goes body kick. Viviane pumps the jab. Silva dives in on the takedown attempt here. Gets the body lock. This bitch grabbed the fucking fence again, dude. What the fuck,
We don't take points for that no more?
God damn. She's about to end up on bottom again. Yep.
Fuck.
There goes the neighborhood. Unless she can reverse this. God, no, of course not. She's going to play jiu-jitsu off her back. Viviane lets her back. She lets her back up. Karine Silva back to her feet. Okay. Questionable there from nice front kick, Silva.
That's kind of huge for us boys.
That was big. That was real good. It was a chance. Trade jabs. Silva goes inside low kick. Viviane tries to land a 2-piece. Silva pumps the jab. Tries to land an overhand right. Eats a left hook from Araújo. Inside low kick, Karine. Nice front kick. Get the fuck up.
Yeah, what are you doing?
Get the fuck up. What is this? Jesus Christ. Goddard, what is this shit? This is fucking shenanigans, man. Yeah, enough of this. Thank you, Mark Goddard. Jesus Christ.
Looks like my two nephews trying to fight.
So, yeah, dude, it looks so fucking stupid.
I mean, I just be real. Karine's tired right now, bro. She's gassed. She's tired, bro. It's at the 2 minute and 45-second mark.
Yeah,
she's at that fatigue stage, folks.
She's pushing forward. She landed overhand right there, though.
She can still get it done. She can still get it done, but she's officially like at that tired point.
Yeah, she got to push through, man. 2.5 minutes left. Nice head kick there from Silva and a front kick attempt there. I mean, Viviane ain't doing a whole hell of a lot either. She looks kind of tired, too. What is that fucking elbow attempt? Right hand
lost
from
my
Araújo there.
Yeah, her nose is definitely fucked up. I'm nervous about this live line, though, bro. This live line keeps on fucking dropping.
Mm-hmm.
Silva, get the fuck up off your back, man. Jesus Christ.
She's pretty much acting this fight like, oh, I'm already up 2-0.
You better fucking
it's
not
not
be,
even
man.
that. It's just when you get that fatigue, you can't do nothing,
I
bro.
agree,
Like,
I think she's tired.
Yeah, you're like, hey, I'm on my back until the ref tells me to get up.
And this
like,
fucking
bro.
rat Araújo is going to try and steal it at the end, landing some bullshit flurries that don't really land, that try and look like she's going to steal some shit. Nice hard right hand from Silva there.
Close fight, folks. Close fight, man. This third round changed everything.
Ah, you roll to your back, you dumb fucking
What are you
bitch. Get the fuck up, man. Jesus Christ. Come on, Silva. Put a fucking stamp on this dude.
I literally had to watch this before I drive home, but this is not what I wanted to see.
Dude, yeah, nice elbow, nice chopping, nice knee, dude. Let's fucking go. Nice knee. Finish this round strong, man. Finish this fucking round strong. Viviane Araújo is a dirty, cheating ass bitch. She is, dude. She's a fucking rat. She literally
she held the fence like 2 or 3 times in this one, to where if the point would have made it a strong
It's not
warning.
the first time she's done it either. She's a fucking rat. I can't stand that bitch.
Hey, yo, happy birthday, man. Hell yeah. What up, Gabriel?
Yeah, happy birthday, Tom.
Happy birthday, bro.
Hell yeah, Gabe. You and Tone both same birthdays.
Happy birthday, Gabe. Sorry, I thought that was Tone. I assumed it was him. Yeah, man. Nice. All right. God.
I don't know, bro.
Yeah, folks. Yeah, man. I mean,
Nigga,
visuals
I
is something
told
to
you,
me.
man. God damn, man. Fucking this bitch is. This is what I mean. She leaves the back door open in her fights.
Look, everybody's pointing it out right now. Goddard could have taken a point from. Oh wow, never mind. Yeah.
That's where the damage from Araújo came from, is that last little bit.
Hopefully we can get this decision.
Either way, go. I'm gonna hop off stream after this. Win or lose, though, I gotta drive back to the house. But man, that drive's gonna be a cold ass drive, bro. If I'm down that minus 250, straight out the
crazy, bro.
Oh, this is dumb.
Here we go,
earthquake.
busting the octagon.
Earthquake. Oh yeah, we be in Cali. Second earthquake we just had today.
Holy shit. Stay safe out there, dude, for real.
Oh man, fuck, bro.
God, Araújo, of course. Was it unanimous? I couldn't hear. Unanimous decision.
Gotta be
God.
fucking kidding me, dude.
God.
Good shit, Billy. You're right.
Told y'all niggas should have had Oban in there, bro. We would have been chilling right now.
There goes the neighborhood.
By unanimous? So Karine didn't even win a round?
I'm just saying, though, man. Just the logistics of this, Dave. A women's fight that's scheduled out of all the fights on the main card to go the distance, sandwiched between the two biggest favorites of the card. Wouldn't that seem like the fight that the fishy shit would happen?
Yeah.
What fishy shit happened though, Billy?
I'm just saying of like her dropping the third round.
No,
Like,
you're pointing
your
pointing your basis as fishy shit was gonna happen. What happened?
She should have won
making
that
it up
fight,
to
bro.
figure-
She should have won that fight, bro. She was winning the fight. She was up to a minus 800 during that fight, bro. She was winning that fight clearly. Like we're about to cruise to an easy ass decision. She just like, man, fucking drops the third round like she did in the fucking Lipsky fight.
Shout out to everybody that made money with Vivi.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shout out to everybody that got money on Vivi.
I didn't really
You know what I mean?
Fucking bullshit ass fucking Karine Silva. She should have submitted that bitch. Thank God Bo Nichols fighting next and I can get some fucking enjoyment out of life.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna check y'all though. I'll check y'all on the next stream. You know what I mean. Shout out to everybody rocking with us in the chat. You know, you can't win all of them. And hey, I'm the guy, man. Yep. Trust me, bro. It is what it is. But you know, sometimes you gotta take them on the chin. My saying, it's just money.
No, the reason why I say she lost the third round is because however you wanted to dice it up, it was 1-1 going into the third.
What were the scorecards? Like, I couldn't hear
let's see what the
music.
scorecards are.
Out of curiosity.
I do want to see what these scorecards are.
Because if like every judge saw it the same way,
it was a
then
union
whatever, but
decision,
it's like
29-28.
Yeah, I know that, but like, what I wonder. Well, obviously, you won't know the rounds and shit. Everyone had it 29-28 for her.
Yeah, unanimous.
I mean, it's pretty clear that she lost the third round, and the first two were split. However, you wanted to dice it.
Yeah, it was finishing that second round on her back, getting hammer fisted in the fucking face. They lost her that round because she was winning that
1,000%.
round.
She was up to a minus 700 in the beginning of round two.
Unreal.
All right, let's get on to the next fucking fight. For America, fuck yeah. Bo Nichols about to go beat fucking Paul Craig's bitch ass.
What is it? Bo Nichols knockout, Bo Nichols submission.
I know most of the money is on the knockout.
Who knows, bro? Because if you told me Bo Nichols got a sub at plus 200, would I be shocked?
No.
Bo Nichols decision.
And the FanDuel, the Pulse right now, which is don't miss a beat, has Bo Nichols round one knockout plus 220. Bo Nichols by knockout plus 441. Bo Nichols wins in the first two rounds of this fight. So that makes you want to bet Bo Nichols by sub.
What's Bo Nichols by decision?
Plus 750.
850 on FanDuel.
I mean, that has some
merit to it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how I don't bet that.
I don't know, man.
Because I think Bo Nichols going to be the first American to get a finish on this card. What? On this main card? What?
Where are they fighting at?
MSG, Madison Square Garden.
Oh, yeah.
But you know what's weird, though? I was saying to 2 cents about this. You know how they had the Emirates NBA Cup games yesterday?
Mm-hmm.
They had a game in MSG, and the whole entire court gets changed for that. So in the first 2 fights of the night, I can't imagine, bro. When the fuck did they change over the court? Overnight at 1 o'clock in the fucking morning, like going into the next day? You know what I'm saying? They like change the venue into UFC. I can't imagine. Like the first 2 fights of the night, people were just like slipping the whole entire time.
What was the question?
I got Dave's brain rattling right now.
I'm betting the over plus money, plus 150. I'm betting the over. I know that's not the smart bet.
You're not with America. Fuck yeah.
No. I want value, and I don't want to bet minus 120 for a KO. I don't want to be specific on the type of victory and lay juice. I don't like that. It's like
it's so whack, bro. It's whack.
Like laying runs.
It's like, how do you bet this fight?
It's like laying a run line with negative odds. So what I did is I'm thinking to myself, probably get him in round 2. Maybe this guy can hold out till 3 minutes in the round, plus 150. I'm on the over. It's not the best bet, and it's for half a unit, but I'll do it. I don't love it.
Thinking about just dumping everything on Bo Nickal money line. Just call it. Move it on. Take the.
What is it? What's this? I got out of the screen.
What would it give me? Like 20 or 30 bucks? Like you try to fucking.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, I'll take the 20 or 30 bucks. Right? Beggars can't be choosers. You can only bet these fights.
Absolutely.
I mean, that was the dog that the bookies needed, bro. Bo Nickal's definitely about to smash Coy.
Well, I feel kind of really this Oliveira. Is it going to go Oliveira Jones? Is that how it's going to go? Favorite? Is that? I mean, come on.
I think so, but I do feel you on that. Of like, it doesn't go like that. But that was a huge. The Karine Silva losing was a huge. That was the parlay buster of the night. The mad parlay just got busted off with that.
So that's why I haven't bet Oliveira yet. I'm either betting first, second round, or I'm betting the over, which is counterintuitive. But I think I'm betting the over in that fight. Too. Just because I want to find a way to bet. If I bet him, then and I have that big bet on Jones in that parlay. We're basically saying favorite, which what happens when you bet both. I know what happens when I bet both favorites. I lose one or two, and it rarely happens that I do.
So how I went about it, Dave, was I have Charles Oliveira by submission as my prop of the night, and I have Jon Jones to close out parlays. If Oliveira wins, I would say about 60 to 70% of that win condition is going to be by sub. He almost submitted Chandler in like the first 2 minutes of the first round of their first fight.
Yeah, I was just about to say, the one silver lining, I guess, is like now I don't have to sweat that Chandler Oliveira fight. I can just like watch it like I originally wanted to, because I was originally like I want all my shit to be settled, and like I can just watch that fight. But now in the fucking
it's only 1.5 to the over, so it's a 5-round fight, right?
Yeah, the co-main is.
Yeah. So he has the last, in 2.5 into the second. I mean, I don't know. I'm just trying to find a place where I'm not so invested in favorite. That's
right.
What's the sub prop at? It's plus money, right? Obviously. Oliveira by subs plus 135 on the book I can't mention.
Bro, Aurelia was always live as fuck in that fight. I mean, she isn't the worst. She just was never the best. So, like, how do you gauge that? And she's old as fuck, so it's like, how do you really gauge that? So it's like, shit happens, man. We'll get it all together.
I thought she kind of bullshitted her way out of that fight. And I thought Karine Silva also did some dumb shit and cost herself. Like I thought she just I think
Big
if she
Show
stayed
said
on the
it,
feet, she was
though.
fucking her up. Like
Big Show said it in the first round. She looked sad as fuck for no reason, and then she started snapping.
Right. Yeah. Ridiculous. So yeah, that cold streak continues. Awesome, dude. So yeah, that was pretty much the night for me. But we got Bo Nickal and Paul Craig here, and yeah, I think it's probably a Nickal knockout, maybe submission, man. Paul Craig.
I think it's a submission, twice. Bro. The market's telling me submission.
If he gets to side control, Craig's been Kimura before. Bo Nickal could also, full mount him, try to go arm triangle. I don't know. But yeah, I feel like But that's the thing though, and that's kind of why I just don't want to not get cute, but I don't want to try and like throw a dart at a method of victory, just because I feel like it's going to be Bo Nickal, Paul Craig trying to throw his guard up, trying to get a triangle, Bo Nickal throwing the legs to the side, working from side control or half guard, and like I just don't know if it's going to be ground and pound or submission. So that's why I'm kind of just staying away. Inside the distance doesn't seem like a bad, piece of something or whatever, but yeah. I don't hate the decision either, though. If he just tries to stay safe, Craig tries to throw a bunch of bullshit for, 15 minutes. But
I like the decision pre-flop, but bro, no way, the first two fights of this pay-per-view were decisions, and now we're gonna get another big favorite to go to decision. No way, bro. Bo Nickal's about to get this done inside a distance.
Yeah, probably so.
Not breaking any news. I mean, it's what, minus 600?
Right. Soaking it in.
Bo's going to choke him out. Yeah, that's how I'm feeling, Booth Givens. I think he's going to choke him out, actually. I was feeling knockout all week up until, right now. Why is Drake May popping as the number one kid? No, bro. I'm about to have to manually bring down his projection. Why is it so high? What the fuck am I missing? They're playing the Rams. They're about to get smoked. Why isn't Kyron Williams the highest projected running back? This is why I don't like Saber Sim. Saber Sim's overrated. You had to pick between Josh Allen or Lamar Jackson tomorrow. Who would you pick?
Lamar.
Who is Baltimore playing tomorrow?
The Steelers.
I just don't think that's going to be that crazy.
That's a tough one, bro. The Chiefs defense versus Steelers defense.
Action Jackson.
I take Jackson because you have the run. So does actually Allen too. What am I talking about? Hey, that's tough.
That's what I'm saying.
They're
tough. $200 apart from each other. So it's really the question of, do I want to stack?
Allen might have to have a game where he's got to actually pass it, though, too.
Yeah.
The Steelers are damn lucky they didn't fucking lose to the Redskins. I'll say that though.
Well, you can look at it this way: if it becomes,
and they lost to our fucking sorry asses, so I don't know, dude.
It could become a shootout with KC. I don't think that's going to be the case with the Steelers. So maybe Josh is the way to go.
The game that I'm feeling like I'm fading is Cleveland, New Orleans. The fantasy projectors have this game as one of the higher scoring games, chalkier pieces of the slate. Jameis Winston's going to be a cash game play. Cedric Tillman's looking like one of the higher owned cheap plays of the slate.
Jameis Winston should be a value. He probably has a lot of value. He's probably not an expensive guy, and he's going to fucking.
Yeah, the quarterbacks that I have, because how I get to my betting props is from my fantasy player pool. Duh. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, if they're in my player pool, I should probably bet all of them, because more times than not, you don't get to play everybody in your player pool. So I end up betting on some of them. And the quarterbacks that I have is Lamar Allen, Josh.
Yeah, that's awesome, Billy. Here we go, though. First round.
Oh, let's get it.
Boy, Bo Nickal, Paul Craig. Coco, right? And then we got the main event coming up after this, or co-main event coming up after that. But, Bo Nickal taking the center of the octagon. Both men in orthodox stance. Bo Nickal with a front kick. Paul Craig answers with an inside low kick. Bo Nickal pumps the jab. Paul Craig circles back to the inside. Bo Nickal switches stances into the southpaw. Thinking about left hook. Rocking back and forth. Thinking about what to throw. Paul Craig doing a little hand fighting with Nickal. With that lead leg now in a mirror stance. Nickal back in the orthodox, lands a hard outside low kick on Paul Craig, who resets. Both men now in the orthodox. Bo Nickal pumps the jab. Doesn't land. Steps in and lands a nice overhand left from the southpaw. Switches back into orthodox as Craig moves forward. Outside low kick from Nickal. Wonder how long it's going to be before there's either a knockdown or Craig just fucking pulls guard. Nickal might not even have to get fucking takedowns in this fight. Craig might fight.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Nickal, probably shouldn't shoot a takedown. I see the only way this goes to the ground is Paul Craig.
Hard inside low kick from Paul Craig. I got a reaction
striking.
out of Nickal. I'm actually interested to see how Nickal looks if he gets extended a little bit.
He
I
did
mean,
a
we
little
call
bit
it in the
during
Brundage fight.
Yeah.
That fight went way longer than what anybody projected.
Oh, hard overhand right from Nickal. Craig ate it pretty well, though. Bo switches back into the southpaw. Craig moves forward in the orthodox. Inside low kick from Bo Nickal, checked by Paul Craig.
What is this fucking shadow fucking feigning fucking what is he doing?
Well, you got to remember, bro. Bo Nickal has pop in his punches, but the actual technical striking.
No, I'm saying that Craig is
body.
fucking doing this weird thing with his hands and his body. You know,
Paul Craig might be one of the worst strikers ever in UFC history.
Yeah, Craig is not exactly a.
Why do you think they gave him Bo Nickal?
Body kick by Bo Nickal. Craig leaps forward with a left hook.
No bullshit, Dave. If I pulled up like Paul Craig's lowlights in the UFC of striking, you'd be like, yo, what the fuck?
Nickal steps in with the side kick, tries to go overhand left. That was sneaky. Craig again took it well. Yeah, he's doing this like bullshit hip feints.
yeah, he's trying to be like sexy or something. It's fucking weird.
It's like
He's
dude,
trying new shit, bro, and I don't blame him. You gotta try something
you're
out,
not
bro.
He's
out of
waving his
time,
dick
Craig.
around at him or something. It's fucking weird.
But do you blame Paul Craig though? Like, if
No.
you had his striking, like, wouldn't you just try out different shit? Like, bro, what's the worst that can happen? It's not gonna get worse.
Yeah, get knocked the fuck out by Bo Nickal, like in front of a bunch of people. Everyone saw you get knocked out by Bo Nickal. No,
Bro, we also
tries to
seen
go
Paul
spinning
Craig
back
fucking
kick to
pull
Paul
guard
Craig.
for fucking 10 minutes and look
Nickal
like a
tries
bitch.
overhand. Nickal tries left hand to the body there with a step in. Nickal tries some things off these stance switches as he blitzes forward. None of it's really landed, but you feel like if one of them lands clean, they can maybe hurt Craig. But Craig pumps the jab.
Yeah, James. That's what I'm laughing at. I'm not laughing at you.
Outside low kick from Paul Craig or from Bo Nickal and another one. Craig lifts the leg. Craig tries the high kick. Nickal circles out back to the center here. Oh, nice lead right hook from Bo Nickal. It landed, but again, Craig's taking these punches well. None of it's really like fucked him up that bad. Inside low kick from Paul Craig. A two-piece there, and Nickal circles out. Craig pumping the jab. Nickal parries it.
Popped him.
Hard overhand left from Nickal. Again, Craig got that well, but that was probably one of the bigger ones that Bo's landed. He tried to land it again. I got 37, 36, 35. Little exchanges there. Craig trying to land the right hand and the left hook. Nickal switches stances back into the orthodox. Hand fighting there. Inside low kick from Craig. 15 seconds left. They're dead even on significant strikes. God. 10 seconds. Craig with a high kick attempt blocked well by Bo Nickal. And there's your first round. Tentative.
Can you believe Bo Nickal's all the way down to minus 380? I might have to parlay that.
Well, I think this round has to be different. One of the two has to fucking push.
Are they saying Bo Nickal lost the first round?
Did he win the first round?
It went from minus 1,400 to minus 400.
Well,
that tells me the bookies think he lost the first round.
I thought that he landed the more eye-catching punches. Craig landed some punches too that said they were dead even on significant strikes. It was a pretty close round though. It's not like Nickal ran away with it. If you lean slightly towards either guy winning it, I don't know, man. It's just
Paul Craig in
like
his corner, the way he's talking, he's acting like he fucking won the round.
I think he won the round though, Joey.
You get points.
He's acting like it. Like that's why I was on mute. He was talking like he was like he's not literally doing nothing, man. I'm like,
well,
okay.
he's still learning how to strike, bro. Fuck, bro, the nigga wrestled for 25 years, and he's only
Paul
21.
Craig tries a high kick. Nickal in the southpaw now.
Can't handle this guy.
You know what I'm
Switched
saying?
it into
He's
the
not
orthodox.
even 21.
Craig tries a high kick again. Almost slips on his ass. I'm sure he would have loved that, though, just be there in his guard. That's his world. Overhand right from Nickal was avoided by Paul Craig. Outside low kick from Nickal. Craig tries to catch it and land a front kick.
You know it's bad when you're getting taunted on the feet by Paul Craig.
Inside low kick again from Craig. Nickal goes overhand left to the body.
Paul Craig's like, man, I thought I was going to get my ass beat. Like
Honestly, it looks like Nickal's the one that's like learning how to strike and like, developing because
line's going down even more.
Front kicked by Paul Craig. Dude, if imagine Craig wins a decision. How crazy would that be? Overhand left by Nickal, though.
But this is kind of the game. But this is kind of the game plan, bro, that you want Bo. The fuck you want Bo Nickal wrestling Paul Craig for you? The first thing he's going to do is pull Gilly.
Paul Craig's probably hoping. I'm waiting.
Yeah, he's just waiting to pull guillotine this whole entire fight.
Paul Craig with another body, or I couldn't tell. It was right to the chest. Kick, roundhouse kick. Left hand to the body by Nickal, and again. Hard overhand left by Nickal. Craig took it well, though. Tries to land a step in knee as Paul Craig as Nickal charges forward. Nickal hasn't really threatened with the takedown, so I don't know. Paul Craig isn't really biting on some of these feints.
Because he knows what's up, bro.
I mean, he's not. I mean, Craig is someone that's fine. Yeah, let's go to the ground. Sure.
Yeah, like
Nickal with a hard overhand right, and he answered by Paul Craig.
He's probably waiting to go to the ground and saying in his head, like, "Thank you."
Sure. Yeah, let's do it. Craig is landing, man.
Like I always bring up Jamal Hill. Like Jamal Hill still won the championship after getting submitted by Paul Craig and breaking his arm.
I was about to say he didn't just get submitted; his thing went like
that was one of the worst finishes I've ever seen on a pay-per-view, bro.
Yeah, that was gross.
Arm dangling. It was the grossest thing ever.
And then he was getting punched after I was like, hello.
So yeah, they're in the mirror stance again. Paul Craig steps in with a kick again, blocked by Nickal.
Cash it.
Wow, the over, boys.
Over 1.5.
Yep,
well,
+150,
Bo
man.
Nickal's up to -550, so the bookies are actually respecting the striking volume because I think he's winning the fight. It's just not impressive.
Yeah, kind of a lame fight. Well, not kind of a lame. It is a fucking lame fight.
Yeah,
Craig tries a combo, two-piece combo. Nickal out of the way. Nickal
As I see that, the live line
fainting. Hard overhand left by Nickal. Again, Craig eats it well though. Bo maybe a little overrated power.
What's he hesitant about? If he's supposed to be such a big favorite, doesn't he know? I mean, shouldn't he be confident?
Because he's primarily an All-American wrestler and he's still growing into his striking.
Oh man, Craig tried to step an elbow there.
And Paul Craig's not somebody you want to just be fucking around with because you
Craig
do
checks
some dumb shit with Paul Craig, bro. He will submit you. Like Ankalaev, the dude that's about to fight Alex Pereira, his like only career loss out of his whole entire
He's
career
6'3"
was
and a
combat
half,
sport.
and he's a
Bro, out
middleweight.
of any combat sport, bro, was him getting submitted in Paul Craig's guard. So,
I mean,
like,
Paul
that's
Craig's a
can
big
happen.
dude. He's a
big
rangy
middleweight,
striker, and he probably win in the second round. Honestly, I don't know though. I mean, Bo's landing some big overhands, but I don't know, man.
You could dice this up 1-1 however you want.
I could agree with that.
me. It would not surprise me. Because
why doesn't he shoot then? That's what I'm
oh
saying.
man, nice overhand by Bo, but it's answered by Paul Craig, dude. They keep landing at the same time. Like they keep not throwing the same punch, but they keep landing at the same time when they go to exchange. So it's kind of hard to tell who's landing.
Bo
first.
Nickal has to know.
Check
that
left
he's
hooks
not
by
up
Paul
that
Craig,
much.
man.
That he's not
landing
up by
his
that
strikes
much in
here.
this fight, right?
No,
It's close, man. With significant strikes. Nickal just up 33-29. Paul Craig with another high kick attempt. Blocked by Nickal. Nickal has done well to defend those high kicks because Craig's fucking thrown a lot of them. Yeah, but I would say Bo looks more a little green than anything. A little raw, still, I mean,
Well, he's still got a long ways to go, man.
For sure, understandable. Body kick again by Paul Craig. 15 seconds
He
left
have
in the
like
round.
6 pro fights.
yeah, about 6.
exactly.
Yeah, this is fight number 7, I think.
Once again, looking like a Nickal decision. Should have bet it. Just as I said, they lands an overhand left, but Paul Craig lands a nice combo in return. Nickal, still looking like a developing striker.
So Billy, this
got
shit
some pop in
reminds
his
me of
punches,
something you
but-
would see on Bellator, PFL, where they sign these all-American wrestlers, and
Yeah,
it's like,
this
oh yeah,
is
we'll
such.
give you either good
This is the most
striker or
Bellator thing I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
Like, all of Bellator's roster is all like former collegiate wrestlers.
yeah.
If they're
And it's like,
American.
oh, we're gonna hit on at least 2 or 3 of these guys if we have 12 fights on a card.
It's like
So-
all the fighters that were entertaining enough to go to the UFC, basically.
Yep. And then we
'Cause
always
some
see
of
them,
those
"Oh, your
Bellator
fight's
fighters,
1,000."
some of those Bellator fighters are nice as fuck. Like Patchy
are.
Mix will fuck up a lot of motherfuckers in the UFC, bro.
Yeah, they are. Bro, I'll
Like,
say this
if
right now. If
Patchy Mix fought Sean O'Malley, bro, he would probably trash him.
Patrick Mix will, I hate to say I love O'Malley's my dude, but Patrick Mix will run through him like 50 shades of shit.
You know what I'm saying?
Like shit through a screen door, huh?
Oh yeah. With no hesitation.
We'll see. Yeah, man. Here we go. Round 3, boys. Paul Craig lifts the knee. Bo Nickal in the southpaw again. Got a mirror stance here. Craig thought about another body kick. That hip feint that Dave was not a fan of. Or Billy. Inside low kick for Paul Craig there.
I wasn't a fan of
Check
it.
by
It just
Bo
looked
Nickal
weird.
there.
Just need Bo Nickal to win the fucking fight.
Inside low kick from Paul Craig. Answer with an overhand right by Bo Nickal. 2-piece from Nickal. Nice right hand over the top there and an outside low kick. This is good work from Nickal early.
Weapon, if they ask Bo, can you just win this fight by decision so we can save some money on our props? And Bo's like trying his hardest to win by decision.
Nice overhand by Bo. He has landed the bigger punches. I will say that for the most part.
Bro, he
Craig's
looked
landed some
like
good
he's
punches, too.
holding back so
he
much
totally
right
is.
now.
He totally is.
Craig tries a high kick, which I don't know why, man, because Craig.
But look at all the
not
tweets
most
that are on the
durable
screen.
dude,
They're all saying like 1-1, Bo Nickal's up 2018.
Yeah,
like,
this is
See, but that shit, that corny shit, like, dude, this is a close fight, man. You're not some fucking like, you're not
But you gotta
that
think
good
about
where
this.
you can
You know the
fucking
judges are gonna
fuck
give him
around like
that.
that, dude.
Bro, I actually no bullshit think he's up 2-0. It's just like by the squeakiest of margins, he's up 2-0. Like it literally feels
Probably,
like
yeah.
because you know how the referee has to come inside the locker room before
yeah.
he checks the gloves, checks the tape. What happened if they really did come in there and said, Bo, can you please take this to decision? Like we'll give you UNAM, and Bo doesn't give a
Narrative
fuck.
Nation, here we go. Paul Craig lands a straight right hand.
There's
Bo
no
Nickal
bro.
with
The
a
man hasn't even
oblique kick
shot
there.
for a takedown, bro. What
Not
is
a
he saying?
single
One
one.
takedown?
Paul Craig pumps a jab. Well, again, dude, Paul Craig is someone that you said it yourself. That's not someone you want to fuck around with on the ground.
Yeah, but we heard stories before about the
So-
UFC asking people not to shoot takedowns. Carl Williams against Diniz, and we cashed Diniz very nicely.
Nevertheless, Paul Craig does land a high kick there, and Bo Nickal with an overhand left. Yeah, inside.
GMC
outside low
C2
kick there.
says, "Who wants to watch Bo kickbox? This guy's an idiot." It's not about that. It's about how much money can the book save because Jon Jones, like Dave was talking about, bro. Were they
Blocks
going
the
to
high
be
kick.
favorite? Like,
Yeah.
But Billy,
gotta
weren't you
make
just
money
saying-
somewhere.
Weren't you just saying something about like, oh, they're just both those first 2 fights on the main card went to decision?
No. I was
way
just,
this
no,
one, right?
I'm
This
looking
one's got
at
a
the
finish,
sports
right?
book. I'm looking at the sports book right now, and Dave is definitely right. Like if they're paying out favorite,
Bo Nickal
they
got
gonna
Craig
have
pushed
to.
up against the cage here.
They gonna have to
We'll see.
swing
We'll
one
see
of
if he
these
tries to
method
do
of
something
victory.
here. I think Craig's bleeding from his right eye, actually. Right hook from Bo Nickal. Craig tries a high kick. That's like the 45th high kick that he's thrown that has not landed. Bo Nickal goes left hand to the body, from the southpaw here. Yeah, I mean, Bill, you're probably right about Nickal being up, and he's probably going to win the fight.
He's minus 1,000, bro. Like he's up. He's winning the
Yeah,
fight.
he's
like
gonna win the
it's
fight.
literally if they ask Bo Nickal, can you please take this to decision? Because that's what happened in the
that is
Brundage
what
fight.
it's like.
Remember in the Brundage fight, it went over 1.5, and as soon as it went over 1.5, he just destroyed him.
I was like, okay.
Where was that 30
I guess my
seconds
question
ago?
is, what's your point? Like, what's the point here?
So the bookies can save money, bro. Dave is right, bro. Favorite is a. If you parlayed up Bo Nickal, Oliveira, and Jon Jones, you wouldn't even get even odds.
But you're making what? So what's the point again?
People are betting props.
Well, I'll tell you what. Not that it can't go favorite, but
left hand of the body from Nickal. Craig pumps
I
a
just don't have
jab.
luck betting that. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, Craig's cut on his right eye. I mean, who knows? Maybe it's just Nickal wants to fucking test his striking out against a dude that he's like, he's pretty sure, okay, I won't get knocked out by Paul Craig. His one path to victory is to like catch me in some shit on the ground. You know, I can test out my striking with this dude. That's what it looks like, honestly.
You know what exactly?
I get some cage time, work on my striking here. But he did rock Paul Craig at the end there, but Craig survives.
You know exactly what he's going to say 2 cents when he says that in the press conference. He's going to say that and be like, I just wanted to test, I haven't really been going the distance. You got to get some cage time. I got to make up for Mitch's time. Like, he's going to bullshit it, but we know what happened, Bo. Thank you, though, for the money line.
I'm going to say one thing about Bo Nickal right now.
Billy got the headset. He needs the tinfoil hat now.
I don't need the tinfoil hat. I'm just keeping it real with you, bro.
The instructions in the locker room.
Nah, y'all think that shit don't be happening in combat sports, bro.
Oh, it does.
Get the fuck out of
Especially in
here, bro.
boxing.
It does, bro.
Especially
How many stories have you heard? How many times has it happened in boxing? You like don't overthink this shit sometimes. Like sometimes the shit be right in front of your face.
I think you might.
I ain't bet Mike Tyson yesterday. I tell you that.
I think you're putting a little bit too much thought into this.
I'm not. He's talking to fucking Donald Trump.
So I'll say this right now about Bo Nickal.
So the narrative was not get a knockout performance against a chinny ass dude and Paul Craig against Donald Trump and have the crowd go wild. It was to take it to a lame ass decision. Okay.
No.
That's so the which narrative? It sounds like you're like talking about a few different narratives.
No,
at the
like
same
you're
time.
picking out.
I feel like you're kind of like reaching for some shit.
No, you're picking out like one portion of what I'm saying. What I'm saying is the game plan and strategy for Bo Nickal.
You're saying a lot of different things, though.
I'm saying the game plan and strategy for Bo Nickal in this fight was to not wrestle, obviously, because it's fucking Paul Craig and he has like damn near the most submissions in UFC history. So you're gonna stand and strike. When you stand and strike, you have the fucking choice to go forward and throw a bunch of strikes and knock somebody the fuck out, or stand there and make it look like a sparring match, like you practice on every fucking week.
Right.
So he had the decision, and he picked the lighter of the decision of no, I'm going to take this fucking decision.
And how did it go exactly? What were the instructions they gave him?
It literally looked. What I'm saying is, it literally looked like if they asked Bo Nickal. What I'm saying is, I'm not saying this happened. Obviously, this didn't happen.
You sound pretty confident. You're getting pretty passionate about it. Like this shit happens and this shit happens in combat sports.
What I'm saying is it looked like if they asked Bo Nickal, can you take this to decision? Like, but you know what Bo Nickal's going to say post-fight press conference? I wanted to get some cage time. I got to make up for missed time, blah, blah, da, da, da. Game plan was strike, da, 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 like you were talking about. So it's like a combination of everything. Like, it's like maybe like 10% of it. Like, obviously the referee didn't ask him that, but that's what the fuck it looked like, though.
You know what I think? Maybe Bo Nickal is being a little bit overhyped. That's what I think.
Well, shouts to Bo Nickal. Cashes. Nice little money there.
Well, it's funny. Big Scott says the
I had nothing on that fight, so yeah, I was not impressed. I was not impressed. I'll say that.
We laughed
Whatever
about
it was.
Bo Nickal by decision, but it hit. We laughed about it. We mentioned it.
I've said it so many times and I didn't bet it. That's why I'm pissed.
Oh yeah, another one where I just like left money on the table like a dumbass. But that's been this last month for me.
You know how many people probably have Bo Nickal inside the distance as a parlay piece instead of taking the money line? Like you go bet the 550 for Bo Nickal inside a distance.
This is what happens when you pick a method of victory and you lay juice. Pfft, get out of town. I'm not doing that. Know how much money they just won with Bo Nickal knockout, TKO, DQ? Like that book just won a shit ton of money.
Well, yeah,
they
that's true.
won
And
so much
also-
money with him winning by decision. It doesn't even matter.
Right.
Let the money line hit.
Totally. And like, dude, I can look at it another way too. Like, I also dodged a bullet by not like, because I thought, oh, maybe I'll try and like do second round knockout or like
Yeah,
or something.
yeah.
But like, so just
That's why I don't like in this next fight. I have the over in it too. Over 1.5.
I have
fucking
Charles DuBronx Oliveira by submission as the shouts to Andrew G. He said that just paid for the whole entire month. You must have had Bo by decision there.
Good shit.
It was plus 850 and it went down to plus 750. So people were betting.
Kate Hudson, she's still hot.
Good job, boys.
Yeah, she is.
Yeah, she's like 60. Or how old the fuck she is?
Her in the
50?
I don't give a fuck.
Bo's gonna get killed against somebody, bro. Bo
Joey
only
said-
has 6
Joey
pro
said he
fights.
still beat
bro.
it. He don't give a fuck.
Give the kid some.
Oh, he is
fucking
one
credit,
ugly
bro.
motherfucker.
Let Bo Nickal. Bo Nickal will be
He's
fine,
so
bro.
ugly.
3 years away. Kamzat's gonna get the title. Kamzat's gonna defend about 2 to 3 times, and then Bo Nickal's gonna go over to fucking Abu Dhabi, and he's gonna fucking submit Kamzat Chimaev, and we're gonna be screaming America. Fuck yeah! That's like the Bo Nickal script. He just has to get better first before they can do that.
Yo, Billy, I'll tell you this right now. Give it within the next 2 hours. From now to 2 hours, you're gonna see so many middleweights talking mad shit about this fight.
Am I right? Am I wrong? If Bo Nickal gets nice in like 3 years and Kamzat Chimaev can stay out of the fucking hospital, Bo Nickal versus Kamzat Chimaev could be one of the biggest pay-per-views in UFC.
Oh, it could.
history.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely could. Especially, I think what Bo
The
Nickal's
way
training-
Kamzat Chimaev looked in that last fight, shit. maybe the Dagestan wrestling ain't that far off from American wrestling because he made Robert Whittaker look like a bitch.
Yo, so Gabe just texted me and said, "Bro, whoever Bo Nickal's taking next time, let's take the opposite side." I'm like,
That's what they want you to do. It's
I
the
know.
first. Bo Nickal won a decision. In reality, bro, it was actually a
that's
decent
good for him in
performance.
his career. Like, he
Yeah,
needs to
that's
do
good
the
for
shit
him in his
for 3
career that he
rounds.
can actually fight 3 rounds.
And he said it during the fight. He's like, "Look, I really wanted to test my cardio. I know
Yep.
I probably didn't look the best, but if you look at champions, he mentioned Mighty Mouse, Jon Jones, Khabib. They had to show that they can go to decision. And I got 6 fights, now 7. Paul Craig has over 20, so it's a good experience for me. And I respect it with him breaking down that way. I know, like I said, as you said, a lot of people had inside the distance.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro, no bullshit, bro. That why would you bet? I'm saying like the average person, not me, because why would the person bet minus 1400 in a parlay instead of 550? Both of them are chalky. You're getting a $5 difference for Bo Nickal, who's finished damn near every one of his fights. But let's move on though. Enough about Bo Nickal and him going to decision. Charles Oliveira versus Michael Chandler. This fight's pretty basic breakdown here, but let's talk about it. It's sad to see Chandler sit on the sidelines for about 2 years with the anticipation of the McGregor bout and turning down numerous amount of fights. It seems like he had enough time waiting, and the UFC gave him a matchup. While it's not Conor McGregor, it's something to get motivated for, as this is a rematch at the lightweight belt. An instant classic where Chandler damn near 10-8'd Charles Oliveira in round 1 of the fight. Chandler has made a career of explosive striking despite coming from a wrestling background, wrestled at Oklahoma State. Oliveira might have the best career resurgence ever in UFC history. He went 10-8 throughout his first 18 UFC fights, and then an 11-fight win streak that included him winning and defending the title twice. Usually in MMA, rematches don't play out the same, but I have a hard time seeing how this fight doesn't really play out like the first one, with Chandler being live early, but Charles digging deep in the later rounds and finding the finish. Chandler's cardio hasn't been able to hold up, and when these fights get extended back towards his Bellator days, now at the age of 38, coming into this fight off of a 2-year layoff, losing 3 out of his last 4 fights, and the one win was against Tony Ferguson, which wasn't even that good of a performance. I don't see the appeal for him in this spot outside of the number and the early finishing upside. Charles isn't in his prime anymore, but I don't think he's going to need to be in this prime to get a bounce back win here in this fight. Versus Arman, you'll never see somebody closer to come to a submission than he did in that fight. Charles didn't win that fight, but if he had 30 or 60 more seconds, he would have gotten a finish. And he lost the decision, but if he would have won that fight, he'd probably be an even bigger favorite in this fight. it's hard laying this wide of a money line given the fight dynamics and how Michael Chandler's so live early. But Charles should win this fight by submission in the later rounds if Chandler gasses like he does in every other fight. So I have Oliveira here by submission.
So how I got it breaking down, honestly, and like I said, you actually read that shit tremendously, the whole breakdown. And how I personally see it is, if Chandler's gonna win, I think it has to be under maybe the first 5.5, 6 minutes. But he's trying to say, "Oh, I changed my style a little bit, but I'm still me." I think, let's say if Chandler does have that good ass round 1, a potential live bet on Oliveira. Round 2 could definitely be live in the books. You get a way better line. All week I was saying, look, I want to see the reemergence. Maybe Chandler do something new, But he's waiting for McGregor. He wanted that big McGregor money fight. Of course, he didn't get it because McGregor's selling some of his own alcohol on the side, serving drinks at the bar, and doing some other movies and shit. But I would like to see Chandler win, but. If
you like Chandler, bro, I'd like the knockout in rounds 1, 2, or 3 on FanDuel at plus 500. That's a bad line. What you're giving me for Chandler? You're giving me 3 rounds of Michael Chandler to get a knockout at plus 500? That's his fucking win condition in this fight. This fight goes past that, bro.
It goes past 3 rounds, honestly.
I don't think it goes past 3 rounds.
Mm-mm. So if you guys are really on the Chandler train, I would honestly jump on board plus 5, And there's a chance that I think legitimately, if he does catch Oliveira early, it's round 1.
Air Breather already knows what's up. He says Oliveira's going to get knocked out here. Does he survive it? Yeah, bro. No bullshit, bro. I really think this fight plays out exactly how the first fight plays out. Just probably a little bit drawn out, not as quick. That first fight, man, I've rewatched that fight, and I'm glad I did because, when you bet on something, you got to remember, I had a big bet on Michael Chandler the first time that these two fought. We're riding high on Chandler in that fight. I think Chandler came off that win against Tony Ferguson, which really wasn't even that good of a performance in hindsight. And Tony Ferguson was fucking him up in that fight, bro, late. And it was what? Crazy. But that's not what I meant to talk about. The first fight, Oliveira is I think it's 2 minutes in. Basically, he's getting smoked on the feet in the first round. But 2 minutes in, he gets Michael Chandler's back. But you got to remember, when two people are grappling, when you're in the first round, it's harder to submit somebody because you're both dry. And Oliveira gets on Chandler's back. He gets too high, falls off, and that's basically the end of the round, basically. And then the second round, he ends up smoking him. But TC, did you move on anything here in this fight? I know you're eating, but
no, it's all good. No, I didn't do anything. So Oliveira do Bronx, he was supposed to be mine and Big Show's legs of the parlay. But those are long gone. But nah, after that I was debating should I reload on Charles Oliveira, try and do something? But again, man, I'm just gonna pass. I kind of wanted to originally just wanted to pass on this fight anyway. Even I think I might even said it on the podcast, but yeah, I just want to watch this one. I'm excited for this fight, man. It's one of the fights I'm most pumped for. Hopefully it delivers. I kind of see it more or less going, not exactly like the first fight, but yeah, kind of Chandler having some moments early. Maybe Oliveira actually ending the fight earlier. I wouldn't be surprised if Charles ended it in the first or second round myself either.
Same.
So yeah, like a condensed version of the second fight or the first fight. But yeah, I don't really know. I think it was a Chandler, I don't know, man. All that shit with Connor, I saw that was a bad look for him, man.
Bro,
dude,
2
did
years
you
layoff,
really think
bro?
that Connor was gonna fucking take that fight? Dude,
No.
what are you? Let it go, dude.
Let it
Jesus
go, bro.
Christ.
He could have gotten a title shot.
I think that's a little bit of a red flag where it's where is your head at, man? Get your fucking head out of your ass. You're not getting the Connor fight at this point. Duh. So yeah, I mean,
yeah, bro. Connor's not coming back, bro.
He's getting the rematch here, and he might make the most of it, dude. So that's why I kind of just I'm kind of not happy that the parlay busted. Obviously, fuck, I'm not saying that, but I'm just like, that is the one thing. I'm not, but I'm just like, that is the one thing where I can kind of be like,
you guys are spiteful motherfuckers.
I don't have to sweat this leg. What I'm saying is I don't have to sweat this leg now. I can just watch the fight. But yeah, I do like Charles. I like him to finish. But no, fuck no, dude. I'm fucking pissed about the parlay, but it just is what it is, man. You can't win them all. But yeah, do Bronx in the inspection station.
Oliveira.
Charles Oliveira.
And Joey,
champion has a name.
Do you want to review what you had for this one? And Dave, get prepared because Maria Perez, I hope you're still in the chat because it's been like 3 minutes since you asked this question. She wants to know what she can parlay with NFL-wise for Jon Jones and Oliveira. We asked Big Show, but I think that question's directed towards you.
If we're looking at the Jon Jones, I'm not gonna lie to you, I really haven't even looked at NFL.
No, Joey, you got to answer. What do you have for this Oliveira channel?
Oh, the Oliveira fight.
The NFL questions for Dave.
Oh, okay, I got you. As a bet, I'm leaning towards nothing. But if I was, like I said, if Billy said, "Joe, I'm gonna give you 500, do what you want on it," I'm probably looking at Oliveira inside the distance.
I agree completely.
Charles, a little bit younger.
Do Bronx.
I'm on the over 1.5.
No, I'm talking about. Can you answer Maria Perez's question? She wants to know.
I'm highly suspect of anyone in the chat based on my past experience.
Dude, I don't give a fuck, man. Just answer the question, though. I don't care if it's a guy. I don't care if it's a girl. I don't care if it's a girl or boy, bro. We don't discriminate here, bro. If you want to make money and you're watching our stream for this long, God bless you for watching us.
If you want to play for tomorrow, I have 3 that's going to go on pub. My best one, I'm not giving you. You got to watch it tomorrow. It's hit 5 weeks in a row. It'll be the 6th week. It'll hit. What do I want to give you that won't be? I mean, you want a part. That's the thing. In parlay piece, you want the best one.
Just put like your top 3 favorite money lines of the card. Getting picks MMA. He says, "What's the bet, TC?"
I would think if I was going to bet this at this point, I had Oliveira parlayed. So I'm not someone that bets a lot of props. So it's money lines or parlays for me. So and with the parlays are usually consistent money lines. So yeah, I liked Oliveira. I like him. I guess by finish, yeah, I think second round submission is what I picked for the contest, but it's kind of hard to envision Chandler not, if he tries to finish Charles in the first or second round, not gassing out. Like Chandler's done that a million fucking times, dude. And at 38 or whatever, I just don't see anything different happening. I just see, maybe having to weather an early storm. And if Chandler clips him and knocks him out in the first round, that won't stun me either, dude. Charles has been stopped before, but yeah, give me do Bronx here, but I don't want to get cute with it, man. Dude, this is something else. This is just me personally. Whenever I lose or have a losing night and I try to chase every single fucking time, I end up losing more. I can only chase if I'm winning, and then I can catch fire. But yeah, it doesn't work the other way around for me. So that's why I'm just pass. But I think it should be a sick fight. So yeah, no bet for me. But yeah, if you were on Oliveira, probably inside the distance, and Chandler, yeah, I don't hate. But again, Chandler, you're getting over 2-1. So it's just if you don't want to yeah, knockout probably, but yeah.
She was going to start, and Mill said, dude, Chandler's gas. Okay, round 2 started. They're on the feet, 4:55. We all think
that's what I was trying to tell you.
That. Finish him, Oliveira. Finish him. Knock down.
Please, tell me you got to.
You gotta knock him out. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Knock him out. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Fuck you. Yes.
Oliveira knocked him out.
Oliveira knocked him out. Fucking go.
Wow, right in the beginning of the second round with 8 punches.
What?
Hit him with 8 punches non-stop.
Fucking fan. T, bang bang, T, bang bang. Put respect on it. Put some fucking respect. Let's go, tell him, P.
I've never seen that. That's fucking hilarious.
That's why I said, man, how do you not fuck with Bronx, dude? The Bronx moment on stream with Preston, because Preston never really does streams like that. It's just legendary, bro.
Preston getting that emotional, that's crazy.
That's his favorite fighter by a wide margin. He had so much money on that fight. I don't think he's ever probably even came close to betting.
That's an all-time pub clip, especially for this show.
Yeah, I'll say this right now. If Oliveira gets it done within 3 rounds and finish his next fight, I'll do my hair white like his.
Here we go. We'll see, Joey. Just underway. DuBronx with a front kick. I'm at 45 just now. DuBronx with another front kick, that time from the front leg. Both men in the orthodox. DuBronx with a push kick and an overhand right. Chandler circles back to the center, pushing forward. Chandler looking to march Oliveira down.
I thought he was complaining about a high poke, I thought.
Jab from Chandler. Yeah, I can tell what that was. That was weird. 2-piece from Oliveira that Chandler blocks, and a front kick again that Chandler defended well. Oblique kick there that Chandler olays away.
Oh, bitch.
Chandler is always going to look to fake the takedown and look to land the overhand. It just fucking comes out of nowhere. I mean, he's super dangerous in the first round. Oliveira with a couple low kicks.
Oh, it wasn't eye poke.
It was, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, sure was. Good catch there. Oliveira checks the low kick of Chandler. Jab to the body from Michael Chandler. Nice jab from Chandler. Answer with a hard right hand from Charles Oliveira. Front kick misses. Chandler with a jab to the.
I think Oliveira picked a football team on his back too. That's the parlay, boys.
That's funny. Oh, Chandler grabbed the top of the cage, but Oliveira grabs for a knee bar. Chandler spins in.
Yes, I got hair, Airbury.
He almost had that knee bar, man. Chandler was quick to smart to get out of that. Chandler lacing his legs there, triangling his legs to keep Oliveira from getting that right hand free. What it looks like. Charles Oliveira in a weird spot here. He's like on top of Chandler, but his left leg
inside half guard.
Yeah, is weird. This is a weird position. But he is definitely on top of Michael Chandler, no doubt about it. And he's got the left hand free now. Said, punch your ass in the damn face. Oliveira, looking to secure position.
12 to 6 elbows.
There you go. Yeah, but they're imaginary, dude. Oliveira's like, yeah, he's like, what should I do?
I got
here?
to the big show.
This is such an awkward position, man, but he's getting through it.
I thought he was going to go for a knee
staying
bar.
on top.
There you go, grab his arm.
I bought the pay-per-view bet.
He needs to get that left leg back around, for sure.
It says, where is he going to end up if he does get out?
Yeah, this is such a weird
Be
position,
too
man.
high?
Peeling Chandler's left arm back.
Maybe he'll try to get side. Maybe if he can get over that leg.
End up in side control.
He might.
He could just like clear. If he clears his right leg, he'll definitely be in side control.
Jonathan Mason said the plus 300 ever win before. Yeah, that
Oh,
plus
yeah.
300 Katie Taylor last night.
I wonder if Oliveira will throw him with the arm triangle.
I mean,
He's taking his time here. I mean, Charles is being patient. Looking to shake Chandler's legs down. Yeah, he's doing the right thing, man. Charles is the grappler. Chandler, yeah, Charles is pretty much in half guard here, just an awkward
he's almost at full mount, almost to an extent. Like his side.
Dude, if he clears his fucking right leg, he can pretty much do what he fucking wants. Chandler's got his fingers in the fence. Push, don't grab.
I think he's gonna grab that neck somehow. Make him fucking give up his leg.
Yeah. This is so weird.
Put your elbow right in his fucking throat and just press down until he fucking loosens his leg.
I mean, Chandler definitely makes mistakes grappling, but trying to lock Oliveira down. Charles tries with a short elbow there.
Oh my God, Montrezl Harrell's getting into a fight in this NBL.
Charles
game.
Oliveira definitely with his fingers in the fence. Peterson not doing anything about it. There he goes. Great.
I thought he was in the NBA still.
No, he's in the NBL. He just started punching out this dude. I swear to God, bro, this is wild. I've never seen a fight before in the NBL.
Oh shit!
5 seconds left, and there's your first round. Yeah, that was a very awkward into that round, but yeah,
It's
Charles
Oliveira
Oliveira on
round.
top. It's a Charles
Oliveira
Oliveira
definitely
round.
won.
Definitely Oliveira round.
You can't debut that.
Chandler probably was like, "This motherfucker just scooped me."
What Chandler do again?
Oliveira is only minus 310 live on FanDuel.
425 on DraftKings, it looks like.
I mean, it's there if you want it.
Lakers won their 5th straight.
What? It's
Diddy.
It's there if you want it. It's there if you want
How
it.
do you want it?
However you want it.
I can't finish the rest
However
of this.
you need it.
Coming up as an expletive deleted.
Hey, Billy, can I get an ad lib real quick?
However you
Living in the
want
fast
it.
lane, high for real.
However you need it. I thought it'd be
Round
Joey
two, boys.
singing, not me, man.
I got 5 on it.
I didn't want to smoke that weed.
All right, round 2, seconds out. They touch gloves.
Oh shit! Darren Fox got 40.
Charles lifts both legs to throw knees. Front kick from Charles Oliveira and a oblique kick. Throwing these. Outside low kick from Charles Oliveira. Got a reaction out of Chandler there. Chandler tries to jab to the body. Charles lifts the knee. Look for that.
Nice leg kick. I'm a little behind you.
It's all good. Yeah. Chandler tries to jab there. Chandler goes to the body and overhand. He likes that combo, man. Throw the rear hand to the body and then step through and throw the rear overhand from the opposite stance. Chandler just adjusted his leg there. Charles Oliveira drops him with a left hook again. Almost the exact sequence that he fucking dropped him with in their first fight. Holy shit.
This ain't no runner
Holy
type
smoke.
track star type shit.
Chandler takes another awkward reset, tries to throw the overhand right. Charles Oliveira lands the right hand, another hard one. This is very similar to the first one. Chandler literally running away. Charles Oliveira with another patented fucking Bronx
that
left
shit.
hook.
Fucking pussy. I hate this dude, bro. Knock him out, Chucky.
Running away from him.
This is wild.
Chandler, bro. It's how Michael Chandler fights.
Fucking
Charles Oliveira with a front kick to the body. Left hook right hand from Charles Oliveira. 3-2. Man, Charles has got a good left hook. Chandler tries to answer back. Hard left hand from leg kick from Michael Chandler, who again runs along the outside of the octagon. Head kick from Charles, blocked by Chandler. Charles with an uppercut there. We'll say an overhand left from Chandler. Oh, nice knee from Charles. Chandler ate it though.
God, this
Kick
is
to the
so
body
sweaty.
from Charles. Chandler swinging hard. Caught Charles at the end of that one, but he just ate it fine. Chandler with a left hook. Charles standing in front of him. Charles tried the front kick. Charles goes for the takedown and throws Chandler down in full mount. Holy shit.
No, not yet. Not yet.
Not yet. 10 more
Not
seconds.
yet.
10 more seconds.
But not yet.
You said full mount with Oliveira. That's bad news, Bears.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, nah, facts, though.
No go.
All right,
Let's go.
Very fucking bad. Yeah. The over 1.5 rounds.
Favorite bet of the night, boys. Let's fucking go.
Good shit, Big Show.
Good shit.
And I'll tell you boys a little surprise later.
Nice.
Okay, good.
Later for the haters.
Let's go, Swig.
Overs on this pay-per-view have been money.
Charles
Can you imagine
Oliveira
you parlayed
got
all
Chandler
over?
full mounted. Taking his time.
Come on,
got less than
Chucky.
2 minutes here.
What's the
Dove
live
and
line?
Dove.
Minus
What a
15?
fucking bomb.
Minus 1,300. Good God. Charles Oliveira dropping the elbow.
Put his ass back in Bellator.
Charles Oliveira still in full mount. Michael
He
Chandler
snuck
has
one in
not done
there.
a
He
thing to
snuck
get
one
out
in
of
there
it.
for me. One of them imaginary motherfuckers.
Dude, make the imaginary real, dude. Nice elbow from Charles. Full mounting him.
Chandler just got nothing on his back, bro.
He's not doing a fucking thing to get up.
Nah.
What up, Wine Time?
What up, Wine Time?
What up, Wine Time?
What's up, dude? How are you, man? Nice short elbow from Charles again. Oh, there's one.
Uh-oh. He's going for a grown man fucking armbar. I'd love to see it.
It wouldn't shock me.
I'd love to fucking see it, Joey. That would be my favorite.
What if he mangled his snapped his arm?
He
with
could.
that?
If he
Crazy.
gets that shit off the rip, bro, he can.
Nice elbows from Charles, man. Holy shit, that was a nasty one.
Yeah.
He is starting to lay the lumber on Michael Chandler. And he using head position. He using his jiu-jitsu. There's a 12-6er.
Roll him off
Short
the cage.
chopping elbow. He's making the imaginary real.
He's like Disney.
They were just a theory before. Chandler clearly had his hands in the fence. Good fucking
Oh,
God.
yeah, he did.
There have been at least a dozen just completely unanswered fence grabs. Just not unaccounted for. Charles Oliveira postures up again. Lands a short elbow and then right back into this. He's had Chandler full mounted for like 2.5 minutes. It's crazy.
He's got
That's
the
wild.
over.
And you got the over, and Chandler, who knows how many more, like, the dude does not have an unlimited gas tank. Like, he's gone to decision, like 5-round decisions before, but he can gas out quick sometimes. Guess it depends what kind of fight it is, too.
Let's see if Chandler gets it done. If he gets it done round 3, like I said, I don't know who said they have to have hair. I got hair, but I'll let the hair grow a little bit. If Oliver gets done in round 3 by finish,
I would just give up now, Joey.
huh?
Yeah, I would just give up now. I've seen it when he cut it that short. It's not very long before it stops.
No. I'm gonna
let that shit grow.
I would
Yeah,
let it
let
grow.
that shit grow. You might only got a cut or two left, bro.
Enjoy it while you got it, brother. It will go quick on you.
You might got one or two
Make sure
cuts
you ain't
left.
lying, though, bro. You better be careful taking those type of bets.
No, I'm a man of my word, bro. Like I've done my. Hey, if I start going bald, I'll just start going bald, man. I don't care.
You're going bald now.
No, I'm not. I just cut my hair. What are you talking about? I just cut my hair like 2 days ago. Shit.
You're telling me he isn't going bald, chat? Just a little bit.
Hey,
Even if you start to go bald, even if you're like balding, just keep it short, man. That's just like the best way to do it, in my opinion. Chandler does check that low kick, but
Wait,
Charles
2
threw a
cents. Can
hard
we
one
get
by him.
a quick dichotomy? When did you start going bald?
Probably like my late 20s. The first signs of it were like late 20s, I reckon.
Mine was like 30. Like as soon as I hit 30, it's like, yeah, I had mohawk. I had a thick ass mohawk.
Yeah.
Everything. Fucking nothing. Just nothing.
I'll be
It started
30.
fading in on the top of the mohawk. My buddy's like, bro, you gotta get rid of that. Like,
yeah,
It's
I'll
not
be
like I ever
32
had
in
it long or
December, so
anything, but dude,
we'll see.
it was.
come on, Chucky.
And yeah, come on, hey, he's on his ass, man. Hard right hand by Charles Oliveira. Chandler circling around the outside.
Oh.
Uppercut by Charles Oliveira. Chandler with an overhand. This is a dangerous Michael Chandler backed up here. He's going to try and wing overhands and turn Charles's lights out, but Charles is right in front of his face there. Tries to land a chopping elbow as Chandler looks for the left hook. Chandler looks like he's starting to gas out a little bit.
He looked like he was starting to gas out.
Hard uppercut from Charles Oliveira. How did Chandler eat that, man? Charles looked for the uppercut or the elbow over the top that lands a switch knee. Chandler looks for the left hook right hand that landed. Charles ate it pretty well, though. Nice left hook from Michael Chandler. He looks for the swings and misses bad on the overhand left. Nice knee from Charles and an elbow over the top. Uppercut from Charles Oliveira. Frames off. Elbow, uppercut, man. Gets the body lock.
Yeah.
Can he get the body lock? Trip. Chandler grabbing the fence like a motherfucker.
Like a motherfucker, dog.
That's gonna be my post, dude. We allow all this
down,
new
dude.
shit, and then
holy shit, Charles throws the hooks in. Can Michael Chandler defend the rear naked choke? Chandler has historically had good rear naked choke defense, but we'll see, man. Charles is someone you do not want on your fucking back. His rear naked choke series is really fucking nasty.
Body triangle in too.
Oh yeah, body triangle. He can go nowhere for this round. The round's gonna end like this if he doesn't finish it. Up, Charles looking to face crank him almost. He bailed on it.
I think he's gonna use it to spin into mount and set.
Dude, if he fucking top mounts him or back mounts him, dude. Yep, Oliveira gonna take his time here. He's saying he's got his gloves. Of course, Chandler being a rat. Of course, he's being a rat. I can see it right there. He's got the inside of his gloves because he knew that's exactly what was gonna fucking happen. Because Charles was trying to fucking.
There's a
nice elbows to the top of the head there, Charles. The downward elbows, dude. What an iteration. How about that, Big Show?
I like it. Them whole 130.
That's a creative way.
The 130 to 630s.
Yeah. From dude, it goes like right on the top of the head, man. It's legal. Crazy.
Got a bunch of time here. Still have minute 25 on mine.
Yep. Got 121, 120. Charles threatening with rear naked chokes, some ground and pound. Nice creative use of the 12 to 6 elbow. That's now legal. Softening Michael Chandler up. Charles up 3-0 for sure. And about to go into the championship rounds if it survives this one. Still got a minute left though. Charles gets the body lock and then
he wants to roll.
Hooks the leg behind him.
Yeah, he wants to roll towards the cage.
Yep. Chandler wants to roll toward. Yeah, put pressure on Charles's ankle. Fuck, my shit went down.
Armbar, Kimura.
Charles having his way with Chandler.
Face crank.
I honestly, I think Charles, if he put a nasty face crank on Chandler, I think he'd tap to it.
Yeah, for sure.
In the 4th round, for sure, I think. I don't think there's a way he gets this round back either, but
when the going gets I mean, I'm not saying Chandler isn't tough, dude, but sometimes when the going gets really tough, he will look for the back door.
He's looking at the camera right there, dude. Fucking
he's trying to get paid, bro.
Yeah.
Why the fuck do you think he was waiting for? What'd you say? I thought my bad. I was hoping for something that wasn't there. But he said an Oliveira.
Sure. Oliveira, yeah, I mean he's fucking clearly up.
I get to keep my hair.
Oh shit! Nice.
And the ladder, and this was the fucking way, bro. I thought about it too.
Nasty uppercut.
But if I start going bald, it's hey, I'll be 32 this year.
Yeah, dude, that's a very understandable age to start balding.
I'm not making fun of you or anything. I don't
know.
You're good, bro.
You're at your hair peak right now, Joey. It's all fucking downhill from here, bud.
Yeah, just enjoy the last of the civilization, brother, because it starts to crumble. Yeah, man, Charles Oliveira and Michael Chandler in the championship rounds now. So if you had over 2.5, cash that.
If I do, I do. It won't bother me.
Oh yeah, man, it happens.
All right,
round 4.
Billy's always making fun of me.
Yeah, he's a fucking bully, dude. He's a cyber bully. Charles Oliveira. No, I'm just playing.
Billy the bully.
Overhand left from Chandler. Oliveira eats it pretty well, landed on his glove.
You all never met Sheriff Billy.
Sheriff Billy.
Chandler pumps the jab.
Throwback. For the ones that know, they know. College basketball season right around the corner.
We're in college basketball season, dude.
Nah. When
No,
Sheriff
you
Billy
good.
comes
You good,
out.
Air, bro.
My
It's
bad,
all
TC.
jokes.
No, you're good. 2-piece from Oliveira. Yeah, what the fuck, Big Show? No. Nah, my rhythm's all
What are
fucked
we
up
doing
now.
here?
Overhand left from Chandler. Left hook from Oliveira. And a right hand that Chandler didn't like. Switch knee from Oliveira. Chandler fires back with a 2-piece. Nice left hook from Oliveira. Charles just can't eat those. Left hook from Chandler that Charles can't eat. Nice left hook from Charles Oliveira that stumbles Chandler back against the fence. And a right hand. Chandler
Chandler's
tries
so
the,
tired, his
the
mouth's
low kick.
wide open.
Yeah, he's about to give it up.
We try to roll him.
Yeah. I think if Charles Oliveira gets him in the positions he's had him in this round. Yeah. And here he goes. He's about to take his back again. Trips Chandler to the ground, and there he goes. He's got his back.
His grappling and Brazilian jiu-jitsu.
He tries to get under the neck. Chandler is good at defending the rear naked choke. It's just love it or hate it. I mean,
You gotta flatten him out to get it. That's what you gotta do.
Yeah, bro. Chandler was an All-American wrestler at Oklahoma State.
Yeah, you gotta put his strength on his face.
You couldn't tell that by the way that he fucking fights. He fights like a fucking idiot, but he had really good wrestling background.
There you go.
He's a good fighter. He's just like he
There you
doesn't
go.
have incredible fight IQ, and he's just
There you go.
Exactly.
Flatten him out.
He's definitely a talented fighter. He's obviously powerful. But
I think Oliveira's crank could fucking get it done. So just get something in.
I agree, man. I think
I so agree with that.
Oh man, that power half, and he goes into just full mount again, and he's got the triangle through the legs. He wants it on the outside, but he triangles in the middle of the legs, and in a really good position here on Chandler's back. Chandler just trying not to get choked.
Yeah, but how long can he do this for, bro? Like, goddamn, Chandler, just fucking tap already, dude. You're not gonna win this fight. No, am I right or am I wrong? Like, the fuck are you getting your ass beat for more times
Just
than
fucking tap, dude. Sick of watching you get fucking whooped on.
He's not tapping because Donald Trump is in the building.
Oh yeah, he can't. Dude, yeah, man,
He's gonna have to go to sleep.
That's his dude.
I don't think Chandler's strong enough to roll him over him. Why is he?
I mean, Charles. Not that he's cruising or anything, but Charles
he's cruising.
Up
He's definitely up
in the fourth round.
He's just taking it easy, man. Just giving him what he takes. Wait until he makes a mistake.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I said the finishing.
There's the power half.
This goes to round 5. He about to cruise the shit out of this.
Chandler might have made a mistake of going to his knees there.
I know, man. He might give up his neck here. Oliveira's a face crank attempt. Is he going to crank the face? Is he going to face crank him? It's on the jawline. Chandler doesn't like it. He's defending well so far.
It's on
Charles
top of the head.
grips.
Come on. Fucking rolling your stomach, letting yourself out.
Such a rat against the rear naked choke sometimes.
Hey, man, he's not Jim Miller, man.
Yeah.
Jim Miller's rear naked choke. Dustin Poirier's like, how the fuck does he do that shit?
Exactly. Like he's been Chandler's literally been submitted one fucking time, and it was in his last fight. He's just a fucking like annoying motherfucker when it comes to trying to submit him.
He's got short arms too. He's got short arms too, which makes very good for like breaking up long arms.
He doesn't have that long of a neck either, no did he?
When you say it all together.
No diddy.
No diddy.
Yeah, I heard long neck.
No one thought there was any diddy in that until you put the diddy on the end.
Long necking?
Let me question.
Yeah.
How where you come from?
Adding the diddy.
If I'm at a bar and a
that's
chick
one thing I
comes
say.
up
Like
to me
whenever people
and
like
she
you're
says,
adding the
"You
gay.
need that long neck,"
I'm not gay.
I'm
You didn't have to
saying
say it.
I always thought long necking meant like it was another dude watching a dude piss in the bathroom. Like, why are you long necking me, bro? Like, ain't that the definition of long necking? Like, why are you long necking me, bro?
Well,
Maybe
I
I'll
use it in a sentence. There you go.
Ohio.
he long necked me in the bathroom.
Or maybe out in Michigan, it probably is, but in New Jersey, it
That's
says
some Midwest
that
shit.
long
That's
neck.
hilarious.
You
got good inside the throat muscles.
He said, "Don't want to get knocked out, brother."
Just take him
right.
down.
So
That dude lost a hair bet too, Joey.
Huh?
That dude lost a hair bet too.
Who did?
Oliveira's teammate.
Oh shit! Like I've had my hair like well, I can't like I'm partly colorblind. Is that like what blonde or white?
Both.
Here we go, round 5.
I can't see
Platinum
that shit.
white.
Charles, he say, "I hold you deep in my heart, brother."
Come on, submit this guy. How
They
about
touch
that?
gloves, and here we go, round 5.
Round
We are in round 5.
Look
Charles
at Chandler
Oliveira
out here
Chandler,
trying to
overhand
act
right
like a
from Charles.
goddamn fighter now.
Knee from
He's like-
Oliveira.
Donald Trump told me to get the fight done in round 5.
Jab to the body from Chandler. Front kick Charles.
Come on,
Oh,
put this
but
motherfucking
Charles
pads
buckles
away.
Chandler's leg with an oblique kick. Charles gets his takedown fended off by Chandler. Kicks the leg again.
Oh no!
Nice right hand from Charles Oliveira. Stumbles Chandler against the
Just
fence
lost my
again.
Connection. Fuck.
He kicked that leg again, man. Chandler's having some trouble with that left knee. He switches stances now. Tries the overhand left. Charles staying in his face, man. Just Terminator style walking him down. Chandler with a nice overhand right there and a left hand. Oh, right hand hurt Charles there.
Oh, no.
That hurt Charles. Charles got rocked there. He's in on a takedown.
Adios,
Uh-oh.
mío. Oh shit!
This is starting to look like the old Charles that get cracked and it's not looking good. Chandler with overhand rights
Robbie Lawler saying
on the back of the head. Chandler all
Back of
over
the
him.
head. Oh shit!
Charles trying to hold on.
No
Chandler
way.
Chandler got him mounted
I can't.
with fucking less than 3.5 minutes left. Charles hanging on for dear life. Chandler and Charles is half guard. Can
This is
Michael
crazy.
Chandler turn the tide? Dropping short elbows on Charles Oliveira, who manages to re-guard. In full guard now. Chandler raining down hell. Charles Oliveira trying to hang on here.
Wow.
Surely Chandler will have to finish this fight. He has got to be down 4 rounds to 0. 4 rounds nothing.
Uh-oh.
SpaghettiOs. Charles Oliveira trying to throw the guard up here. He's right in front of Chandler's corner, dude. There's fucking Henry Hoof right there.
And Robbie Lawler.
Charles trying to, and fucking Robbie Lawler throws up a triangle attempt here. Triangle attempt from Charles Oliveira. He is not to be trifled with on the ground, man. He's a fucking really fucking good sub-grappler. Charles now gripping the inside of the glove of Michael Chandler. I can see that. Yeah, Keith's not having any of that nonsense.
Stand him up. Let's see.
He's got potentially Chandler can get caught still in this triangle or maybe an
Do the
armbar
Rampage
attempt.
Jackson.
Charles kicks him off and he's back to his feet. Holy shit. Chandler is going to surely just go hell for broke and try and knock Charles Oliveira out. I mean, that's his only hope. He's going to lose the decision. Charles Oliveira is still not fully recovered. He looks still kind of like wobbly and compromised a little bit, but he does land a left hook there. Oh, Chandler with an overhand right, but Charles continues to walk forward. Right hand from Charles Oliveira. Chandler says, "Bring it on, big boy." Front kick from Charles, and he gets around to Chandler's back, trips the leg out, and Charles Oliveira has taken Chandler's back.
To Bronx Oliveira.
Charles of the Bronx. He's surviving.
That'd be all, folks.
And that should do it, I reckon. Yeah, I don't think Chandler's going to get up after that.
Oh,
I
shit.
reckon that was Custer's last stand for Michael Chandler, but that was sweaty for Charles Oliveira backers.
Dude, my fucking feed quit out as soon as you started flipping on that story, so I couldn't see any of it, dude. I was gonna be so mad if he got
Holy
fucking
shit.
finished.
He almost did, man. That was shout out to Peterson for not stopping it, because some refs would have.
Oh yeah, a lot of refs would.
It's hard to do with somebody that's got 4 rounds, though.
Yeah.
The refs know too.
Yeah, the refs definitely know.
Chandler trying to stand up with Charles Oliveira on his back.
I think Thomas Peterson would have stopped that fight.
Very short time. Chandler, he slams Charles Oliveira back down. Chandler's a goofball, dude.
Gonna do it again.
Gonna
do it again.
He'll try and do it again.
And watch this time he wraps the neck with him.
Whoa.
Yeah. Good job, Chandler.
If he knows it coming, do you think it's gonna hurt him that much? If he's flat,
Yeah, he was a sport about it. He said he gives him an attaboy.
Let's go, Chucky.
Charles belongs Ali.
I wish it was by submission, but
Sweaty.
We'll take the win. I'm not gonna bitch.
Chandler, get down off the fucking cage. What are you getting up there for, motherfucker?
Is that the
Can you
4 and 3
believe
side?
Fight,
Is that the 4 and 3 side of the cage?
Fight not to go to distance there was minus 1,300.
Ew.
Who's this guy he's kissing?
Was that I don't know, some old dude?
It's gotta be a
Maybe one of his relatives, maybe somebody from Brazil, maybe.
I don't like the outside of the ring though.
Yeah, I don't. What are they doing? Stay in the ring. Get this over with. Who the fuck do you think you are?
Come on, let's get to the main event already.
Yeah, I'm about to go smoke now so I can watch the whole thing.
Yeah, I gotta go to the bathroom.
Yeah, I'm debating whether I should do that before or
Commercial
after.
break.
Back, boys. Hey, man, and girls. Maria and any of the other ladies that are in the chat. Shout out to y'all. Smash the like button if you would be so kind. Shout out to the whole fucking pub, man. Hope y'all are enjoying yourselves. It's UFC 309, boys. The UFC 309 co-main event has just concluded. It looks like it's going to be a Charles Oliveira decision. I don't want to speak too soon, but that's what it looks like to my dumbass. But shout out to y'all, man. Hope y'all are having a good time and making money and shit. Billy, Dave, how are we feeling after that co-main event?
Fine. I want this. I'm worried about this next fight.
Ready to get her rolling. Yeah. So, Dave, what do you have on this next fight?
I have Bones, man. I parlayed him with Jake Paul. I never, and the first time in my entire life that I've parlayed a two-legger for juice. But I had to get on both money lines because I've never felt more confident about two fights in the same amount of short time that I have in my life. So I said, I'm not laying minus 200 or whatever it was that Paul got down to. Won't do it. I don't care. You guys do. I don't. So I parlayed it, and I had to parlay it with a for sure thing. And I didn't like. I think it was minus 650 is what I got on that leg for Jones, but that's what I got. I got Jones to win, and how is Stipe going to be the guy that beats him? That would blow my mind. So.
I agree. I don't know if Stipe is going to be the one. What do you think, Billy?
I agree with Dave wholeheartedly. I need to get this NBL betting, so I'll be pretty quick with my breakdown here. For all things considering, It's only right to go to MMA, rides off to the sunset with a fairy tale ending to his story. Stipe is the most credentialed contender, but in terms of the landscape of the heavyweight division nowadays, he's more like the back end of the top 10 overall for talent. Being at 42 years old, not fighting in 3 years, I mean, can you blame him, though, for waiting around for this last big payday versus Jon Jones? Time off could do him justice, though, when it comes towards his durability in this matchup. Still, though, 3 out of 4 Stipe's losses have been by knockout. It could be a later round finish here for Jon Jones. Jon Jones' price tag doesn't offer the most amount of value considering he's only fought 1 round at heavyweight. Neither fighter is what they once used to be, but Jon Jones doesn't have to be in his prime to make this look easy.
No shit. If he laid on top of Gone like nothing. But anyway, yeah.
Joey DFS.
Sorry.
I'm going to make this short. By any way he wants.
Rock
if
and
anyone
roll.
doesn't know what I mean, Johnny Bones Jones, any way he wants, inside the distance.
Oh, yeah, and I have Jon Jones to land 2+ takedowns. I forgot about that. -140 at FanDuel. That's currently sitting at -140 at FanDuel still.
Stipe is going to be a problem tonight.
Stipe.
I don't know. Stipe hasn't fought in what, 4 years plus, hit or miss.
He gets
at least 3
I bet
years.
you he gets rocked and gets choked out. That's not a bet I have. That's just what I'm feeling.
Yeah, I think
He better bite down his mouthpiece. He better come straight forward with his boxing, if that's the case.
Been saying Jones decision all week. I'm going to stick with that. Now there's something telling me it might be like a submission or something, but I could see the ground and pound knockout too. But yeah, Jones decision is what the pick is for the contest, and yeah, I'm gonna stick with that. Oh God, Chandler, dude, this corny. Is he calling out Connors?
Bro, he's so corny, bro. I used to be a fan of Chandler, but it's starting to wear off.
Knock it off, man.
I think I was only a fan of him because he adopted 2 black sons. Deadass.
I know. I'm just laughing because your logic for some things are just ridiculous.
I mean, not only does he get invited to the barbecue, Dave, he gets a fucking takeout plate.
Like, why is he getting a mic there after he just clearly lost?
What did I just tell you?
It's not even
It's a
like
Trump,
a championship fight. It's like, yeah,
I'm telling you, bro. It's because Michael Chandler
Stephanie
gets
McMahon.
invited to the barbecue and he gets a take-home plate, so he gets a little, he gets a little moment here. For as long as he waited.
Tom.
My NBL play, by the way, tonight is about to go off. We are taking the Brisbane Bullets over the Perth Wildcats here. It's in the name. Do you really want a cap?
How much time do we have?
Like probably in between these 2 fights. This game just went off, and if it was for Montrezl Harrell doing some dumb shit, trying to see if there's anybody in the starting 5 that you guys would know. Yeah, but no bullshit. I actually really do like the Brisbane Bullets. Not even because their name is the Brisbane Bullets. I actually do watch their games.
I really want to.
This is just. Yeah, you said that last time, and
yeah, and they smoked them.
They smoked them by like 30+ points. I actually watched this league because it's on ESPN Plus. So I mean, why the fuck wouldn't you watch it?
Dude,
the only thing that scares me is their defense. My bad,
bro. I can't be getting into that.
Plus 3.5, Dave. Plus 132.
It would be crazy if Stipe sparked him. For all the fights that I've wished John I want him to fucking lose. It would be crazy if Stipe fucking starched him. I mean, it's possible. Anything's possible. I'm not putting my money on it.
It would be
I don't hate anybody.
It wouldn't be as shocking, but to me, it would be like Matt Serra beating GSP. It would be not quite there, but that's kind of how I feel.
Yeah.
He's so old, and what path to victory do you have except for a random overhand right that hits a nerve in his fucking temple? That's like the only way you can see that happening is complete blind fucking luck, a spinning back fist.
Dave, can I sell you?
Go. Yeah.
All right. We're about to pull up the shit on my email. I'm gonna sell you with 4 pictures. I'm not even gonna do words. That's how confident I am that you're gonna tell this Brisbane Bullets pick.
I'm not going to. Don't. I'm not doing it.
4 pictures.
Are you're emailing them to me? What?
Chat, what do you guys have in this one? Put in the chat what you guys have. Swig Bet says the under 2.5 went from -120 to -115. So a little bit of reverse line movement.
Jon Bones Jones and immigrant mentality Stipe for the heavyweight championship. I mean, do we get a double retirement?
Yeah, I think we're getting a double retirement tonight, unfortunately. It's not what the people want to hear, but I think that's what's most likely of the outcomes.
Dana did say, since we got a little bit of time, Dana did say that if he's going to stay in the UFC, he's got to fight Aspinall next. So, see how much truth there is to that if Jones is to win.
Yeah, because Alex has to take that Ankalaev smoke, and he might not win that fight.
I'm hoping he doesn't, man. Ankalaev's my dude.
Wouldn't that make sense, though? Pereira loses the belt to Ankalaev, and then he moves up to heavyweight.
I don't mind it.
Oh, hey, Billy, guess what? The last of the 3 basketball games we talked about last night. Remember how we said Nevada should be 11-point favorites? They were 7.5. They won by almost 30, bro.
Yeah, I'm glad you told me to stay off that shit.
Yeah. Well, I bet the other side. I threw that in there.
I was the only one we're on the other side on. The only one that we lost was Texas State.
Yeah.
I lost a little bit of chicken on
Scared of
that.
Aspinall? I'm not. I think I don't know. I'm not sold on him. I think Jones would make him look like a fool, but
I think Jones would make him look like a fool, but it would definitely be the toughest fight that he ever took in his life.
it probably would. Actually, that might end up being a good fight, but I don't know. I'm just not. Everyone's in love with Aspinall.
I mean, deservedly so, bro. I mean, fuck, dude.
He doesn't get out of the first round, right?
Yeah, I mean, some of the shit that Tom Aspinall has for stats in the UFC will never be repeated in history. No bullshit.
Bob Sapp would kill Bob Sapp.
Bob fucking Sapp.
Yeah. What about Fedor in his prime? That's what I would love to see is Jones and Fedor in their primes.
Okay.
I still think Jones wins. I don't know.
Like what? Fedor wasn't even that nice.
What?
He was nice. But I'm saying
he was the scariest fighter when you were like 2 years old. He was like the guy. I mean, he was Jones. That's who he was. Like, people feared him.
People feared him, but he also ain't never fighting the fucking UFC. So how good was he really?
He fought. At the time, Pride fighters were. That's when Rampage Jackson was in Pride, and he
Vanderlei.
Yeah, Vanderlei. He beat Chuck Liddell. Came over there. He was.
What was the video game that came out? It was like UFC Undisputed. It had
Alistair Overeem. The giant. What's his fucking face?
Bigfoot.
Yeah.
Mark Hunt probably.
Maria Perez says, how many rounds does this fight go? I think this is going to be Jon Jones round 2.
Yeah, I'm saying under 3.5. If there was a line, I don't know.
Jones decision, but everything I say the opposite happens, so it'll be like a early stoppage.
I think did BJ Penn come from the UFC? Because I think he fought in Pride. I can't remember. He might have been ones that went the other way, like what's his face? Who the fuck was that guy? Frank Trigg, I think, fought in there. In Pride. He went from UFC to Pride.
Fucking the Diaz brother went from Pride to UFC. I won the best Pride fights of
BJ Penn fought Machida in some open weight, but I can't remember if it was Pride or not, but it was one of those organizations.
Well, at the time, you got to remember Pride was paying more money than the UFC, so
yeah.
What the fuck? Why wouldn't you take that fight and the trip?
Mirko Krokop.
Yep.
That Fedor fight, him and Fedor, that was a fucking beast of a fight.
The thing that I didn't like about Pride though was the rules. The rules were kind of janky.
Well,
It's a
BJ
boxing
Penn's
too. It's kinda
sorry,
weird.
BJ Penn spent most of his career in UFC. He had one K1 fight, but dude,
That's what I was thinking. I was thinking of the wrong guy. It
yeah,
wasn't.
a few K1s, yeah. That's crazy though that
But
BJ
Mark
had.
Hunt definitely 100% he fought in Pride.
Yep.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh shit, Kansas is up on BYU right now.
Really? I like BYU in that game. I didn't
It's
pull the trigger.
17-13 with 13 left in the fourth.
Oh, there's plenty of time. And
Something
they
like
just scored right now. Yeah. Yeah, one time I remember he's on Kansas. And everyone else was trying to tell him that he's wrong because it's BYU at night on a Friday night. Freaks come out in Provo.
The Mormons.
Look up the song by Houdini. Freaks come out at night. They wrote it about Provo, Utah. I'm telling you.
I'm just talking about soaking.
Yeah, the Soakers. That's what they should have named the hockey team. Utah Soakers.
If they're going to be shitty, yeah, but they're actually kind of half decent.
No, you can't name your team after a fake sexual act. Like,
all right, and the Commanders named their team the Washington football team for like 2 years. How original is that?
no, it's not. No, I'm not. It's Utah Hockey Club is horrible, but I'm saying they can't change it to the Soakers because they're not going to. No fucking professional sports team's going to have their name. Their name means a fucking
What,
sexual.
bro? The Wichita State has the Super Soakers.
Oh, no, they have the Shockers.
The Shockers, but
Yeah, but it's not the
Super
Shockers.
Soaker? What's
You're
the Super
So
Soaker?
ridiculous, dude.
No, what's the Super Soaker mascot? The Super Soaker mascot is what I'm thinking of.
Super Soaker.
They're the Super Soakers. That's what they could be.
Where's the Super mascot? What is that for?
Stipe's walking out.
Okay, yeah, we should probably
Yelpage.
focus on.
He looks angry.
Why the
Yeah,
fuck wouldn't he be?
I don't know, man. He's like, this motherfucker is not about to beat me in my last fight because I got to go to the fire hall in then 2 weeks.
Yeah, I'll be on call for the next 2 weeks out of this.
He's smiling on the stream I'm looking at. I mean, he looks angry, but he's still smiling a little bit.
Hey, you got to look at he got to trim up a little bit.
Looks like he was in shape. God damn, bro. Hit a free throw.
You still watching that same game where Harold get to do the 3-piece?
No, the Brisbane Bullets game is on. It's 7-8. 3 there from the Bullets. They take the lead 10-8.
Wait, you said Brisbane?
Uh-huh. Brisbane, Australia.
Oh.
It's the NBL, the Australian Basketball League.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
For me, Jon Jones is the reason I started watching UFC because he was larger than life. He was so dominant.
I wish they would let me next door so I could spit in your face.
You know I would absolutely kill you if you ever did something like that.
You
right?
could never kill me.
Oh, I bet you I could.
Then you should try, John. You really should try, John.
No, I would literally kill you if you spit in my face.
Yeah, let's try that, John.
Literally kill you.
Let's try that, John.
I'm not saying I would fight you. I would kill you.
John, do you think? So, John, do you think I'm just gonna sit there and let you kill me, John? I mean, really?
Yeah, man, I'm playing my flag on Jon Jones, man. He's the best fighter ever, man. His last couple of fights before the Cyril Gall fight, they all went to decision. This fight, I actually think he's going to be able to win inside the distance. It's minus 300. I think that's the way to get paid in here. This guy, he revolutionized MMA. He did the same thing with me that Michael Vick did for NFL. He made me want to watch it. He made me way more entertained, spinning elbows, flying knees, everything, finishing the great name list of fighters. If I name some of these fighters, you guys will probably laugh. Daniel Cormier, Glover Teixeira, Alexander Gustafsson, Victor Belfort, Rashad Evans, Lyoto Machida, Quentin Jackson, Marcin Rua, Ryan Bader. The list goes on, and so to be on. I think Jon Jones is the best fighter I've ever seen. I think he's the GOAT for a reason, and I think he wins inside the distance.
Last thing.
That never gets old.
Shout out to Mills, man. Here we go, Boney Joni, the GOAT, according to some. I'll say he's the GOAT. Sure.
Who the fuck's your GOAT then?
He is. I said I'll say he's the GOAT, sure.
I'm just saying, like, who
John.
The villainous, the theatrics, the anticipation, the complete honesty. It's all what you would think you would, when you think of UFC fighter of like stereotyping, it's kind of Jon Jones's career. Domestic violent cases, hiding under fucking cages, hiding from USADA and shit.
He's had a wild ride, man. It's been a
wild ride, bro. Like, God bless him for even like he doesn't need this money. Like, he's just doing this shit for fun now.
Hey, dapping up his brothers, Arthur and Chandler. Pops. Got
Billy,
Gordon Ryan in his corner.
What am I wrong for?
Everything.
Betting Jon Jones? Like what? I'm betting Jon Jones. Like
every fucking thing you've said, Billy. No, I'm just joking with you.
You're just wrong in general.
I feel like I should
test everything.
I should put a Stipe hedge bet though, just off the fact of I have way too much Jon Jones parlays.
Yeah. I mean, I don't hate it. I mean, I think Boney's about to do his thing.
I think Bones does his thing. Don't get me wrong, hear me out. But I got the minus 200 fucking 4-leg parlay. I have the 2-leg parlay that's minus 141.
What's up with his shorts?
I got him to land 2 takedowns. Like, dude, I should probably throw $5 to 50.
He's not even gonna fix him. He's gonna keep him like that.
He just like he folded the top of it over
because of his gut, bro.
Yeah.
So what Stipe prop should I throw $5 on? Stipe like knockout rounds 1 through 3.
Save your $5.
A Stipe prop.
Get one of those McDonald's meals. They're $5 now.
That or give me a Wawa sandwich.
Yeah. Well, it's plus 1,000, dude. $5 would bring you back $55.
What round do you like? What round?
1 through 3. Is that right?
3.
Now you see what I'm saying? Of like, you don't have to invest a lot to make sure you don't go broke. Like,
you're trying to thread a needle though and just hoping that Jones gets caught early. Like
I'm not threading a needle.
I'm just like, I mean, if you try. I mean, I get what you're doing. I don't hate it. I don't hate taking a hedge on Stipe.
Being fucking safe, dude. You got way too much fucking money invested on Jon Jones. Like, I'm playing the long game and betting. It's whack.
What's plus 410 is the money line, and
I don't want the money line. I'm just gonna put it on the knockout rounds 1, 2, 3.
Yep. 5-year age gap, even at heavyweight. 42 years old. Jones has a 4.5-inch reach advantage, and that is wingspan. So that's a little over a 2-inch reach on each arm. But yeah, it would be crazy if Stipe caught him. I think that's what will probably have to happen. I don't really see Stipe winning a decision. I just don't. Maybe I'm wrong. I've been wrong as fuck lately, so watch. Dude, that God, what's Stipe by decision? Stipe by split.
That's something I'm hedging. Just one of the hedge bets I'm placing right now. Hopefully I can get it in because this fight's starting.
Yeah, they're about to announce. Yep, Bruce is starting his thing. They're about to cut the lights.
That's perfect, though. That might give me just enough time to do this.
Bitch slugged me.
Can you believe I pressed the wrong fucking button and it deleted every bet?
I believe it.
What? Damn.
But I replaced them here. All right. So Stipe by knockout 1, 2, 3. Stipe by decision plus 400. Stipe by submission. Just in case, bro. Way too much Jon Jones money not to do this shit. Like people can call it whack, people can call it corny, but fuck that, bro. I'm the way too much money invested on Jon Jones to go broke off this fight. Fuck that.
What is it again? One more time. Sorry.
I have a 4-leg parlay that concludes. That's minus 200. A 2-leg parlay that concludes. That's minus 141. And
Sorry,
Jon Jones to land 2 takedowns.
Sorry, I meant the Stipe. That's what you're talking about too.
The Stipe head bets were Stipe by knockout 1, 2, 3 plus 1,000. Stipe by submission plus 2,400. And Stipe by decision plus 1,400.
Nice. Nah, dude, I don't hate that at all. You might as well do, because if Jones wins, it'll cash all that other shit for you.
You know what I'm saying? Like at this point, like it'd be stupid for me not to. Like, bro, I'm not playing a fucking I'm a better capper than you. This, that, and the third. Like, dude, I just want to make my little bit of money. I'm not looking to make a fucking fortune off of some MMA bets. I just want to make my little bit of money. And
says the guy bragging about Oban Elliott.
Dude, those shorts are ridiculous.
Oban.
John is ridiculous.
Yeah, it's just, what the fuck is he doing? It's like a chubby girl at the pool, like, rolling up her fucking.
He is such a fucking sociopath, dude. He's something else, man.
That's why, like, I literally, like, the way he talks in those interviews and saying he'll kill Daniel Cormier and stuff, like, that's why he's scary. Not just because he can beat the shit out of you, it's because he's crazy. Like,
and he means that shit too. He's just fucking nuts, man. There you go. They shake hands. Stipe and Boney.
That is the fattest 6'4", 237 I've ever seen anybody come in. Like,
yeah.
He got some chub. That's why he got pulled him shorts up.
He's just been eating.
He's also coming off a layoff himself.
Eating and lifting. Here we go.
Well, what's the injury again? Like torn labrum for Jon Jones? Why the fight got canceled the first time?
I can't remember exactly. He's got the toe taped again, though.
The dumb shit with Murray Screen in the training.
Oh, a hard overhand left from John, answered by Stipe with a right hand. Jones in the southpaw, Stipe in the orthodox. Jones will switch stances, as you all well know. Jones with a nice front kick there. Stipe with an inside low kick. Stipe thought about leaping him with the right hand, but decided against it. Stipe circles to the outside.
They were cheering Stipe.
Nice.
Nice kick.
Inside low kick from Jones. Outside low kick.
Stipe by knockout is the most bet on prop this weekend at all the sports books.
Jones slips the right hand, lands a nice body kick on Stipe, and Stipe didn't like that and blitzes forward, lands a right hand on the end of it. Jones sticks the hand out again. Got to watch the eye poke. Stipe blitzing forward there. Jones slips the right hand to the outside and circles out. Well, Stipe is winging these hooks, man. He's not to be trifled with the boxing, man. Jones, good defense, though, as usual.
Whoa.
Jones with a, nice trip.
Whoa,
that was a sick
so
trip.
good.
Takedown number 1.
That was an awesome trip. Jones with a heavy short elbow there.
Can Stipe get up, though?
Imaginary
short
elbows,
elbow, man.
John.
Dude,
Imaginary
Jones
elbows,
does
John.
not fuck around with some ground and pound, dude. He is a violent, mean fucking person, dude. And
you guys were making fun of me on the Locker Room podcast about me saying Jon Jones.
Overhand elbows from John. These are short, nasty short elbows from John.
Every breakdown I heard about this fight for the rest of the week, I feel like we're talking about that.
Boney in Stipe's half guard, landing short elbows. I feel like it's not going to be too much longer before one of these cuts Stipe open if the elbows continue.
It's interesting hearing DC talk about this fight.
God, these fucking short elbows from Jones are so nasty. I'm telling you, one of these is going to fucking lay him open, if not knock him out. It won't stop me if Jones knocks him out cold with these fucking elbows if they keep up, man. Like, it hadn't got to that point yet, but if he just keeps fucking Jones looks to posture up and just go right back down with an elbow. God, he is really falling through with these elbows, man. These are crazy. Jon Jones in side control, dropping another elbow on Stipe, and he turns into Jones. Was going to give his back up, but just stays where he is and just eats a couple more short elbows. And one of the top 4, 5, 6. God, Jones is fucking Stipe up with these. He's going to knock him out cold with him. He's not careful. God damn, man.
Yeah, Stipe's got to get up.
This is Jon Jones. Violent, mean-ass, goat-ass Jon Jones with an extra 30, 40 pounds on him.
Oh, he got him in the eye with his fucking elbow.
Dude, he might not make it out of this round, man. Jon just toying with him. Crazy. Just goating.
Beating the dog shit out of him.
Like it ain't nothing. God, these elbows are fucking ridiculous, man. Short elbows. Hey, man, if Stipe... Jon continued to work the guard.
His chest.
He is something else, man.
Yeah, what a fucking weirdo. Did you see that?
He is a strange dude.
Yeah.
Stipe now looking to kick up and turn away from Jones, looking to roll over. Almost gave his back up there.
It's not illegal to headbutt the body because I know it's illegal to headbutt the head.
Yeah.
God damn, man. I got to blow my nose so bad my mouse is dead.
Jon looking to isolate an arm or just drop short elbows. Never mind. Golly, short time. 7, 6, 5. God, these short elbows from Jon. Holy shit. A few more seconds of that and it would have been stopped. God bless it. Stipe got cut open there. One of those last ones definitely sliced his cheek open. Who was the dude that was like that earlier with the busted up cheek, Llontop? Yeah, the last one fucked Stipe up. Last couple few. He's lucky he got saved by the bell there, honestly.
You don't look cool at all.
Nah,
He's
dude.
looking,
Those elbows.
He's looking like, yeah, this is definitely my last fight.
If that shit had like 30 seconds left, he was fucked.
I'm glad I take it out of there. I do Jon Jones 2 takedowns here. My bad I keep on yawning, man. It is like...
Oh, dude, I've been doing it too, man. I've been trying to hide it. But
Same here, bro.
Bro, it's 2 a.m., you know?
That trip's nasty, dude. Jon Jones versus Stipe Miocic, round 2. Shout out to everybody that's been watching this stream. Hope y'all been cashing your fucking asses off tonight and enjoying yourselves. Shout out to the whole fucking pub, man. All you guys on stream. On the panel, rather. Here we go, man. Round 2. Stipe and Jon Jones are on the monster can. Stipe lands an inside low kick there. Jon stalking. Puts the hand out. The measuring of Jones again. What leads to a lot of eye pokes. Nice jab from Jones. Jones looks for the left hook. Eats an uppercut from Stipe, though. Stipe's dangerous, man. He's got a lot of power. Jon rolls away from the right hand. Jon switches to southpaw.
Oh, my God. He's fucking him up.
Jon lifts the knee. Jon's got a nasty front kick, too, man. Really fucking quick with it. Jon's Muay Thai is nice, dude. He's got some good karate techniques, too, man. I'm telling you, that front kick is fucking legit. Stipe tries to go left hook to the body, overhand right. Jones rolls with it, and again. Jon's got a good fucking chin. And he's just seen a lot of good strikers over all these fights he's had, man. He knows a lot of the attacks that are coming. Stipe's a good striker, but it's, it's meat and potatoes boxing. What a front kick from Jones. Stipe did not like that at all. He said that might have been low. They're fucking fast, man. Toes back. He hits him with the fucking ball of his foot. Jon just standing right in front of him, man. Stalking. Stipe tries to go left hook over the top. Jones rolls with it. Outside low kick from Jones as Stipe throws an inside low kick. Inside low kick from Jon Jones that makes Stipe reset. Jones goes left hand to the body from the southpaw and slips a toothpiece from Stipe. Nice jab from Jones. Stipe starting to bite on Jones's feints. Stipe, oh, nice knee to the body from Jones. He has like every technique at his disposal, and he just picks one. He's like a Swiss Army knife, man. I know it's like a cliche term for him, but he's just like, which technique now? Jab, front kick, low kick. Oh, nice right hand from Stipe. Jon ate it, though. Showing off his classic durability. Nice jab to the body from Jones. Stipe goes body kick. Jon tries to go overhand left, but misses. Stipe circles to the inside. Jon rolls with the left hook offering from Stipe Miocic back to the center. Stipe circles out now. Jon operating from the southpaw. Jon goes question mark kick.
Let's go, Johnny Bombs.
Stipe tries to land the counter right hand there. Jon just out of range with it. Inside low kick from Jon. He's really fucking fast for a dude that's that big. God, that front kick again. Stipe charging forward, tries to land the left hook. Charging forward on Jones, lands the right hand, and Jones just circles out. Classic.
Ooh.
Short time, man, that spinning back kick.
Can we get a takedown, man? God damn.
Left hook from Boney. Nice jab, Jon. Stipe feinting. Stipe, where's your jab? There it is.
Give you Mike Tyson, Jake Paul vibes.
There's round two. I mean, could that not just happen for like 3 more rounds?
Yeah,
is that a 1-1, everyone?
What do you think?
I don't know.
That's the question. What's the answer? What do y'all think, chat? What does the
Let
panel
me hear in
think?
the chat. I want to send me 1-1s we get. 1-1s, 2-0.
Probably 3-1 Jones.
Holy.
John standing up, Stipe on the stool, getting some advice. Yeah, I'd say he did better in the second round than the first one.
Yep.
For a second in that first round, bro, I thought this was about to
That
be
wasn't
a quick
low,
fight.
dude. No, that was in the gut. That front kick was right on the money, dude.
You can't tell me though. In the first round, you were thinking maybe this might be a little bit quicker. Like, and then the second round's like, all right, this is the fight that I thought we were gonna see. Hopefully, Jones can get a takedown here. His corner's got to be telling them that.
Nice jab from Jon Jones. And another one. Stipe looks to counter. Landing a flurry. Jones slips. Stipe lands a right hook on the end of it, but Jones just rolls with it. Gets on his bike. Circles back to the center. Rinse and repeat. Jones goes jab to the chest. Nice left hook from Jones. And a jab again, man. Jones just keeping the broomstick in his face. Using the reach advantage. Fighting like a tall fighter. Stipe tried to go uppercut there in the clinch. Jones got to be careful. Stipe just going to throw hooks, and Jon is just going to roll out. Jon tries to go Superman, left hand over the top. Stipe rolls out. Front kick from Jones. Looked like it might have been low, but might have just been right to the body. Inside low kick from Jones. Stipe lifts the leg. Jones fakes the nice elbow over the top from Jon and a right hook as he changes to orthodox. Nice right hand from Jon. His boxing's been sharp tonight, man. Jon with a low kick.
Ooh.
Nice jab from Jon. Stipe didn't like that. Hard right hand from Jon Jones, and Stipe's hurt. Stipe's backing up, boys. Jon Jones has got Stipe hurt, but then Stipe lands a counter that stopped Jon in his tracks, and now Jon's a wrestler again. Interesting.
Did he get the takedown?
Dude, no. He's still against the fence right here.
God
Stipe
damn,
circles
man.
out, man. Stipe was hurt, dude. Stipe was really hurt, and then he must
I need
have just
another
like,
takedown.
Jon, gotta be careful. Stipe can still crack, man. Jon Jones goes high kick. Man, he's pretty good at MMA. Let me show you the replay. Man, Jon's jab is powerful. From southpaw now. Man, that front kick from southpaw. Inside low kick. Stipe checks it. Dammer. Jones from southpaw still. Hand fighting Stipe from the mirror stance. Stipe goes right hand over the top. Jones eats it. Stipe tries to counter with a pair of hooks that Jones rolls underneath. Jon's reach is giving him problems. Nice left hook there. Stipe's eyes busted up. Or his eyes busted up under his cheek. That didn't make any fucking sense. His cheek is busted up under his eye. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. Jones stalking forward, man. He's got to be careful, but he is just putting it on Stipe. Nice jab again from Jon. Just using the IQ, man. The IQ and the inherent physical gifts. The tangible and intangible. Jon with a side kick. Nice. Side thrust kick. Jon in the southpaw now. He's been in the southpaw for this round a lot. Nice right hand from Stipe. Jon resets though. It's no fair. Jon Jones is just no fair. Nice left hand from Jon Jones in the southpaw. Slips the right hand from Stipe, man. And again. He's outboxing the boxer. Pops a jab. Rolls with the shoulder. Nice check left hook from Jones. I got to be careful with with Stipe charging in. Nice short check left hook from Stipe, but Jones just eats it, man. He just some of the shit is just built in. Just getting his ass beat by two massive fucking dudes in Chandler and Arthur Jones. Oh! Jon Jones with a kick to the body, spinning back kick to the body, and Stipe's down. He's hurt. It's over. Jon Jones by knockout at the end of round 3. Holy shit. And Boney cuts a rug.
Let's go.
Jon Jones just trumped the.
Yeah, Stipe didn't want to be there.
No.
I think that dude might be the GOAT.
I don't think there ain't no might in it.
Hell yeah, baby. Great finish. Donald Trump's happy. Who says Donald Trump is racist? Get the fuck out of here.
I never
black people.
Greg Jackson's happy. Man. Jon looked really fucking good. I know Stipe's 42, man, but fuck. That spinning back. Dude, probably broke his rib. Probably broke his floating rib.
Yeah, for sure. Broke a rib, I bet. Because he got the heel in there.
Yeah, it's the left side, so that's not his liver. It looked like he broke his rib, man. Oh, my God.
He got the heel, man. He fucking bone to bone.
Oh, God, yes. Jon is just something else, dude. Get Stipe to the fucking hospital. It's got to be a fucking cracked rib. Jon fucking Jones. And that'll do it for UFC 309. What do you think, boys?
Well, that was a good result.
The results were good.
Few units.
That's all I feel, fuck, right?
Let us know how you did in the chat on that last one, man. Let us know how you did overall tonight. I got smoked in my track bets, but I did hit the Jim Miller for plus 185. Have a little fun with NFL tomorrow with that. But yeah, that was my night pretty much. Dave, how'd you do tonight, and what'd you think of 309, and any last words?
I did well. That was the Paul Jones parlay for a lot of money. So we did well with that. We actually, I think every bet I put on the show won. There's only 3 or 4 bets I had, but yeah, I love being here, guys. Thanks for having me.
It's all about quality, not quantity, right?
Yeah, of course.
Joey DFS. How was your 309, my friend? And
as a whole, it's an entertainment. It was fun. It was good. I lost a few bets here and there. Didn't put too much, but hey, I always say you play to play, and if you're too scared to play, then don't play.
Hell yeah!
Scared money don't make money.
For sure, dude. Well, I'll go second to last, and then I'll let Billy get us out of here. Yeah, like I said, didn't do well with my track bets, but I hit the Jim Miller, the A10 Miller. That was a nice little hit there, the plus 185. And yeah, we'll be back next week, man. Thanks again. Please smash the like button, y'all, and thank y'all very much for the support. Hope y'all had a kick-ass night, and we'll catch you again next week. Over to you, Billy.
Yeah, I see a lot of people asking in the chat tonight, will we be live for next week's card? Yes. Come on. We're degenerates. Yeah. Who will be here? I mean, that's up to anybody. But that's why you got to tune in here at Pulse Sports Radio. We got to get back inside the locker room. And, boy, we have a lot of work to do.
Got some work to do.
Big Show picks.